Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay, almost is done. And let me go to chart, set it up.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, good morning. Just give me a second. Almost. Let me go to. Yep, YouTube should be live now. YouTube should be live. You can. Yep, it is live. Twitter is also live. Also. Yep, welcome everybody. I'll start with a disclaimer, guys. I'm sorry I'm running a little late. 3 minutes. Disclaimer: this video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy, sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. And also, you should do your homework. You should do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio. That's how this risky it is. All the disclaimers are on every videos and discords and YouTubes and spaces, guys. Okay, please follow the disclaimers. It's very important. It's very risky. Sorry, guys, I'm little bit late today. The reason behind is I had a class, international student who had a class setup. I had no choice but to do it in his evening time, so which is our morning time. But yep, that's why I'm a little late. Alright, so market about to start in few minutes. I'm setting up the couple of screens here. Yeah, what's up?
And to these guys, they started their another room or something?
Who's what? Which guy?
Well, someone started room. I forgot his name now. This guy. He used to be very regular in our thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Anybody can start room. That's fine. That's good. People need to. Okay.
You know the Caribbean guy, right? I mean, who was very, I don't know, I forgot his name.
That's fine, man. We everybody wants to grow, right? This world is open, free. Anybody can do anything. We cannot. I want everybody, just like every success we expect everybody should do whatever the growth is, whatever they like. We cannot think, oh, why he did this. Let everybody do whatever they have to do. This is free world, man. We live in free world. It has to be free. Sounds good. Okay, so it's good. Now this is set up. Okay, right there. Let me open another one too. No, not this. Sorry, yeah, boy, I ran in the wrong side. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna open another one. Man, I know market open ups, guys. Just as trading view. I want to start with the one. Excuse me. Not this one. This one. Okay, this is ready. Market wants to go higher, guys. Remember, the earning was bad. Market wants to go higher. Why? Because I made a video yesterday, guys. The reason behind is what it is, right? So that's how things are. Market, guys. Market works with opposite direction. So that's how they make money, right? Again, it ran in there. Let me see. This is pi v. Okay, this is fine. Okay, and then I add this my trading view. Okay, right there. Okay, right here. Okay, all set. Okay, let's take a look at it. Market. Okay, So gap up and go right here, market gap up and go. SPY is still looking bullish, guys. I feel like right now bullish already. Let's see, but I'm not gonna trade based on that. I always try to give market a little time and see what happens. Okay, so let's keep eyes on it. Where we are, coin looking very bearish. Tesla is still holding good up there. Tesla is, look at the Tesla, everything is yesterday. Those who did not book the profit, you know what happened, right guys? You know what exactly happened in this market. SPY, Google, right now Google is, look at Visa excellent earning is LOD, low of the day. Yesterday also broke and today also broke. That's how things are, this market is, right? So I hope people understand this market. You know guys, this market is not that easy we think, right? We think, oh, our earning is going to be great, earning going to be bad, and see what market maker does. Just to show you exact opposite, right? That's
like Google, right? Yesterday, I mean, they missed a little bit, but still it was up, right? Yesterday after market.
Same thing. Look at the Visa has the best earning you can imagine. Visa is previous day low. We already broke previous day low and still wants to go down right here. We broke the 3 days low. You see, that's the game. They want to do opposite. That's why we are in the business to trade. They are also in business to trade, to make money. Somebody has to lose, somebody has to win. And that's why I said it's all about the premium games. The earnings are premium games, and you want to take the advantage. Only way you can take advantage is when they are in the play, and they are in the play before the earning. After the earning is just the dirty games. Do we have anything in our hand? No, we do not have anything in our hand to control. They have the control after the earning is over, and that's what they are doing. So just to give you, this is a perfect example for people to understand. And it's bullish right now. Everybody is bearish in the market. They want to take it opposite direction because, you know, the premium. They want to make the money from the bulls as well as bear. Remember, don't be bullish. Don't just think, oh, okay, bullish also not making in this case. The people who bought a calls, they are also not making because of the theta decay. Okay, they cannot even make money because option expiry this Friday. So they're gonna control in the somewhere in the middle where nobody makes money. That's the game.
Josh, any take on the commodity sector in this particular market scenario? Like,
oh yes, commodity was moving way higher, sector rotation. So we did look at the sector right now. The commodity is kind of particularly boil is looking good. Look at
how
that.
about
Whale, boil, whale is oversold, guys. I think is oversold, but the international company. Hold on, let me check the boil. Wow, look at the boil was up to it yesterday. Was crazy. They brought it down. Whale, same thing. If you want to hold it longer time, yes, absolutely. This is oversold character at this price, man. Hell, yeah, absolutely. Look at that. It's oversold. Earning coming in. It might, as long as you have a month, 2 months in your hand. I like the boil. I like the whale. I like the whale. Okay, market is finding the support, guys. This is the support right here. SPY. Alright, VIX is going down.
I think it's better to wait till FOMC today.
Yeah, I think market. I don't expect market to go crazy. Anything is in the south, because that's how they can control 1 day green, 1 day red, right? And that's how they can make the money. And then the theta decay play a big role on a bear side, right? It's people who are bearish. So and when 2 days.
Overall, inflation perspective, Josh, and everything perspective, you are pretty much bearish, right?
And yes, the macro level I'm very bearish. But today market I'm bullish, and I made a video yesterday also, and you can see that they're gonna create a bullish and bearish scenario today. And it looks like market wants to go because of everybody wants to buy Microsoft and Google. Okay, Qqq is bullish. I'm just giving a little time to the market. Okay, so SPY looking bullish to me. We broke the resistance right here up there. Okay, so let's see. Let me go on. Okay guys, be careful on a SPY. Why? Because we have the resistance. Let me go on 30 minutes. Good morning YouTube. Good morning. Thank you. Thanks for your blessing. Alright guys, we broke the trend line upwards. Okay, so look at this. Market has resistance has broken and looking bullish today. This is 30 minutes is looking bullish. So 1 minute right there, but we have a, as long as the price of control line is here, we're gonna wait for that. VIX is popping a little bit. Okay, QQQ, look at the QQQ wants to go. So already SPY getting rejected, Meta is getting rejected, Netflix is getting rejected. Only Microsoft is was flying high. So where Microsoft is glowing.
Hey Josh, Tesla's going down though.
Yeah, but because they took it up in a pre-market, everything went up because of the all the bears were sitting at the bottom. So Google looking bullish right now. Microsoft is looking bullish. I think let me see what Google look like right now. Okay, so where yesterday they end was here. So all the bears are sitting here. Bulls, those who are buying now, probably here, and then maybe they can close tomorrow somewhere in the middle. So bears will be losing money. This is how they play the game. Yep, that's what will be played. Looks like. Okay, so Google. That's why I always tell people to take the money and run what market offers. The moment we go to the bad, everything changes. Okay, so let's keep eyes on Nvidia. I need to keep eyes on Nvidia. Coin is garbage. Nvidia flying high. Guys, look at Nvidia. Nvidia is looking good today. Let's take a look at the AMD. AMD has a resistance. So AMD trying to break. AMD looking good. I need previous day high. This is your resistance to here. Okay, SPY looking bullish. Okay, let me go and take a look at where the momentum is building up. Let's see. All right, where the volume is building up, market looking bullish. SPY calls, Qqq calls, Meta, look at the Meta. Okay, Meta earning today. Already. So if I bring this to here, where the okay, bearish flow coming in Tesla, Expedia, Shopify. Bullish flow coming in Meta and Google and Microsoft and Nvidia, Twitter. These are the bullish flow right now. Look at the bullish flow Meta. Okay, so Google is going up right there. Google is looking strong. Look at the QQQ. QQQ wants to go. QQQ is looking great right now. But ticks are ticking down. Let's see. Okay, so QQQ has a lot of resistance here. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so we are hitting the previous day high, guys, right here, QQQ. Okay, so be careful at the side. Okay, market looking bullish. Okay, MACD pointing north. Lot of bullishness, guys. Okay, right now market has a lot of bullish. Look at the ticks are ticking now north. When ticks were ticking down, QQQ was going up. Now the ticks is going north. Market gonna go more north. Okay, so where the bullish sign is right now? Meta, Google, Microsoft. Let me add some more here. Meta, Google, Microsoft. Okay, Meta is going up, so holding good. Meta looking good. Okay, but remember, first 30 minutes is dangerous, guys. Whatever it shows, it could be a trap, right? That's the only reason I like to be very cautiously, because every direction changes. Twitter is bullish, PayPal bullish, Apple bullish. Okay, we need to just find a good one trade or two trade. That's what we need to do. Those who are experienced, they can understand, then they can trade. But who are new, they all need to understand how things are. This is very, very scary. Amazon looking strong right now. Okay, alrighty. So Apple looking strong. Market, look at Apple. Apple wants to go. Right there. Apple hit the resistance right there. So Apple is setting up the bull trap for coming earnings. Google is trying the resistance right there. Okay, everything looking super bullish right now. Look at everything is poking through the resistance. All the bears are sitting at the bottom right there. SPY is going. QQQ is flying high. So let's see QQQ. Okay, so where the QQQ can go back to the QQQ. Let me see. Okay, yep, QQQ broke the this is QQQ is bullish. Okay, so guys, QQQ looks super duper bullish right now. Okay, very strong bullish right now. QQQ, these are the resistance. QQQ calls can be printing big time. QQQ calls can print like crazy, guys. Looking super strong. QQQ, super duper strong market right there. Now we're hitting the little resistance right there. Okay, AMD hit the resistance. NVIDIA looking strong right there. Right, NVIDIA looking great. AMD looking good today. AMD and NVIDIA, guys. AMD and NVIDIA looking super nice. And Meta looking good. So let's see Meta, NVIDIA, AMD. Oh wow, AMD nice. AMD is beautiful, guys. AMD right there. AMD is great. AMD today. So QQQ calls, guys. AMD, QQQ, those are beautiful. Look at this nice trend right there. They broke upwards right here. Take the money. and run AMD. I'm into AMD call, guys. Okay. Looking nice. Look at that. Try to take the money and run at some point of time, guys. That's how this market is. Right now, AMD is going. I like AMD because it broke the resistance. Beautiful. Okay. I like the AMD. $89 call was $1.40. VIX is going down. LOD, VIX, LOD. AMD right there. Okay, now market might sell off, guys. Okay, because it's too many green candles. You just want to be very careful here. The trend is intact yet. Meta trend is intact. Same thing, AMD. Wow, Nvidia looking strong, man. Nvidia. Like Nvidia right there. Nvidia has a resistance all the way up here, 177. So where Nvidia is going, right there. Getting rejection, guys, right here at the resistance now. AMD going. AMD and Nvidia looking great, guys. Nvidia right there. That's the target, 179. Nvidia. Beautiful. AMD. Target right here. Right here. Meta getting rejection, guys. Remember, Meta got rejection. So be careful on Meta, but Nvidia looking good. AMD is looking good. We have hitting the resistance. Let's see. That's the resistance right here, little bit. You need to be a little careful here. Still AMD looking strong. So breaking the resistance right there. If that resistance breaks, we can go higher. Let's see. Waiting and watching. When is AMD earning? First, 2nd August. Okay. That's the resistance to watch right now. Yeah, that's looking strong. Let me look here. What is look like here? Meta has a bullish flow. Wow, Meta has a bullish flow more. Microsoft, Twitter, Google, Nvidia. Now AMD is not. Nvidia has it. Okay. Bearish flow is Amazon. Bearish flow. Okay. Shopify has bearish flow because Kathy Wood buys it. Okay. Baba has bearish flow. Okay. Meta, Microsoft, Twitter, Google. Then okay, alert. What are the alert coming in? Calls coming in for Nvidia, Google, Microsoft. Microsoft looking bull, Nvidia looking bullish. Nvidia. That's why Nvidia is going. Look like Nvidia and AMD. We hit the resistance a little bit. That's the resistance. Market gonna sell off a little bit probably. Okay, AMD getting rejection. Microsoft got some sort of rejection. I think what at the end of the day it might test these resistance for Microsoft. There's a lot of, so let me see Microsoft MSFT. Man, Microsoft has a lot of gap, guys. Okay. Microsoft looking bullish as long as this trend line is, the resistance is intact. Alright. So what exactly Microsoft is doing? 251 yesterday Microsoft closed. Resistance is 266 right here. So all these bulls are getting trapped here and bears are trapped here. So somewhere here 255, 258 they can end the option because the premiums, all the bears they are losing premium today because it's out of the money now, 70-80%, and then bulls now getting trapped on a premium if they don't exit by Friday, this Friday option expiry, they are getting trapped. Tomorrow market can slowly go down. It can happen like that, but that's the reason I said, man, we need to take the money and run. Those who are listening, that's how this market offers, guys. Okay. Qqq looking good, guys. Look at that. Price of control line is sitting all the way on the top. That's bullish, super bullish right there. Market wants to go higher. Market wants to go higher. We are in the bear cycle. Look at this. SPY is controlling, but the TIX is turning now positive. Nothing is bullish about this market. Yeah, you're right. We don't trade like that. We trade by intraday is different. Whatever market maker do, that's what we trade. When market maker go and tank, we're gonna go and short, right? So we need to find the direction. If the wind is going north and we try to go south, what happened? We lose money. Market maker don't lose money, right? So if they are going north, we're gonna go north. If they're gonna go south, we're gonna go south. That's how things are, guys. Okay, I'm not against you or against things. I just like if the directions. So over here everything is direction when we are playing intraday. When it is overnight is a whole different ball game. Okay, AMD guys, AMD looking great. So let's see AMD, where it is. AMD is right there. Look at that, we broke the resistance right there. AMD wants to go, still holding. 27% profit, 27 cent profit, but I'm not selling right now. I think QQQ wants to fly. QQQ wants to go, guys. QQQ is, so the QQQ is consolidating at the price of control line right here, and right there. But I like the AMD, so I mean right now let's see AMD, man. I want to focus on AMD. Let's see. Here we go. AMD wants to go, guys. AMD wants to go. Market is consolidating right there, man. Just be careful. Power getting rejection coming in. Okay. Already, let's keep eyes on it. There we go. The rejection coming in, guys. Market trying to get the rejection right here. Okay. But the QQQ is still holding it right there, man. But there's a power coming down, guys. There's something cooking. Power is coming, trying to press down. Let me see. I'm out of my AMD, guys. I took 20 cents. I took 20 cents and I said I'm happy. I want to wait and watch, see what market does it. Though the market is, price of control line is intact, guys. Okay, QQQ still trading at the same price, not a cents moving. It looks super bullish to me, but okay, let me see if I can enter back on. SPY getting rejection. Google is testing the resistance. Look at the AMD. Okay. Still the QQQ is still holding at the same level, guys. Not a single look at it, not even buzzing on a cent. Something going to happen, guys. Big watch careful. So look like MACD pointing south. QQQ is still holding right there. What's cooking here? This looks something unusual here. Either wants to go down or go up. Okay.
Does the housing numbers matter, Josh?
No, housing number. Market right now trying to set up a bear trap. So all right, so guys, QQQ getting rejection right there, probably. little bit bear cycle starting. How long would be? Need to see. Hold on. Still, I think QQQ is bullish because of the price of control line is way up here. So though it's a resistance right now, but you know the way the market is trading right now. Excuse me. We need to move. We need something to happen here. Is something is not correct. MACD pointing south, but the price is intact here, and the ticks are also sideways. If you look at the ticks are sideways, MACD pointing south. This is the bear cycle. We are into bear cycle, and still QQQ is holding right up there on top. So it looks like this is the bullish. The MACD is bearish. You know, so that's what I look right now. That's why I trade like this. Got to be a little watchful. Look like market wants to go. I'm waiting for the pullback. Maybe something happens, pullback, and then it will go. Probably look like weakness is coming in. QQQ getting rejection, but they show something and they do different thing. Okay, guys, we are getting rejected. QQQ getting rejected at these. Man, look at these candles. These are very, very scary candles. All these candles, like look, one is bearish doji candle, the bullish bearish candle, then again bullish candle, and then again look at the green bullish candle. So this is non-directional move. Right, it's kind of risky move, risky. MACD pointing south. Man, these not a good. They just want to. I think it's gonna go not. Now this is the critical area. Last 15 minutes, critical area. They are just battling, and they're gonna take it up right there. And looks like. Yeah, so like this, trade like this is kind of risky. Looks SPY has a resistance at 395.64. So market trying to break. Yep, market want to break north. Let's see. I'm in AMD back in AMD. It's $1.50. Okay, back in AMD. AMD got the resistance. Let's see, breakout. Everything wants to fly high right there. Already what happening here? Okay, QQQQ. Looking bullish. So let's see AMD. AMD is still trying the resistance. Let's see 88.65. Wow, look at that. The red candle coming in. That's the trap. Okay. Oh wow, look at that trap. Wow, that's big engulfing candle, guys. I'm out. Break even. 150. I think this is the trap. I gotta go out. Or it could be a stop loss. Something would be there. I want to see what actually doing. MACD pointing south, guys. MACD pointing south. MACD pointing south. Once the trend line breaks, the market price of control line. It doesn't look bad to me, but it's just the discipline I like to create, man. Look, AMD looks still strong. The trend is intact. You see that? That trend is intact. That's why I like it, but this market first. Okay, guys, we got a weakness coming in. on a SPY. SPY has a weakness coming because we are below the price of control line. We are below price of control line and we are MACD pointing south, so be careful now. Be careful. Okay, so we need to wait for these QQQ. We need to wait for this support area to watch and see what exactly does market. Once the support breaks, then only bearish. Until then, it's just a fake out. SPY got the weaknesses more than the QQQ. QQQ looks stronger. Tesla is flying high, guys. Look at that Tesla. SPY try to bounce from the support. Let's see. But QQQ still is bullish. SPY getting some weakness. Okay, Nvidia call coming in again. 9:40 now is 10 o'clock. Bullish. Google call coming in, Microsoft coming in, Tesla call coming in. Oh wow, NDXP. What is NDXP? NDXP call coming in. ND. What is NDXP? 38 million. Nasdaq. Okay, so they are trying to consider Nasdaq bullish. Man, look at the Nasdaq is super bullish, guys. Look like Nasdaq is bullish. That's what it shows here. But MACD is pointing south. This is the bear cycle going on right now. This is the bear cycle. Bullish cycle starts probably soon. Let's see. AMD is still looking bullish. Nvidia is still holding. Market wants to go north, guys. I put my order for. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
We are squeezing today.
Yeah, no, market looks super bullish. Looks to me bullish to me. It's just teasing. It looks super bullish.
But you know, one thing is, when I was looking back in 2008, before everything went down, they turned every single bear into a bull. And then it dropped the market, you know?
Yeah.
So they're going to squeeze all the bears, kill those, and then trap the bulls again and kill them. That's it. Everyone's anticipating bad GDP and recession is going to be announced. That's not going to happen.
Tesla looks super bullish, guys. Right here, Tesla. Let me see Tesla. Tesla is constantly going higher and higher. Market is going. So where are the Tesla? Tesla has a lot more room to go. Tesla has a room to go. 813. Tesla looking bullish. Market is holding and Tesla is going right there. So Tesla broke the previous day high right there. I'm still holding my Tesla call you won yesterday overnight, and that was a stupidity, but it's okay. It's in the money, but now 790. All right.
Josh, did you start pumping the FANG stocks again?
Bank stock, really, they are going good today.
Like Apple, Google, Microsoft.
They are looking good today. All right, let me look at the sector. What actually happening in sector? Wow, communication, Google, Facebook, and all these are strong today. The weak is material, utility, material, energy is kind of weak. Consumer staples is weak. Technology is like, look at that. Google and Microsoft and all, they are boom. So where money moving today? Look at the end phase, 26%, $26 end phase is up today, crazy.
It's been up for the past 3 days, right?
End phase is
So
yesterday earning.
12% move.
Market, the pre-market, it went up end phase. PayPal is up, PayPal. So let's take a look at PayPal. PayPal.
So just Apple and Microsoft and the XLK is about 44%, just to give people a gauge on what's making a move also.
Yep, you're right. Apple is still right there. PayPal is still holding right there, so let me see PayPal.
God, geez, look, are you telling me that's the gap up?
Yeah. See 87 cents, 1 second, 87 cents right there. Yeah, it's fair. What gap up, which one?
On the previous chart, you had a pretty, I don't know what the time frame was, you had a pretty big gap. I didn't even know what that was.
This is 5 minutes, be careful, it's a 5 minutes.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
So
Gotcha.
that's PayPal gap, so everybody was sleeping and PayPal went up in the morning. So that's what the market is all about. It's all about, like, they don't want to give any cent people, so all the bull or people sitting at the bottom, now they are taking PayPal up. This market is dirty. Dirty. Today AMD is nice, Nvidia is nice, Tesla is looking bullish. Meta is looking strong too. Look at the Meta reversal. Meta looking strong. So let's see. Look at the Meta. Meta has reversal. That's why Qqq is bullish, guys, right there. Market wants to go. Okay. I'm back in the AMD, guys. Okay. Nice. AMD looking good. I like Nvidia and AMD. Nice, look at that. Meta looking good. About to break out Meta. Look at the Nvidia, look at the AMD. AMD is beautiful. Wow, only 9 likes, guys. 105 people, please. Let's do that, guys. Really appreciate Koti. We have only few likes. Let's do that on YouTube, man. Look at AMD's printing. Let's ring the register on YouTube. Please.
Hey Josh, do you ever share your link for your URL address for your YouTube channel Like on Twitter?
Twitter is on. You can click on my profile, and there's a link tree. Link is there. That's it has inside YouTube, Discord, and all these links are there. But YouTube.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, some people might not do those steps. So if you try to start sharing that right as you're starting a stream, and just say that, please, like, you might get better engagement that way.
Absolutely. Actually, you know what? Let me change that right now. I think Meta on a breakout, guys. Meta wants to look, and AMD, look at the AMD wants to go, guys. AMD wants to go. Meta on a breakout, and Netflix on breakout. See, I told you yesterday video also. Say, hey, this market is bullish. I'm not bearish for this tomorrow. That's what I always posted, guys. It's all agenda driven market is, and we looking at something else, and market makers looking at something else, right? Our agenda is different. Their agenda is, our agenda is earning. Their agenda is not earning. Their agenda is premium, and that's how they play the game. If we go with them, man, we can make money. But if you think no, market's supposed to go down, then we lose money. So all the shorts are sitting at the bottom. Okay. I love AMD. So let's see AMD. AMD, where are we now? AMD, yeah, still has room to go. Maybe until here. This is another resistance to watch. Once we hit this, I like to take exit. Yep, Qqq is bullish right here. The trend is intact. Look at that beautiful trend. How can you find this kind of strong trend on Qqq, guys? Look at that Qqq, strong. Rejection coming in a little bit. Yesterday I tweeted about today I tweeted about the Kathy Wood that she sold her all the coin position. And remember, I mentioned coin way back when she was buying, and I said she should not, right? And now she's been selling. She's been buying at 250 average, to 54, and now she sold it at $53. How much money she lost, right? Big time money she lost. But she, my friend says she's not losing, her client is losing, right? Okay, rejection coming in, guys. Qqq got rejection coming in. That's the resistance, guys. Okay, I'm out of my AMD. I'm out of break even 8. Though I had a 15-cent profit, I didn't take. I want to wait because of the rejection. Trend line is breaking. So, okay. I'm trading too much, but let me see now. Qqq. I'm into 301 Qqq put 375. Maybe this is the resistance and this is the support to watch. Price of control line is here. I know I'm going against the wind, but let's see. Yep, here we go. Give me 20 cents. Nothing. Nothing room here, man, nothing. MACD pointing south. Here we go. Man, this market is very hard. Support finding right there. I'm out. I only took a 3 cent, forget about it. Looked like trying to bounce. I thought it might test the floor of the price of control line, but look, SPY has a support right here, so it's bouncing. That's why I exit. Let's see. Look at the Google controlling from at the resistance, right? And where is Microsoft? Microsoft, same thing, controlling at the top, resistance. Okay, watch out on AMD. If this trend line breaks, we can go and test the linear line. Probably this is the support on AMD. That's why profit booking is important, guys. Okay, profit booking. Oh wow. VIX is going down. That means still has a strength. Okay. Market found the weakness little bit, but we did not break the price of control line. That's why I don't want to go super heavy short on it, because it can bounce, right? Need a confirmation. So probably this is, there's a bunch of support here, guys, bunch of support here, to be very careful. So I don't like trade like this. It's a little scary here for shorting anything. Strong support, that's why. 2 o'clock, Antonio. FOMC meeting started at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. I suspect they are trading bear, trapping bear for August mid with the high put numbers. I'm being very cautious to buy. These are down. Yeah, market plays the games like that, guys. So we have to just catch the cycle. Right now, market cycle is bullish, and that's why S&P 500 also looks bullish, right? Because they are the only buyer. Market makers are setting up the buyer. They are spending. It's a very, very low volume environment. Super lowest volume of the year yesterday. I tweet about it. I made a video a little bit. I always post the clip, guys. Those who follow me, they get all the alerts I post, right? And that's what exactly market does. Pretty much, 8 out of 10, I'm on nailed on. Already it's bullish. Look at the AMD. Getting the trend line broken, guys. We need to wait and see what this does, this trend line. If that trend line breaks, we can go and test again $88, guys. Okay, so what market is doing right now? Okay, Carvana calls coming in, guys. Carvana. Whoa, Carvana call coming in. So, CVNA. Wow, why Carvana call coming in now? When they started coming? Oh, just now. 10. Too bullish, so they're gonna take it up. Carvana. Man, this garbage. Well, right here is the support area to watch. Carvana, if somebody want to see something, right here. This is your trend. It can bounce. It can bounce from here. and go back up because somebody's buying something. So let's see who is buying Carvana. Let's see what Carvana is looking like. $175,000 somebody spent, and then another $250,000 spent on Carvana calls, and then another one right here. That's small one. This is the big one. This is the big one.
What's the expiration on that though, Josh?
Oh, just now expiring this Friday. This Friday, call right here. This Friday, guys. There is something is cooking on Carvana. Something definitely, because these puts are teeny mini expiring far, but they are in 10,000. These 10,000. The other one is 175,000, and this one is 214,000. So something is cooking. Let me see. About 400 contact. Look at this. At least somebody made a big quantity purchase here. Still they have to do short cover probably, that's why. Look, AMD guys, rejection, right? I said the trend line is changed. Got to take the money and run. And once the trend line broke, look at that, AMD going down, right? And that's what happens, guys. Got to be very careful. Now look what happening here. I'm not shorting QQQ, but I said look here. I started, but I gave up. But look at that, resistance is building, right? Now we have support. We have the support, major support, this price of control line, plus we have this support here. So this is critical area to be shorting, guys. But just to let you know, right here is our support area to watch. And the trend is about to break on SPY, guys. SPY looking weak to me right here. Look at that. So we are price of control line at 395. If the 395 is price of control line, which is 395.50, and then we another support at 395. So it's critical zone, guys. I don't like to trade in between here because market can set up a trap and you can only make 5-10 cents. That's it. I need these trend breaks, I will short. If this line breaks, then I would believe over here is a support at man, tons of support, guys. So not going into short side right now. Though look like, but look at this teeny mini candle coming in, right? Can't trust, but I like Carvana to watch, man. This something is cooking. Somebody knows something. Carvana right here. Let's see. I'm not gonna trade, but I want to keep eyes on today. See what Carvana is. This really game? They are really playing that game or not? You know what I mean? This one. Look at that. Carvana trying to bounce. Okay. Sorry, I keep it on open, man. Sorry. Let's see here. Okay, market trying to bounce from the support line. Price of control line getting bounced. 301. You see that? That's bullish. That's the bullish. Bounce from the support line. Sorry. okay. So looks like market is right now trading sideways right now. Okay, SPY looking bullish. But I don't want to go into the Carvana right now. Let's see. Google calls are coming in still. Apple calls coming in. What are the alerts coming in? Okay, Carvana calls, that's fine. United Health is bearish today. Can you believe it? UNH. Okay, yep, today is bearish. So United Health broke the trend line. Yesterday was bullish. Nope, we are about to test, guys. If this breaks United Health, then it's bearish. So where are we? 529, 530. If United Health breaks this, I'm going to set up alert, then it's bearish. Support broke. If this support breaks, it's bearish. So already down since morning, 537 to 530. Here we go. Qqq call. Okay, Ankit Patel, Qqq calls. Yeah, we are at the top. If market goes and find the cycles. Only thing I don't like is, guys, I have 3 support here. You see this price of control line is support, then we have teeny mini support. Let me get rid of that, but yeah, this is the support. So those support area is critical, right? So the support, if something get triggered, I like those kind of things. So I don't like to go and short just because market is too much running. No, I don't trade like that. It's bullish right now. See that? So if you look at right now intraday, just now resistance broke and teeny mini candle, teeny mini candle, right? Don't trust this, but it's bullish. It's gonna go and try the resistance probably, but how much we can gain? 10 cents. That's why I'm not going. This market gonna spend some time around here and here. Excuse me. Market gonna spend some time around between here, and then we're gonna see whatever it does. I don't like to trade anything in between here and here, guys. Is pointless. Okay. Is a pointless here trading. Alright, guys, time it's gonna take a little time. Wow, pressure coming in. Look at that. Ticks are turning down. Look like market wants to go. I'm not gonna trade accordingly. Okay, I'm just reacting. Super reaction. The ticks are pointing down, and market is setting up the trap here. Alright, guys, so I just wanted to announce that, hey, I do offer, guys, education. Okay, I have varieties of education I offer. So if any, I'm gonna make a little flyers later on, guys, as I get time over the weekend, and I make some flyers and do little code. People said that why don't you make a little package, what and all you can do education. What I noticed, guys, that so far I have taken given the classes to the people, And what I notice, nobody has spent money on education. What they do is, oh, my friend told me to do this and I found this, he made this money, that money, so I'm into this and I'm trading and now I'm losing money. This is the real typical story I hear. This is the real typical story I hear. So what I like to ask everybody, guys, this: everybody send their kids to the college and then they go get a job, right? But what are we doing is, we don't spend money on education, foundation, on trading. We simply just want to go and jump in the ocean to try to swim, and that's why people lose money. So I would rather blow up money in $20,000, $10,000, $50,000 into ocean, into the trading. Why not to spend $1,000 into learning? That's one message I like to give it to everybody. Spend time. Nobody spend time on education. That's why they are losing. You got to spend some time. Make your foundation stronger. Okay. Right here is the support, guys. Look at that. Market is trying to selling off, looking weak. Easy money right there. If anybody, that would have been easy money, but I am not going in that trap. Right. So I'll be more focusing on education, guys. Okay. And I like to keep this going as far as I can help, but you guys need to support me. That's what I can tell you. I'll try my best to keep it free and everybody can enjoy, but please spend time and money on learning things. That would be a foundation. Market is always remain there for years and years. Once you have your at least knowledge, you would know exactly what to do. That's what I can tell you. So what I offer is like, I charge $250 one session. I spend about 60 to 90 minutes with you. But if you want a 5 session, at least, it comes out $1,250. I can give you for $1,000. At least you can invest $1,000 into your learning. That gives you a lot of confidence, guys, because reading books, no way, Jose, you can't gain any confidence when you really work towards what you gain and then you trade. Paper trading, you can definitely understand how things are, and then that gives you confidence. So 25-year experience, what I share with you is a lot of experience, guys. Very hard to find. So if you are interested in learning things, please, because I see a response coming in lately. So I will be creating a lot of package and trying to help, like, I teach technical is the most important part. That's your foundations, that I can teach that also. That can I also teach how to trade options, because option has a art. To trade an option is art. When you trade SPY, QQQ, Apple, Tesla, it's a total 2 different ball games, and you trade AMD is also different ball game. So how to trade is also big art on option. Option is like, it's a big ocean. So there are varieties of the trade you can do. If you want a safety trade, or you want a non-safety trade, you want a risky trade, there are different strategy on options that I can teach. How to choose the options, you know what I mean, how to choose, because sometimes in the money, out of the money, right? But in the money also, how to choose depends on time frame, depends on delta, depends on theta decay, depends on the support and resistance cycles. The varieties to choose when you trade, so that option is also one big whole ocean to learn. I can spend a lot of time on options to teach you. Then lotto play, right? Lotto, like 5 cents, 10 cents. When we play lotto, sometimes lotto gives a crazy money. It gives you 200%, 400% profit. But how to play is important. How to is a little, that also give you easy one session on lotto also. So all these things I offer you guys. This is how you want to learn. Then VIX, momentum, like there are stocks are momentum stocks, right? So that I offer you momentum stock, how to trade, how to find momentum, how to catch momentum, how to trade VIX also, how to find a stock is discounted price or not, how how to find is this value, if this stock is reasonable or not, right? Is this, when you go to the shopping, you look for, is this reasonable or not, right? So when you buy a stock, is this the stock is reasonable to buy, when to enter, right? When to enter for a long term, like if you want to buy for 6 months, 3 months, yearly, there are different strategy. Those I teach that too. So there are varieties of the session. Then macro level, people wants to understand, why do I need to, how do I analyze whether this market gonna go up or not, right? That also I keep a lesson. One guy wanted to know about the macro level. I say you can go on a spaces, a lot of people are talking. He said, no, I like to listen from you. He took one lesson from me about the macro level. He want to understand how this Fed works. He wanted to understand how the market maker works. Really, how the market maker works. He wants to understand how these political policies works, monetary policy works, stuff like that. So varieties of things I can offer. I can analyze your portfolios. I cannot give you financial advice to trade, but remember, that's the only one thing I cannot, because I'm not a licensed guy to do that. So I don't give any financial advice to trade. You have to take your due diligence to trade. That's the rule number 1 applies. You raise your hands, Karen. Please go ahead.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good.
Am I audible?
Yep, go ahead. What's up, man? How are you?
Great. So hello from India. I'm a trader from India,
Mhm.
and I quite frequently, attend your spaces. So a couple of questions that I have. I just wanted to know your views, and if there are other speakers, I can just see one. If there are other speakers, then I would love to know their views as well. So a couple of questions. Going into the Fed meeting, the announcement, where do you see the NASDAQ? Because NASDAQ opened up pretty well today. I don't know. So I guess the Google and the Microsoft missed estimates, right? Am I right?
Right.
Right. And they did the reverse thing and they went up. I don't know if it's factored in or not, but yeah. Anyhow, so my couple of questions are that what's your view on the NASDAQ and what's your view on S&P 500? I see, correct me if I'm wrong, I see 39.85 above S&P 500 and NASDAQ has already given a breakout. So could you just help me with the levels, and could you just give an overall month-based or week-based view for now? It would really help me with the global markets, so I could do other markets as well. Two insights, since US is obviously the mother market. So yeah.
Okay, well, your question is wide and varieties and long-term, long questions. For intraday, for the your question is about, the first one is about like today only or tomorrow, or are you talking about a little bit like probably about next few weeks?
So for now, where do you expect the market to head after a good opening? And for the week, very short term, I'm asking you, not long term, because we can see that on the charts, and then we can again question each other. So for right now, before the Fed comes in, where do you see the market? And after it, like if it goes the 75 basis point view, and if it goes in line, then where do you see after that? Just your view. It's all right.
Yes. So anytime interest rate goes higher, 75, three quarter is a lot. Never used to happen like that. So normally the quantity, that's the liquidity pools out of the market, right? That's not good for the market. But do you think the market gonna go down? That's the way we should think is market supposed to go down whenever market announced the even 1/4% interest rate rise. Market supposed to tank, right? Because liquidity pools out of the market. We are going a 0.5%, market supposed to tank more. 3/4 market supposed to tank more. But nowadays is all agenda driven market is. So do you think market gonna crash? No, I don't think market going to crash.
No, I think it's factored in. It's factored in, I believe.
Exactly. So that's why I don't want to judge what market will do, but eventually that's how in long run, absolutely, that is very very bad for the market, and it creates the more credit crunch, and that is disaster. But eventually, how market trades, different story. Looks to me very very bullish scenario right now at this point. If I look at the metrics, metric looks to me 8 out of 10 is looking bullish. So I'm not gonna go short anything until they decide to go down. At this point is metric. I follow metrics. I follow market makers, and it looks to me bullish. My wave is also telling me. My technical is telling me is bullish. So I'm not gonna go in short. Though the surroundings and everything is looking like a 9 out of 10 is looking bearish, right? So that's what I can say. I'm not gonna go too much into macro level, guys. This is not a perfect time. When market opens up, everybody's trading and their positions are open. They can lose money when I'm go too much into my screens and all. But after 4 o'clock, I can spend a lot of time here. Always I spend time after 4 o'clock, and I can educate more into that. Or you can take one-on-one session with me and spend some time. One-on-one also I can take my one-on-one means it's benefit a lot. But absolutely is definitely is factored in what you just said. I'm not focusing on that.
Yes.
I'm focusing on earnings.
Got you. So, what if the Fed surprises the markets by saying that both ways? So, if it says that 50 basis points has increased, and not hard 75, and it says that 100 basis points increased. So, you think so? Let's just suppose the 100 basis points they've increased and surprised the markets with the 100, which they have time with themselves. They have time by their side. I'm sure that's not going to happen. If it happens, they just come out and say that 100 basis points have been increased. Do you think it's going to react really badly?
1 second, man. Look at the meta, guys. Remember I just told you about the meta. We broke the resistance.
Yes,
And
yes.
meta had a nice triangle. Is went under my eyes, man, under my nose. Look at that, man. Meta, remember we mentioned that meta has this bullish flow right there.
Yes.
Meta has 3.6, and in the morning, and I noticed that. And now AMD also, look at these guys, AMD also has the support which I draw, and now AMD going back to north, guys. Okay, so I hope people saw this chart. You could have, this is the perfect, guys, man. I missed this, but this could have been the perfect entry right here at the support. You see this support? Yeah, sometimes I talk, I get missed out of my things, but this is beautiful. When we break out meta looking bullish. Now same thing, Netflix also trying to break out. AMD looking bullish, but we remember AMD has a resistance which is around let me put a price tag there so we all can see right there. 89.30, that's the resistance, guys. So that could be your exit point on intraday, but I think market wants to go north. And look at the meta is looking beautiful, then better than AMD now. Look at that. Why? Because never coming back. When market was selling off, AMD meta was going up, right? So AMD looking great right now comparatively. I'm sorry, meta looks good. Why meta looks good? So let's go back to the daily chart. Oversold. Look at that. The daily chart oversold still, and earning coming in probably, and people can lose. Netflix short, forget about short right now, Netflix. But look at AMD, guys, no man land zone, so there is no resistance here. AM has a lot more room to go up. Meta, and remember the Meta is the company who makes 40 highest profit compared to all mega cap stocks. Highest profitability EBITDA is Meta among all, and that's why Meta can give a surprise. God knows, man, you never know, anything can be surprised because profitability is way high. Meta they don't have to do, like, they are not dependent on China. Meta is not dependent on China like Apple and all. They have to manufacture phones and then sell the phone. They are completely depend on social media. So I guess Meta, man, they've been beating all the earnings most of the time if you look at it. And if I look at the Meta, 272. Look at that. Last time the last quarter they beat that too. So this one this time 254 low. You never know, right? Revenue they might miss, but EPS they can beat. Revenue might miss, but EPS they can beat. That's the case. Then Meta could be a good. That's why Meta right now is, look at that, Meta is way under bottom. Way under bottom. That's why Meta is going up, because the earning is coming in today. That's why Meta is bullish, guys. Today is the only day left for anybody to jump in, and that's what is there right now, going Meta. Meta looking good, and that's why I like. So if I look at the 5 minutes, look at that, we broke the trend line and we have the gap up here, all the way up here too. There's a gap. Right here, look at that. Since today Meta looks super bullish, guys. Wow, I like Meta. Yesterday was super bearish, right? Yesterday we shorted crazy but today is a bullish day. All the bears are sitting at the bottom. Today Meta is looking super bullish. So ticks are turning positive right now. Look at the ticks wants to go higher, positive. QQQ heading into resistance. Okay, and SPY is HOD. SPY already broke. SPY wants to go higher, guys. SPY, look at the SPY and QQQ. So I would look at that. Meta still wants to go. Okay, so I think the Meta would be the, we need to focus on the Meta. Let me look at the balance sheet also. I got to keep, actually, you know, before I look at the balance sheet, I want to go and take a look at the flow. So let me see Meta. I mean, I do see, look at that, Meta still wants to go 190 target. Right, they are in the money actually. Wow, 190. Look at that, guys. Did you notice here, folks? Look at this. That price target is 190. Meta is right now 166. So Meta looking super bullish. This is August, remember. So Meta is wants to go. We have the resistance, little teeny mini right here. Once break that one, I think yeah, Meta looking good. Look at the Meta. And SPY is already HOD. SPY is trying higher, 396. Tesla is trying HOD right there. This is the resistance right here. Netflix broke the resistance, guys. Keep eyes on Netflix. Netflix broke the resistance. And Meta looking great. AMD, look at the AMD, still has a 3-4 red candle, right? Whereas Meta won't keep coming the pink candles. So once we broke the resistance, so now Meta is heading to resistance, previous price of control line, which is right here, 166.73. That's what you need to focus on, 166.75. That's the resistance, and see if the market pulls back, right? If it pulls back or not, we got to keep eye on it. Okay, Netflix looking beautiful, oversold. Remember, Netflix is oversold, guys. NFLX. So that's why. Look at that Netflix. Okay, so Netflix, we just broke the resistance of previous. Wow, guys, Netflix looking good. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this intraday a little bit, and let me see where this ends. Look at that Netflix, guys. Look at this beautiful trend we broke today, and Netflix looking solid. Ascending resistance. We broke on Netflix. Look at that Netflix, man. Look at the power. Look at the power right now. Look at the power. Netflix, Meta, I just said, and everything. AMD is holding, but Netflix looking good. Meta looking good. Look at these two right now. These two, they want to go gap up and go. Netflix, they are undervalued. That's why. Not undervalued, but it's oversold basically. That's the strength. Look at the Netflix. PayPal breakout. One second. PayPal breakout. Somebody said okay. Yeah, PayPal still holding. So 1 second. PayPal. Wow, look at that. PayPal still wants to go, and where PayPal is heading right now. Let's keep eyes on PayPal. Is our price target is, wow, PayPal has a lot more room to go, guys. Earning coming in, gap has been filled right there, and PayPal is heading to 89.76. That's our target. It's a lot more room to go. In $90 PayPal, guys. PayPal looking great. PayPal, and look at the still want to go right there. QQQ must be printing. Okay, right there. Now where the QQQ resistance is, guys, let's put a QQQ, because anybody want to QQQ. Wow, QQQ, our price target is, let me see, yep, the previous high, which is right there, 303.63. That's why the QQQ, I would take the money and run 303, and then we will see. The market looks another dollar room. They might finish later, I don't know, but at this point, hold on, let me see what is Netflix looking at. FLX. So Netflix call coming in today, $391,000 somebody spent on it. And if I look at the history of the Netflix, no, I don't want to go in history today only. 391. If I look at the historical data from July 1st to today, look at that. Calls coming in mostly lately, last 1 week, calls coming in. Look at, somebody spent $2.4 million calls on Netflix. They must be printing right now. These guys know something. Yeah, Netflix guys looking great. So let me go back to, market is now selling off a little bit. Okay, so Netflix still holding. Look at the green candle, right? We had this red candle on SPY, but the Netflix has a green candle. Can you believe that? AMD has rejection already. So I'm sorry, AMD is, AMD gonna ping pong in between here right now. So AMD, this is buy zone, this is sell zone. Remember, I'm not saying to buy and sell, I'm saying this is a zone of buying, and this is selling intraday only for today, the way it looks like right now setup. Okay, so let's see Netflix. Okay, now U is okay, is doing all right. Maybe fill the gap where 120. Josh, what about Amazon? Amazon, yeah, we need to, same thing, Amazon too, guys. Let me see. Amazon, okay, so Amazon, I think market is expecting could be not a good earnings. Why? Because of the Walmart. You heard what happened Walmart, right? Same thing. That's why Amazon might not be expecting. So, and the Amazon already have a bottom out, and we went up to $18 from $100 to $18 right here. So that's the that's why Amazon. But for today, the bull cycle is, the bull trap is on. Look like. Okay, right there. Let me see. Let me draw the resistance. No man, Amazon gotta be careful. Look at this. Several times it get ping pong in between here today. So be careful. That's your resistance. Amazon 119 is a resistance. I would stay away. All right. Free call, spot puts, Spotify puts, only play of the day. Spotify, yeah, Spotify is, I agree, actually looks to me set up. The reason behind is Spotify horrible earning last quarter. Look at negative EPS. Who gonna pay these they could beat the EPS. I'm not saying that they could beat the EPS. I don't know, but somehow this company losing big time money. Their EBITDA is very horrible, and I'm not gonna pay $120 on this negative EPS. I would not pay even $20. I would not pay even $20 based on this balance sheet.
They had earnings today, Josh. Did they not this morning?
Oh, they had earning.
Yeah, this morning I
Wow, look at that. They missed the revenue. Look, and they missed the EPS. Look at that, man. Horrible, horrible earning. And stock is going up, right? Horrible earning, guys. This is a perfect shot for the long term. 89-cent EPS earning. I don't know why these companies are losing money right now. I don't know why, man. Look at these. Over here was 23-cent positive. Now all of a sudden it become negative 89 cents. And still they are saying we're gonna, you know what they are saying? We're gonna perform better next. So they raised their guidance, 24-cent EPS, but they are losing money here. This quarter they lost money, and they think next quarter they're gonna make money. No way, Jose. They can't make money on this next quarter. Is more quantitative tightening going to start, and probably the Fed rate going up. Whatnot, man. There's a lot of things happening. In Europe, people might not be using Spotify. You say, you know what? I can go and download a lot of music online. Forget about it. That can happen. That's why they're losing. This is horrible, guys. This is horrible, horrible earning. Just because of forecast, they want to do exact opposite, right? Market wants to do exact opposite what they were showing. So if you look at this 30-minute chart, market yesterday closed right here at the bottom 103, and stock jumped to $120. That's crazy, man, on these horrible earnings. Horrible earnings. So I hope people see the agenda here. I hope people see this and understand this. This is the game, guys. It's not about earning. You remember I made a video? Hold on, let me show you something real quick, because a lot of people are listening, guys, right? So those who follow me, they get all the alerts I post, guys. And I'll just to show you real quick, just bear with me. Is very important. SPY market update right here. This is the video I made. Look, the market did today is 26th July, and as we all know, today market had a red day. But if you take a look at the market volume, look at the lowest volume of the year. If you compare with yesterday and today, the lowest volume of the year, right? So yesterday was the lowest, but today was also lower than that. So since 2023 January, lowest volume of the year. What does it mean? Market selling off, market at the bottom now, still there is no buyer in the market. That's what I can read at this particular moment. So who is buying in the market? Well, market maker. They are the one who's buying right now. Right, so let's get rid of the volume right now real quick. Okay, so what exactly market did today? As you can see, we have the major sloping resistance drawing all the way from here, and we got rejected 3 days ago. And today was the previous day high, which is right here around 393, and we got rejected. The support broke, and we broke to the 50-day moving average, guys. So 50-day moving average was the support. We broke that too today, and the market closed at below the 50-day moving average. But okay, remember, guys, there is a but with it. Still, the cycle is bull, the trend is intact, and market has a caveat. What is the caveat? Is well, tomorrow's FOMC meeting, plus today we had the Google and Microsoft earning came out, and what was the earning? Earning, or both the earning missed, right? But market rebound, I guess. So we will take a look at it, because the game is this. Okay, if you take a look at the game, listen. Google, Microsoft, Texas Instrument, many companies earning came out yesterday. So I mean to say today, but those whose earning was not good, those are the stock is up, and the earning was good, those stocks are down. Such as Visa is down, earning was excellent. Google is down, Google is up because earning is bad. That's how. So market maker, they only make money in these mega cap earnings. So the bottom line is, guys, is okay, these mega cap earnings, all these earning season, the best market maker makes the money, maximum market maker makes the money when they sell the options, right? So bulls and bear, their goal is to bulls and bear to trap, so they can make the maximum money on a weekly basis. Remember, guys, that's how things are. So if you think, oh, look at this stock is going down or going up, you got to be patient because this is whole, the game is all about premium. It's right now the game is about the premium. It's not about the result. Whatever you and me looking at is not that. That's not the truth. The reality is about the premium, and that's what the game is going on at this point. That's why you got to exit before the earning starts on a premium when you are playing on your options. That's how we play. But again, yeah, everybody has a different way to play. So what exactly happened? We have the support, which is right here, previous resistance. That's the support we broke, 393. Market closed down, trying to test the sloping support, and we still in the bull territory, guys. Okay, still within the bull territory. FOMC meeting is tomorrow. We have Amazon earning also coming in, Apple earning coming left. So market is still in a position to decide which direction wants to go. Still we have a bunch of resistance, but we are the critical stage. So I do not want to go bullish or bearish. We slightly I'm going towards the bearish side, but still everything is intact. Everything is on a bullish intact in terms of the technical. So we'll take a look at it, what exactly tomorrow FOMC meeting brings. But FOMC is just a pure play, guys. It's just a pure play. It's speculations and the market. But again, FOMC if FOMC meetings they announce 3 handles or maybe one handle. I mean I would say about 100 handles. So 3/4 or 100. Depends on, we're going to take a look at how the market announce, what they announce. Based on the market would react, that would pull the more liquidity out of the market. The interest rate rises up, pull the liquidity out of the market. That is bad for the market, but we have no choice but to wait and watch and see what market does it. Okay, until then, so guys, see you tomorrow 9:30 more. See that? So this is what all the things I posted, so you would know exactly how things are looking. It is all whatever happened yesterday, guys. It's all about agenda driven, this market is. So we need to understand we are looking at earning, and market maker is that's the season. That's their perfect season to make money. Whenever the earning season starts, for them is making money. This is the business where they can, we all honey, it's like honey goes, when the spring comes, honey goes and get the honey and go to the comb, right? Honeycomb. And that's how the honeycomb becomes honeycomb, and then people go get the honey, right? That's what the same thing happening here. When the season starts, this is the spring season for the market maker. When the earnings start, we think, oh wow, earning for them is a perfect season. Why? Because they can trap the bulls, they can trap the bears, and both they get trapped, and this is how they can collect the premium. How they do that? One day green candle, one day red candle, another day green red. So everybody theta decay plays holding overnight, and this is how their game get played, and they rake the money from bulls in bear, because this is the condition, this is the market where nobody has money in their pocket, right? So that's why slowly they are right now trying to make money from people, those who have money left in their account, right? When $5 trillion put it into this economy, absolutely, that time they were not focusing on premium. They were focusing on making money from big chunk. Now they are focusing on teeny mini, like couple of $1 billion right there. This is how they are focusing on. That's the game, guys. That's what I've been saying this. So what I teach is totally different than anybody else, guys, and it's free. Joe, what's up, man? You raise your hands. How are you?
Hi, Josh. Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful, man. And you?
It's an exciting day, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Hey, look, I didn't catch that company you were talking about. They disappointed, but their stock is up. You mentioned them about 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago, which company?
Spotify.
Oh, Spotify, right here.
Spotify. Okay, so Josh, that's a classic marker of a bottom. I mean, if you're going up on bad news, that's very bullish. That's very bullish. So you got to listen to what the market's telling you. So, I mean, if they're going up and they disappointed with earnings, that's bullish to me. That's a very strong positive indicator. Don't you agree?
Oh, they've been doing this whole year. So they do exact opposite, and particularly so this is how, Joe, we need to I look at this way. Market, whenever the earning season starts, and whenever the earning season starts, their goal is to make sure that they're gonna go opposite directions, and they can maximum rake the money out of it, because everybody was bearish on these kind of stocks, because they look at the EPS, it looks horrible, and say, let's go and short. Everybody short, and they make money. 30% probably may go long, and they they can make the money from there too. But most likely in this kind of company, nobody goes long, because look at horrible EPS, 89-cent EPS, horrible negative. Nobody gonna go long.
Now it's bouncing. Now it's bouncing on poor earnings.
Yeah.
I take that as a bullish. I take that as a bullish indicator. You know,
For the overall market.
Maybe it's all sold out. Maybe the sellers are gone. Maybe this thing's going to get some traction going forward.
So then this is what I tell you about is look at the volume. Okay, always check the volume, because look at the volume. How do we look like right now? Check the volume on my screen. The lowest volume of the year we are running right now. If you look at it, like, let me show you yearly volume so you can see. Look right here, because yep, that's the volume. You see my trend line I draw, and draw all the way to January 1st, 3rd. We have the lowest volume yesterday, and look at today. No buyers, and market is not up here $480. Market is at 390. Everything is under. It's like oversold, right? Every stock is oversold category pretty much if you look at it, but no buyer in the market. So whenever I see these kind of things, volume going down, things like that, QT not started yet, and China is in verge of collapse, and Europe is also in big time troubles, I'm not gonna go long in this. I have seen the world. I have seen 2008. I have seen 2000, and everything can happen. But
I mean, this isn't 2008. I mean, we're going into a recession, perhaps. If so, it's the most widely forecasted recession in my lifetime. You know, I would direct everybody to Qqq, Harris Kupperman. He had a brilliant thread today. I could post it to the Nest if you'd like, where he basically says that most of these big money managers are down big time on the year, and they got to make up a lot of room in the next 3 months, or they're going to be out of a job. I mean, it's an existential issue for them. They're going to be gone. Many are down 20, 25, 30%, and they got to make up for lost ground. So, and the only way to do that is to go long. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm as skeptical on the market as you and anyone else. But if you just look at it, funds flow, when these guys are back from vacation, if they took a vacation, they're down so much money, they're going to have to get into the market with both barrels. And you know, it's just what they're going to have to do if they want to try to save their jobs. So I do believe that Qqq has a good point about, you know, the big money, they're going to have to try really hard to play catch up. So, you know, regardless of how you feel about the macro, whatever the case, there's going to be some big money going long over the next 3 months that are going to try to make up for lost time and save their jobs.
So they're going to put it into the company who is losing money, or they're going to put their money into the company who's making money?
Well, you know, look, I mean, a lot of these companies are washed out, right? And where are they going to put their money? Nobody knows. I don't know. I have no idea.
No, I'm asking you, where you gonna, when you want to put your money, you saying people gonna lose the job. So if they're gonna lose the job, they're gonna just blow up the money in any company, or they're gonna put the money into now safety zone?
You're a hedge fund manager. You're running $5 billion. Okay, you're down 30%. You've got assets under management of $5 billion, and November 1st is the redemption period for the year. Your investors, your wealthy investors, are going to look at your returns, and they're going to redeem you. They're going to walk. Because they're not going to, you know, have their millions of dollars down 30%. They're not going to stick with you. So you've got to, by November 1st, you had better make up for some alpha. And there's only one way to do that, and that's to make leverage bets long. Okay, and so, I mean, you know, we can argue about, you know, the fundamentals, the macro, the this, the that, the other thing. The bottom line is there's a lot of desperate fund managers out there that, you know, they're going to have to shoot their wad. I mean, they're looking at losing their jobs. They're like, well, I might as well just go for it. You know, I got one shot. I might as well take it.
No. So I think this macro, if I can wipe out any financial fundamentals, macro can wipe out any technicals analysis, any technical setup. So for me, macro is my first priority, because that's where all the politicians get shake down, shake up. Fed can be shaken down, you know. That's why macro is most important. If it is macro is looking good, then different story. Any game can be played, but macro is not straightened out right now. Macro is right now looking horrible to me. So what I see here, garbage company, people would buy. I agree with you. People would want to do short cover. That's what they have been doing in this market. But I mean,
again, when you see companies bounce on bad news, That's a bullish indicator. And while you might be right, I mean, bottoms always look desperate. People are bleeding out of their eyeballs when things are most dire, and that's probably the time you want to get in. So when things look most pessimistic, that's usually the best buying opportunity. I went ahead and I posted that thread.
For long term or the short term? You talking about the short term or the long term?
Well, look, March of 2009, things looked pretty horrific. Okay, and that was a generational buying opportunity. I missed it, so don't get me wrong. I'm not smart enough to get in on that. But, March of 2009, things looked horrific, nightmarish. I mean,
people did not have the money to spend buying of food also at that time. People did not have the money. Forget about the job. Jobs like, you people could not find a job.
Employment is great. I mean, people have money. Are things more expensive? Absolutely. Okay, but people have jobs. I mean, it's not like we're running double-digit unemployment right now. I mean, so people have money. Are they having to cut corners? Are they having to cut out luxuries? Yes, 100%. But people have money. I mean, if I know that it's a poor argument. It's anecdotal, but when I go out and about, I see people spending money. I don't see people hunkered down and trying to buy, ramen noodles. I see
Understood.
people spending money. Yeah. So I mean, I'm just saying that when things look most dire, that's usually the buying opportunity. And I would invite everyone to go ahead and read that thread by Covey. He's one of the most successful money managers out there. He's made a lot of money this year. He's made a lot of money last year, and he makes some outstanding points in that thread. So it's worth reading and just investigating and considering. That's all. I mean, nobody knows. I don't know. I don't know, but I think it's good food for thought. And I appreciate what you do. I mean, I think you're right a lot more often than you're wrong. So I respect your position. I respect what you say and what you do. I'm just saying that it's worthy of considering the other side of the trade. That's all.
Yeah, as long as is the time horizon is important. Everything is time horizon. Anybody says anything, always ask for the time horizon, because everything is time. Because Kathy Wood does the same thing, 5 years, 2 years, she says 10 years. So the person who wants to trade in, jump in any bandwagon, they need to understand the time horizon, because this, then.
Yeah, look, I'm not a Kathy Wood fan. Okay, I don't believe in companies that don't make money. But there's a very prominent voice out there in spaces that has been screaming at Kathy Wood for the last 4 months, and I'll bet you that she's outperformed him. Okay, so I mean, it's like, it's easy to throw rocks, it's easy to criticize, but at the end of the day, when you got to actually run money, I mean, it's a whole different game.
Yep, hell yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely,
I agree with you.
Josh. Take it easy. Have a good day. I hope you make a ton of money.
Yeah, thank you, John. That's the reason I do not like to hold anything overnight. Pretty much, mostly 9 out of 10 time I like to exit most of my I prefer my capital out. Market play dirty games, and I need the real buyer, not the market maker. Makers are not the buyer. They just buy to short. Remember, they need to, now the rules are so strict, they need to buy to short. They need to, sometimes they do have a leverage, but a lot of things need to. But if any garbage company, Carvana, goes up and you think, oh, because they are bottom out, then that's not me, guys. I like to invest into this good company if I want to go long. I don't want to invest into the company who is bottom out, like, for example, Spotify, right? Spotify, I don't tell. Those are garbage, man. This is basura, super basura. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to be. Sometimes I know I speak rough languages, but I don't feel good here. Same thing, Carvana. Whatever happened with the Carvana, right? I said where $100 stock was, it's going down. But right now they're buying, then I become bullish also if they buy. But intraday, I do not want to hold overnight. That's what I teach here. If you want to be safe and sound, because I'm not only just pure technical traders. I teach varieties of things. And I said way back, coin. Remember coin, guys? I used to say about the coin is gonna go to the zero. This is what I announced way back. And then guess what? Now Kathy Wood woke up. If she is managing billions of dollar funds, she should have come to me. And I tweet her and say, hey, I can help you, Kathy Wood, if you need the help. Months ago. That time I was not having space live. And I tweet, but she just keep going on coin, and she keep buying coin. And I said, no, this is not the spot place to go. Anyway, everybody has their own thesis to do, and they realize it. Same thing Palantir. She was super duper bullish on Palantir. Everybody, like millions of people you ask, pull out and polls, everybody think Palantir is the great to buy. I was the only one I would say. I still date, I did not find anybody on space that Palantir is a good buy, not a good sell. Nobody come out so far in any space, and I was the only one. Why? I love to have all the followers, and I can be be in that same boat. But nope, I was against. Whatever I see, that's what I'm gonna speak, guys. Time will tell.
Josh, somebody opened a put spread for more than 5 million on Meta at 11.19 this month.
Wow. So they are super bullish, man.
Oh, sorry.
Josh, I'm up 40% on those Carvana calls.
Carvana call, you bought it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, let me see. Hold on, guys. That's what I was interested. So guys, the thing came out today in the news. Okay, let me see Carvana. Oh yeah, look at that. And now it's going slowly up. I mean, yeah, look at the trend is intact. Yeah, trend is intact. The trend is intact and Carvana is going up. So somebody who bought it, he has some agenda behind. Yep, Carvana is up. He's going. Meta. Somebody wants to know the Meta. I like the Meta, man. Meta looked the most today. So what did you say, Gurdeep?
Yeah. So, Josh, actually, at 11.19, somebody put the put spread for 9.16.
When they put a spread is different, Gurdeep. The spread can go either direction.
Yeah, but it's been posted since the huge amount. I just thought to alert Josh.
Yeah, gotcha.
It can be, but it's a decent size. It's a put spread.
Yeah, but they can exit in downside or they can exit on the top side, and
Correct.
so yeah, for our indicator, I would not use spread. Spread is dangerous to calculate. We would not know where they want to go. Okay, nice. Thanks sharing. Okay, so this is the channel building up on Qqq. Look bullish. Look at the channel is north, pointing north, going upward channel. So, and the support is right here at the bottom, 301. So market looking bullish right there. Okay, so this is the channel ping pong here, like this. You follow? That's how you play the channel. Okay, so oscillator, SPY oscillator, we are all the way at the bottom and market is all the way at the top. So that means this market wants to go north. Hard rejection coming on SPY. Could be, man. I'm not gonna gauge and trade like that. I want to trade what market shows up. Right now market looks bullish, so it's going north, and that's what it's doing. Look at the Meta. Those who traded from here on the triangle right here, Meta. Look, AMD, guys, look at the AMD now. We just test the bottom right here. You see the ping pong channel? That's what AMD does right today. This is intraday. I would love AMD at here. Meta still wants to go up and up and up. Meta looking good. Okay, market is running out of the gas a little bit, so now is a zombie hour starts between 11, maybe around 12 o'clock lunch hours. I would not say zombie, maybe 12 o'clock. Still 30 more minutes to go and see what market offers. So guys, we have 52 likes and 120 people on YouTube. I'm sure we can make it 100 likes, guys. Can we?
Josh, Teladoc I think has earnings today. Can you take a look at that?
Mm-hmm. Just a second. Absolutely. Okay. Just a second, okay? Just give me a moment. I'm in the middle of something. Just give me another 30 seconds.
No rush.
Thanks. Okay, Teladoc right here, Teladoc. Okay, Teladoc is looking bullish at this intraday. Okay, let's take a look at the daily. Daily is also looking bullish. Trend line is intact. The trend line is right there at $40. Once we break that, technically I'm looking right now. Okay, and if it breaks, then we're gonna go down. Okay, now let's look at the history. 41 cent dollar EPS negative. So the company had a horrible EPS last quarter, and they're expecting more horrible. So they might beat the EPS, guys, okay, because they're expecting horrible EPS negative. But based on the price, I'm not gonna pay this price $40. I'm gonna pay $20, not even a $20 based on this EPS. But so this is what it is. It's all about headline. You know, headline is, I mean, this is Kathy Wood, so market maker hates Kathy, so they probably you know, they can either these are the scenario. Okay, based on scenario I don't like to play, but based on the financial is horrible looking to me. Okay, so they could beat this earning, because of, you know, 61 cent EPS. If they really miss, it's gonna be downhill. But if they beat EPS because it's already negative, then, you know, market maker play dirty games here. And look at the revenue is way low, 586 million. It's very low volume at the price of these. And their if I look at their market, hold on, let me look at the balance sheet. It's very important to look why is this much price expensive on this. So reality is what is it? Teladoc. Okay, so if you look at it, outstanding shares, I want to see how many outstanding shares this company has. Okay, yeah, they have quite a bit too. 161. I thought maybe another 30-40 million, but no, this one has 161 million. So it's quite a bit. So the company losing tons of money, still losing money. Okay, their expenditure is low. Their debt, wow, look at that. They have a huge debt also. 1:2 ratio, more than 1:2 ratio debt versus cash. So they are paying interest higher in a rising rate environment also. So that's the one bad thing on that too. Company still losing money, negative. This is the history of last 12 months. I don't know about the pandemic time they were making money or not, but now how many people use Teladoc? So I think I don't feel comfortable here on Teladoc in terms of this earning their revenue wise. They need to improve. Once they improve, then only I'll be bullish at this price. I'm not gonna pay $40. So it's very hard to find a institution to invest money at this kind of balance sheet. They need to improve a lot. I would not pay even $10. Based on the balance sheet, I would not pay $10. That's what I would say. Earning, God knows, whatever they play is dirty games can be played, because their estimation is 61 cent negative. You know, what worse can you go? You know what I mean? What worse you expect? So right now trend is change, is just the worst. How worst you can go? That's what it is all about, this company. I had to block you, so please do not do that. That's not good, right? You want other people to lose money? No, right? So don't spam. You can type one time, is fine, but don't spam like 10 times. That's very bad. Please respect. This community is not I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to keep the track in a way where we all has to be very faithful to each other. AMD testing the floor, guys, kind of. Let's see, because it's zombie hours. Look at the meta, still wants to go meta right there. Look at the bullish, beautiful meta setup. I need what is this guy's name who's super bullish, macro level, Qqq, right? Qqq 2MC print as talked about the global macro on individual stock picks long term. That's what dark price action. Yeah, Qqq is right. He says this is all short cover, short covering inflow, sector flows, etc. Thread going into FOMC print has been to talk about global macro. Individual stock picks long term. That's what drives the actions short term. I don't know, man. This is I don't feel. Akshay, hey Josh, would you tell me about your long-term holding stock based on? No, I do not have anything long holding, guys. I do not. Market condition changes, I change too. When market change, I change. Right now, I don't see anything to hold, anything long, and be a bullish, nothing like that. Election coming in, guys. We got to be very careful. The real QT starts in September probably. The quantitative tightening. That we did not see yet. So only small quantitative tightening. And then the rising rate environment that can kill the liquidity in the market. That could be a disaster. Slowly, as you can see. And still people have a lot of money power. As you can see, people have a lot of money to buy Tesla calls and Tesla and whatnot, man. Still people have a lot of money. Recession, GDP number comes out, but you know the recession is not there. Recession, you know what recession means. People will not have money to buy food. People will losing jobs. That will not be hiring. Right now people are still hiring. Though the job number data, I'm focusing on job data, and I think slowly we might get impacted as software companies announcing. So I feel like fireworks in Christmas. That's what I've been saying, because every quarter we got to wait and watch for the quarters, right? This quarter's second quarter, third quarter, and the fourth quarter. Everything is not priced in is the EPS, earning per share of the S&P 500 is not priced in. That's what Fed said, that hey, we want to watch for this market is super bullish, economy is super strong. That's what the Jerome Powell said. That this is his own mouth. He came out and said, hey, economy is super strong. But according to me, $5 trillion when you pump in the market, obviously, you know, it's how long you can sustain. Say for example, you give your kids $100, he's gonna keep spending money until 1 month or 2 days or 10 days, right? One day he's gonna run out of it. Unless you put it into GDP. So we need GDP going to go strong. You need to have economy to go stronger. You need the GDP. What does it mean GDP? We have to produce something. We need to produce. Everybody has to go and get work done. And right now inventory is piling up. That's what the manufacturing data coming out. So those manufacturing data, that's your number. That's your GDP coming. So I don't. That's why my strategy thoughts are vary to the other analyst. Maybe I'm sorry, I could be wrong, but I don't like to be wrong, guys. You know that I don't like to be wrong. That's why I don't hold my position. That's why I don't want to hold positions on it. I will whenever the macro level change, I will be the first one come out and say, hey, I'm bullish. You will see that. But somebody tells me go get a bullish, I will not be there. Okay, that's how I am, because I analyze varieties ways. That's why many institutions they lose money, because they don't know how to trade, they don't know how to invest. Sorry man, somebody. Investment is not easy, guys. It's not easy. Somebody says GK, don't you don't want to be jumping in anything, but there are options you do for $100. For example, today Josh notified the flow of Carvana, and I jumped in $100 Lotto, and it's now 30%. Yeah, 37%, 30%, 40%. Depends, you know. You just play and take the money. 20-30% you invest into long term. How much can you make? 10%, 20%, 30%, and then by the time you try to make, you got to hold for a year or 2 years, and God knows, and in what cycle you go through. Market doesn't go straight up or straight down. They're gonna take your tolls on your to make 20%, 30% up, right? So you need to. This market environment is not that for I can be long, because everybody think it's too cheap, right? That too cheap doesn't apply here, right? You have to understand how to. That's why I give one-on-one lesson how to find the deep buying, how to buy a deep. Is this a real deep or not? There are different varieties to understand. So that's why I give education for different levels of education, guys. Okay, AMD testing the floor. Let's see if the floor bounce or not. Meta today earning, that's why it's looking great. Sorry. AMD breaking the floor. AMD broke the floor. Let's see how far. Okay. So AMD is, yeah, this is the support, guys, here, right here. This is the previous day support. This is also, that is also support. Okay, so I think that could be a, can bounce, or you can bounce from here, or you can bounce from there. Watching that there AMD. Look at the Google looking super bullish right there. Google, Microsoft still holding right there. People are super duper bullish on Google. Google has a daily resistance at 50-day moving average, $112 right there. That's the resistance. Okay. So all the bulls are getting trapped probably, maybe until here under $114, and then you get rejection. Remember, look at the Apple right here. Apple went up like this, and then the cycle changes. It can go down also, depends. Google, this is your resistance, major resistance. 2 times we got rejected. Market still does not, market is not bearish, that's why sideways, and that's what I announced. Market is all about sideways right now. You see this is the area you'll be playing market, and that's how they make money. 3 days green, 3 days red, another green, and wishy-washy all the premiums, bulls and bears, and that's how they rake, because this is the perfect season for the market maker, where they can rake the money from bulls and bear, whatever money they can make. Because I know market doesn't have much money left in this market. Hey Josh, where do you see a bullish list so we get also some of these bullish, but I don't want to go like that. I don't want anybody to lose money because I'm not bullish. This is just the good balance it where the commodity is. They can bounce, they can do this, they have a good balance it. Look, it's going up, up, up. Yeah, like semiconductor right here, good balance it. But dangerous. This could be, you can change anything, guys. So meta puts coming in now, slowly small. Okay, anyway, not gonna go in that route. Let's go to the alert. Anybody knows what is YouTube membership? YouTube membership, anybody knows? YouTube membership. I don't know what is YouTube membership is. Biden is live and delivers okay. Already sector rotation. Let's see sector. Already is a communication today is hot, 3% up. Technology is 3% up, and consumer discretionary, Tesla, Amazon. So these all is a communication and consumer discretionary is up today. So let's take a look at the last 5 days. Look at that. Highest down was communication service, right? Consumer discretionary was down. So now sector rotation, weekly sector rotation happens. Right? Technology was down. Look at that last week. Now today they're trying to bounce. That's the cycle game. But overall you got to look what they are buying. They're buying all the garbage EPS. Okay, that's fine. Let them buy that one. And we play accordingly. Somebody DM me, hey Josh, how can I enroll you training classes? Just I will respond you back with my numbers and we can talk. Market looking right there. SPY tying HOD right there. Okay. Right there. That's the resistance. Looks bullish. I'll be right back, guys. Let me grab a banana. Netflix look good. Still crawling. Higher, 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 low, higher, high, higher, low. Constant crawling. Netflix and Meta. AMD got rejection support here. I love AMD at this price. Maybe if this support breaks, so this resistance, right, look here, this resistance need to break to be bullish. Right now finding the weakness. When we break the resistance anytime, then we become bullish. Whenever it goes, maybe how far it goes down, we'll watch. AMD. Guys, watch out Meta. Why? We are testing the trend line. It can break, I mean it can fake little bit, it can happen that also. Today is earned. You never know what game can be played, but watch out. This is the support area to watch. Guys, keep eyes on AMD. Whenever this resistance breaks, it can be turned bullish. Right now, it's bearish going. Table can turn because all the bulls got trapped here. And now they're getting rejection. Table can turn. We need to find one or two good trade of the day, right? So I'm here to find a good strength and weakness, and that's why we trade, and that's how we make money. We don't have to trade everything. I don't trade like everything. Look like AMD. Today 2 o'clock FOMC, guys. Okay, we'll be live and trading. Market gonna create a lot of volatility, up and down, crazy things will happen. Market creates a lot of volatility. In that volatility, you can, if you catch a good bottom, good top, look interesting.
Hey Josh, you busy?
No, what's up?
Check your black box. I'm seeing heavy put flow on Netflix, PayPal, Square, Shop, Amazon, all like 100, 200 million.
Just now? Okay.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, actually bearish flow coming. Oh, whoa, 17 million. Amazon just now came out. Guys, Amazon. Look at that, 7. This is not an easy one. So Amazon is looking bearish right now. And today I said to you, this is your gift right now. This is the gift. They are taking up, and they're gonna bring it down. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go and analyze something real quick. Okay, this is intraday. 1 minute. I want to go and look here. Is setting up the trap. Man, these people, market maker, they are crazy, man. Look at that. They are AMZN, Amazon. the heck? Amazon, what not coming? Oh wait, sorry, this is the alert flow. Flow, Amazon, right there. Yep, you're right. Wow, look at that, $8 million put just coming in on Amazon. So let me at least make a little 500 contract and up, and at least 100,000. Okay, 100,000 right there. So lately Amazon puts coming in, guys, 3.2 million right there. Okay, so let me go and tweet a little bit, guys. This
on Netflix, check Netflix too.
yeah, okay. Right there. Oh, another put coming in. Look at this, another one just now came for guys. Amazon put right there, Amazon, because it's getting rejected too. So this trend, if you know how need to trade this Amazon, if you don't want to guys find the bottom, let me look at the daily chart. Amazon, they're gonna take it up and they're gonna bring it down. Yeah, the gap has been filled, guys. Just now, look at the Amazon daily gap filled just now. That's why now Amazon gonna go down, guys. Why? They just want to fill up the gap and they're gonna tank. I like Amazon short. Okay, I'm gonna go get Amazon. Let me look at the Amazon, which one it looks good here. Amazon put I like is expiring these, so 119,350. Yep, 119,350. I mean $3.50, 119. Amazon. Thanks, man. I appreciate bringing. I'm gonna look at that ones too. Let me just.
Yeah, it's Netflix, PayPal, Square, Shopify.
So they are.
ZM.
Oh yeah, Zoom. That is another garbage too. Okay.
Meta too.
So cyclone going to come? Look like, huh?
It's heavy, man. It's. I'm gonna screenshot it, put it to the group chat.
Yeah, post it there.
Josh, one question on the put data that you were sharing, right? So where do you see that volume?
Where do I see the volume?
Yeah, let's say Amazon puts that you were talking about.
You mean the which website?
Yeah,
Okay. Can you see my screen or no? You don't see my screen?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm live. So those people who are on Twitter, guys, so I'm on YouTube. So you go to youtube.com/top trading edge. Just the same symbol, same name, top trading edge, one word. And you will be able to see Amazon. I mean, you'll be able to see my screen. and then you can exactly see. So basically I share my screen, guys, and it's free. Doesn't cost you anything. I stream live 8 hours a day, every day, market open to close, and it's free. Anybody can join. It's free.
Sure. And what's the source of that data? Are you?
You'll be able to see everything. So you can come down on YouTube and you will see my screen. You'll be able to see the screen.
Okay.
No problem. Okay, I'm about to post something on Twitter too, just in case if people want to. What happened, guys? Something alert came. Alert UNH support broke. Look at that. Today we mentioned UNH. Daily 5-minute chart. Look at UNH is, what did I say, guys? UNH is looking weak, right? What we did is 5 minutes. We breaking the trend line. UNH looking bearish, guys. UNH looking bearish. So where UNH is going now? Wow, man. This is the area can go right now. I mean, next stop. UNH looking bearish. Good slide down now. Easy one. Easy peasy. Okay, what about to tweet about it? Amazon, Amazon. On daily chart. Okay, just a second, guys. I'm trying to tweet. Tweet takes me 2-3 minutes easy, guys. So be patient, fool. I want everybody to participate and learn things and join here free. It doesn't cost anything. So I need to post this so people would know. Okay, I will post it and expose it, market maker. Right. Okay, I posted that Amazon one too. Look at that, I just posted, guys. Look at the alert. Look at that. What did I say? UNH or short, right? Look at that, the trend. This is how we trade, guys. Look at that. And I said this is gonna go down, baby, gonna go down right there. Look at this setup. The bull, 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 bull. Everybody bull, and now all the Friday coming in, and all the bulls trapped at the top, and now they're going taking down. This is how you short. You make crazy money. That's how things are. That's what I teach. How to find the cycle. Doesn't matter, man. Look at this beautiful, excellent company, right? You need to find the niche. That's how we trade. Okay, AMD getting squeezed. AMD getting the wedge is coming closer. This wedge, the support is coming closer. Meta still looking strong. Okay. Netflix looking good. Okay, let me see here. I like Amazon, guys, short. Amazon $17 million came in. That's what I like. I don't want to go in. I don't want to go other places. Maybe Amazon is the one, probably. Tesla is bullish. JPM, Meta. Alright, let's see Meta. You said Meta. Meta still bullish. Okay, here we go. Market is getting rejection coming in little bit. All right, look at the AMD testing the floor, guys. AMD testing the floor 87. That's the price. That's the floor. Let's see where AMD can go. Still watching. Imagine in the morning the biggest bullish stock, it becomes bearish, crazy, right? That's why the people who don't book the profit, what happens? This is what happens, guys. That's why I keep trading these and keep exiting. Tesla is trading water right there. Tesla is not doing anything. Tesla is like, look at this, straight line like an arrow, right? So Tesla, stay away from it right now. It's nothing. When the Tesla broke the floor, it's bearish. When Tesla breaks the resistance, it's bullish. This is what you need to do. Tesla is trading constant, burning the premium. Those who are holding the calls or puts, both. That's what Tesla is doing right now. And I want to hear from you more other than Tesla too, man. You know, you asking me Tesla, just take a look at it. You know, so that means you're trying to find my attention on Tesla. Netflix bullish. Amazon is still bullish. Okay, so right there is the trend line. Amazon the trend line breaks, gonna be bearish. Until then, is right now Amazon is bullish, Netflix is looking super bullish, Meta is looking bullish. Market is still strong and bullish. Ticks are down, market is holding. Now ticks goes up, market goes up. Guys, I'm eating orange, okay? Please pardon me. If you hear a chewing sound, I'm sorry. Qqq HOD, Qqq HOD wants to break right there. Same thing, SPY. Guys, be careful. I think market is finding the resistance area here probably. God knows. You don't be part of the trap, right? The trend is intact. So let me show you. Nice ascending triangle setting up right there. Bullish. This is the bullish setup, right? Trend line is intact, is bullish. Meta is getting rejection. So there's a new Chinese news saying that total Chinese car compared to June and July. So Chinese car declined selling in July month compared to last month.
I got scared on Corona. I sold.
Oh, you sold? Okay.
40% profit.
Good job, man. Good job. The trend is breaking right now almost. Still have the support here 25, 24. This is how we trade garbage, right? Take the money and run. Oh, GK, you booked your profit too. Good job. Never think what you left on the table. Think what you got in your pocket in order to be successful. That's your resistance right here, Carvana. So if somebody has a runner or anything, right there is your resistance on Carvana. 25.90.
Yeah, I left the one. The setup was too good.
How do I know that you have a runner? I know. Okay. Okay, I think AMD finding support, guys. AMD breaks the trend line upwards, could be bullish. So let's see. This wedge is getting created. You see this wedge on AMD? So that can break upwards, then we become bullish. It breaks downward, then we just leave it alone. Yeah. Tesla hit the resistance right there. Looks like AMD wants to pop. Look at that.
Look at the VIX.
VIX is popping and SPY is also going up. Can you the Qqq going up? Can you believe it? Something is cooking. Dixie going up too. Dixie going up. That means market gonna. These are trap. It could be that means market is setting out the bull trap. If this goes up and these also going up, that means something is cooking. Something is not right. Guys, 70 likes. Let's make it 100 like. Ring the register. Let's do it. Bling, bling, bling. 70, 71 on YouTube. Okay, SPY getting rejection right there. Guys, AMD is breaking out. AMD breaking out on the north. Right there. AMD looking bullish. Okay, let me see. Excuse me. I'm in AMD $88 call, $1.75. Give it a shot. Look at the meta wants to go higher.
And then Josh, when you get a chance, can you check the PayPal on Blackbox?
Mm-hmm. Man, puts coming in, big put coming in, almost $500,000 right there, more than $500,000 PayPal put, targeting $60. Interesting, man. And then another one, $250,000 right there next to it. PayPal put coming in. Man,
What's so bullish and bearish looking like now?
yeah. What's that?
the bullish and most bullish and bearish flow on black box?
Okay, let me see. Bullish flow is still Meta is there and Nasdaq is there, highest Nasdaq. Amazon has the bearish. Netflix is coming in, but Netflix is very low, it's 3.8, and this is but look at the count, 175 counts. This number is looking good. Amazon, I would trust this, but I can't. Workday W, that is also bearish. Look at these guys. Carvana still baby wants to go higher. Workday. Let's see bearish flow on a workday. Horrible balance sheet this company has. $83 right there. I mean 83 cents. Now 80 cents expected. Workday. Man, this stock can tank. Has a lot more room to go down. How far it can go? If this earning comes out horrible, this stock can test this floor, 135. Yeah, this why the short floor. Okay, so they have the earning coming in probably in August. Way far, too far to go. Look at this bear. Look at the support. I think it's not a bear flag yet. Still long way to go. Workday. Let's see alerts. Can you believe the bullish flow coming on Carvana? After that, no flows. No more flow, guys. What does it mean? That means market is exhausted at the top. But I don't see any bearish flow either. Look, Carvana has a lot of bullish flow. Carvana 1, 2, 3.
That's old, right? From 10 o'clock?
Yeah, this is 10 o'clock one. Now the game, people take money and run. We don't know, man, how much. Look at the AMD printing. Tesla broke the resistance, guy. Tesla looking bullish. It broke the resistance, but it has too much run up, guys. Okay, so be careful. Too much run up on Tesla. There is a bulls and bear setup. Netflix is getting rejection coming in. Netflix trend is breaking, guys. Netflix trend broke. Don't know this trend how long it can break, but if this trend breaks, Netflix can go back and test probably this support area, couple of dollars. Meta still holding good. Still Amazon is holding good. Okay. Are you still in Amazon put? Yes, I am still holding Amazon puts. Man, Carvana looking good, guys.
Also, TTD got a pop on some Google news.
TTD. Yeah, but you're getting rejection now. What is the Google news is though? Still market is bullish. Right there is going. Look at the tick, it's going north. Guys, on Carvana, I tweet about it. If you want to, you can, if you made some profit, you can retweet and quote. This is called requote and tweet what you made profit, how much profit you made. You can just at least write that. I would appreciate, guys, if anybody on Carvana tweet I did on Twitter.
That runner I left is 61% now. I took a picture. I'll tweet that.
Great, I appreciate, man. AMD finding rejection probably right here, but let's see, it might bounce or not. Meta looking still strong, guys, still holding strong. Meta, I think Meta looking great today. Meta. Qqq HOD. Who said that Dixie cannot go north and market cannot go north together? That's what I don't use the Dixie as an indicator, because many people believe in that Dixie goes north, market goes south, because some people don't have the knowledge. But you can use it if you want to keep it, but that's not the right way to analyze. That's why you never see Dixie on my indicator, because people don't know. That's not the real indicator. You know what other people say, oh, because the money goes back to the dollar in an index, in a currency, and moving out of equity. That's what they say. That's why you watch Dixie. So look at the market pop, guys. SPY pop.
Ooh, Carvana 70%.
Beautiful, man. Carvana. Carvana, where is Carvana? Oh, right here. So our target is right here, Carvana. Still has a room to go. If you want to wait, you can wait for the tweet. But right there is 25.90.
25.90. Okay.
Carvana is going, right? Whenever you see something unusual activity like Carvana, like garbage company, right? and they're about to go bankrupt. Those kind of activity you see bullish, that means short covering going on, and somebody knows something, you know, and that's what is going on. Carvana look bullish. Keep your runner today. Let me see, man, this runner maybe gonna break these. Look like Carvana gonna want to go. It was $30 earlier.
Yeah, that's what I felt, and the flow was good.
Yeah, it was quite a bit. Okay, that flow was quite a bit. It's not a small flow. It was like $175,000, 214. It's almost like a 400,000, more close to $500,000 on a Carvana. Who gonna spend $500,000 on calls, right? That's something unusual. Okay, so let's see any other. Still Carvana is holding. I guess nothing new coming in. Wow, there is no bullish. Let me see. Flow. Tesla puts coming in, little bit small. Let's take a look at the ETF Qqq and see what they are cooking. Okay, SPY put coming in, Qqq calls coming in, SPY put 393. Tesla has a solid bullish flow right there. Okay. Market is getting rejection, guys. Watch out. We broke the trend line. SPY just broke the trend line right there. This is whenever we break the trend line, market goes. Test the linear line to watch. So I'm gonna just a little bit wait and see. Here, right there. So let me see, man. Market going down. VIX is going up. Okay, let me see if I can get into. Man, AMD also going down. Got a rejection. Okay, so if AMD got a rejection and market is now turning down, I like to exit AMD at the break even. Okay, I know it's a support area, man, but looks like market wants to go down now. The market goes down, everything goes down, guys, including AMD. Okay, that's what I think. So I'm out of AMD, guys. Okay, I'm out of AMD. It's break even, like 1 cent loss. That's fine. I want to get into Amazon more, see if I can add more or not. No, Amazon, no. I like the SPY, guys. SPY. To SPY put. Okay. That's beautiful for $397 and $4. Oh boy. though market is like super bullish, right? That's why it's very difficult to trade, but we have the price of control line right here, and I want to wait and watch, see what happens. We are still testing, so I don't go crazy on it. This is the support area. Once the support breaks, we're gonna go. VIX is popping. Let's see, baby, go roll down. I don't know, we'll see. Market is still testing price of control line little bit here and there. You see this AMD got a rejection, so maybe this could bounce. It can bounce. We'll see. Amazon is getting rejection probably. I don't know. This is the trend line. We are still testing the trend line right there. It can bounce or it can break. Let's see. Whatever market does. If you look at the SPY, it's just constantly trading at the price of control line, which is 396.70 since 12 o'clock. So around 40 minutes constantly we're trading right here. If you notice, constant SPY. Qqq is still on an ascending north. Now we're getting rejection coming in. Here we go. Carvana hit the price target, guys. Look at our price target touchdown. See that? 25.90. Bang, right?
What is this? The chip bill passed?
Oh, that's the bill which many company benefits, I guess, in terms of who manufacturing in US. So they have a plant going in Ohio and stuff like that. That's the chip bill. Manufactured in US, people will benefit. Company will.
I wonder if it's still the news, because that's going to take like a couple of years to take effect.
Possibly, but that's the yesterday news, not today news. Yo, Carvana getting rejection, okay? You touch down and getting rejection.
I sold.
Okay. Man, Netflix looking good. Guys, whatever I speak is only for intraday, okay? It holds only for today, not for tomorrow. Market trying to bounce. Let's see.
And IV's jacked on SPY contracts.
IV, yep. Let's see, guys, if this is a real rejection on SPY. 397. Let's analyze 397. and I'm in this market daily chart. That's our rejection. Market has a resistance, guys. If you look at this, all the way draw the resistance. That's the resistance right here. So 5-minute chart. Market has a bunch of gaps to fill down. Anyway, okay guys, look like VIX is popping and the SPY puts I'm holding. Let's see. Here we go, SPY put. Same thing on QQQ, like right there, rejection. This is your channel to follow. See if you get tested. We have, look at the price of control line, oh, way overextended from far from all the buyers and sellers are sitting at the bottom, and market is flying high. So maybe market can pull back. How far, I don't know. But all the buyers are sitting at the bottom here, and market is up high. Same thing here too. So that's why I thought let me a little bit short. I could be wrong. VIX is popping. I think, guys, today 2 o'clock is the FOMC, so I'm gonna take my lunch early. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be taking lunch.
I was interested. I'm looking at FXI. It's a China large cap ETF. $35 call for August 19th. They're only 11 cents. High open interest.
Man, at the danger zone, $31. I don't know, man. I don't trust this anything here. So is it call coming in? FXI?
Yeah, a lot of calls. 75,000 open interest on it.
Yep, right there. Best teeny mini call today. I don't know, man. I don't want to go in that route over here. The Chinese, when it comes,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
just,
it's risky. But for 11 cents, maybe someone can look at it.
Yep, yeah. And I wish we can trade everything, but Tix is setting up the bear flag. Tix. Never heard that, right? Here we go. Here we go. VIX is getting rejected.
morning, Josh.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Good. Wait, you was talking about Carvana. They short Carvana all the way from 200, probably more than 200 to what, $29, $28.
You got it.
You know, I mean, but Carvana also is their business model, and it's all messed up, right? And they still get lawsuits and
Yeah.
bankruptcy and all that.
Right. Guys, I just took my 25-cent profit on SPY put, 25 cents on try. Sorry, not 25 cents, 20 cents put. Man, cannot even compose. Just a second. So I took my 20-cent profit on SPY. I'm out. I don't want to wait longer. About 22 cents. Yeah, you were saying something about the Carvana, man. Carvana is just a short cover, guys. It's just a short cover.
That's it. Yeah, they're just covering, man.
But people play.
Get that thing down to zero.
Yeah, but we don't want to hold anything overnight, so just play whatever market offers.
I don't. I'm not holding nothing.
Yeah, I sold my Carvana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. What do you think? You think Meta? You think they run a Meta up just to dump it later on?
Whoa. What did you say? Meta what?
Meta, they run Meta up to
No, Meta has earning today.
Yeah, the earnings. I mean, they're running it up, and I don't think Meta's gonna do good. You think Meta's gonna do good?
Man, Meta I went through already. I don't know, man. I got to check.
Yeah.
Let me finish lunch, and I'm gonna use my hands. My hands are a little dirty while I'm eating.
No, that's fine, buddy.
I forgot what did I say. Somebody asked me the same question a little while ago. Look, as far as I remember, if you pardon me about my chewy noise while I'm eating and speaking, Meta is the only mega company who has the highest profitability in terms of percentage wise, who makes always a higher percentage profit comparatively.
Yeah, it's like 42%, right?
Yeah, that company makes more money.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
And then they could just do forward. I think he's gonna put a lot of money into the metaverse.
Mm-hmm. But he invested a lot of money. He blew up a lot of money there into Meta. So we don't know what balance.
The Oculus and all that. They
raised
the price on those, but
he started opening all the different stores in different states.
Yep.
He's spending money.
Yeah, it might be surprised. We might be surprised.
Possible. Yeah, it could be. We need to take a look at these all the calls and put volume. We'll see. Guys, MACD pointing north, okay? And Qqq found the support area right here, so that's why I thought let me exit and then I will see. And look at that market all broke the resistance and is going up. But we'll see whatever happens next. I'll be right back. I'm trying to finish my lunch early before the 2 o'clock FOMC starts. So I'm finishing up. Wow, look at that. The moment I enters, market wants to go. Okay. Still QQQ is testing the support line. The channel is not broken. And the support is way at the bottom though, okay? Support is way at the bottom. Right here. This is exit point. Look at Amazon broke the trend line. Yep, Amazon is nose diving faster than anything. Alrighty. SPY gonna go down. Okay, I added extra little sample I'm playing. Okay, SPY put, not I'm not too much bearish, just a little, just to try. Whatever the profit I made, I just try to stay. I might take 15 cents if I can get it. Here we go. Here we go. SPY support is here. 395.43. QQQ broke the channel. Bounce it. think market is finding the support. I'll be right back. Oh wow, man, the exit. Okay, I'm back. I'm done with my lunch. Diversion coming in. Okay.
Josh, do you think they're going to take the market down regardless if it's point, if it's 7.5 or 1?
I not the like I said, that's the FOMC meeting is just a byproduct. So maybe they could, they're not gonna why they would do that. And look, this is what my thesis of different. I'm not applying any fundamental or policies. Okay, you remember this. So this is what I just said few minutes ago. All the bulls are trapped here at the top, right here at 400. Then 3 days they took it down. So look, just do the math right now. Forget about this is last week. If they're holding anybody for 2 weeks option, they are getting washed. Now this week, all the bears, they were shorted probably here. They were shorting. Now they are trapped at the bottom right here. Now they are in the middle somewhere here. So if you think they're gonna again go down, that means they're gonna lose money. They can only make money from the bulls. But bulls are last week. This week is all bears. So that's why I think it's just the sideway. They can take it here because bears are more right now, heavier. Bears are heavier in terms of options, where they bought a lot of option in bears. So that's why they are trying to, wind in the middle to make the money. So I could be wrong. I'm not saying, but I'm just, this is the thesis. Thesis could be anything, but I'm just applying what their agenda is, because whenever the earning season starts, that's their season. That's where they make money, and they cannot make money stock going up or down. They want to set up a trap for the bulls and bear both, not one. Bulls and bear. That's where they get the premium out of it, and that's how when you hold overnight, the theta decay kills people premium, and that's how they make money, and that's what think I can hope. Yeah, but the hope that never works in the market. That's where we lose a lot of money. And that's what I also said yesterday. Even when I was trading Google and all, it was beautiful, right? Yesterday, and look at that, what they did do today, even despite whatever the earning came out, right? So that's what it's all about. This game is all about how you play. Yeah, so that's how I see, man. And exactly that's what they are doing actually. If they don't do that, then I would change my thesis when it's thinking. That's why all the candles look like to me. It's just all trap setup here. Look, another thing I'll show you guys. Okay, something interesting. You will see amazing right here. Okay, where do you see highest volume in last quarter? This is the quarter which is right here. This is the quarter start right here. Right, say for example May, June, right? May, June, July, April 1st. Right here, from here. Where do you see highest volume? Highest volume is right here, this area, where everybody was sleeping, where all the bears were sleeping, bulls were sleeping too, because market was going up. But look at the gap. Did you see the gap going down, 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 down? All the gaps. Stock has a gap. SPY, I said, never ever happened in the history whatever it did here. Look at the volume. They short like over, we all were sleeping and they were shorting. Look at the volume. It's, though they are red candle, but look at these look at these 5 days. They shorted here. Look at the heavy volume right here. Now what happening here? Lowest volume here. So what does it mean? That means is the game is on, the trap. Guys, my executed that trade, put 20 cents, gone. 20 cents, but it's a teeny mini one. I'm out of SPY, nothing I'm holding. I'm only holding Amazon right now. Let me go and check intraday today, Amazon. That I'm holding Tesla, but they washed out Tesla, guys. It's kind of, I'm still holding, I have time. Amazon, let me see Amazon, what Amazon doing. Somebody say Amazon is printing. Okay, let me see. $119 right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. 15 cents, not bad, right? Okay. No, something is wrong, buddy, on your mic or. Guys, audio, no good, no good. Capital Hulk, no good. Your audio is not coming out good. Man, you know why? What we have audio bad, guys? We need a boost. We have only 10. We need 4 boost. We are short. Somebody can donate a boost. You can click on it, donate boost on Discord, guys. So we all benefit. Everybody can benefit. It's a free. This Discord is free, guys, right? Still, I set up everything. If people can.
Yeah, I said I'm holding calls. It's 5 calls. I'm hoping it's gonna hit 400.
You holding SPY calls, hoping to get a hit 400?
Yes, sir.
When today?
Yes, sir. I mean, the chart says it's gonna go to 400, but I don't
Whoa,
believe
who
that
said
we're bullish.
who said chart? Who said 400?
The chart says it's gonna go to 400, but I don't know because with the recession and all this, I'm thinking I'm bearish, but the charts they seem bullish to me, so I don't know. I really don't know.
When it is expiring your calls?
The 8th.
8th of what?
Of August.
8th of okay. You have plenty of time. That is different story. We have bunch of resistance here, right here. So you have a bunch of time. So plenty of time you have to play. But you bought it today?
Yeah, I'm just holding 2 contracts. I don't like to hold 2 contracts because it gets hairy. But the move, that bank move that I tried to show you on Discord, they pulled the market down and then they pulled it all the way up. And my target is 400, so I'm just waiting on that.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, it can happen, but I'm not buying that because the reason we have a bunch of resistance. We have to break the resistance at 397, 398 is the major resistance, and then we have another major resistance at 399. That's and then we break that, then we can go to 400.
Is there a good order block over there at 399?
Okay, I do not like the long side in terms of 400, but you never know, man, because FOMC whenever the FOMC meeting comes, market does exact opposite, and you could be winner. It happened, but it's a guesswork, and I don't see anything here confirmation, so I would not trade like that. But you never know, man, right? Anything, you have a plenty of time, but in that time you're holding melting ice cube, so it's little dangerous, but the only thing I don't like is my major resistance. I don't like this resistance. That's why I'm a little cautious. So whenever you see any profit, I would take the money. Your safety is important. You take the money and run 20% whenever you get.
Has that have a break of structure where you're over there at? Is that an eternal break of structure?
This is major one. This is look at this coming out all the way from the quarter, which is this resistance.
Yeah, what I'm saying is on the lower time frame though, has that broke structure?
Hey Josh, sorry to interrupt. Can you take a quick look at Visa? It just plummeted.
Visa? Okay, just a second.
Visa had good earnings.
Oh wow, what happened? Visa something cooking. Because something in news, Visa news. Hold on, let me see here. Guys, just hold your thought, okay? I don't want to, just a second. There's something happened on Visa. Let me see. Yeah, something happening. So Visa shorted. Now market is buying back. Okay. If any Visa news. Alright, guys. Okay, let me see. Okay, no activity so far. Oops, I have Visa. Sorry, my bad. I was doing call. Already, so what happened here? Lot of put coming on Visa today. Lots of put because so many people bought the Visa today, and somebody bought a put $500,000 spend just now 1 o'clock 11 minutes right there. Spend $500,000 right there. At that time the Visa was 205 or 205. The spot was 205. So he shorted. Still he's thinking Visa gonna go down. So
no, Visa was 215 or 214 about 15-20 minutes ago.
Yeah, you're right. So something news came out. Let's see if anybody knows any news. Just let me look for online if any news. Visa. Okay. I don't see anything here on bulletin, any news. Bulletin board. Okay, never mind. I don't see anything on anybody on Twitter also, if anybody mentioned about the visa. I cannot hear you, man. You're too far from the mic.
The U.S. Senate bill is taking aim at Visa and MasterCard.
Oh, yeah, okay. U.S. Senate, the congressman, they are taking you. All right, let me see. It's a Senate bill targeting visa fees. Okay, interesting. That's why. Senate inquiry. So what is it? I don't see anything pop in the market. All right, so that could be a good. That could be a.
I tagged you in general chat.
MasterCard does report tomorrow morning.
Okay,
Oh,
MasterCard.
well, there's that.
Man, whatever market news comes, and then let me see right now. Okay, let me hear. I want to see here what exactly happened. Okay, this guy bought expiring input. Expiry is August expiry. Okay, so I think it just the news came out, I guess, and market maker today they might play a little bit because the news just breaking up. They are right now intraday, they pulling back maybe 100 211. Maybe they take it a little bit up and then they take it down. So it could be anything, man. This is event play. Event play can be opposition. Everything can get opposite. And excellent earning too. It's very scary out there, the way it looks like. Visa. Okay, let me look. Anything else pop? Visa. Guys, we have a lot of audio issue on Discord. Okay, so if anybody has anything, guys, please mute your mic if you're not speaking. Make sure you keep your mute. Yeah, thank you. Okay, no, Visa put. $4,000. Yeah, a lot of activity.
Interestingly enough, this is the first day in, I want to say, probably, I can't remember how long we're on the options books. You filter for sweeps over 500K. We're actually seeing some time in things like PayPal, Microsoft, Nvidia, things like that. It's been a long time, so it's just something to keep in mind, keep in the back of your mind.
PayPal. Alright, let me see now on the flow what exactly going on, guys. Visa is getting rejection coming in. Visa getting rejection. Visa looking wants to go south, looks like. But okay, so let me see if any alert post anything on alert. Okay, I gotta go change this. Oh boy, I gotta change these two options. Okay. Just a second, I gotta change these two. Got to add the ETF here. Set this, okay. And then let me see if any alert came out. Visa. Right. Let me see, guys, okay. Okay, Visa is going down. The Carvana still call coming in, guys. Can you imagine? Carvana call coming in. Visa wants to go. I don't see any Visa activity here, guys, on any flow, but Visa wants to go down. Visa. That's why somebody blow up crazy.
Man, exactly. Sorry, I just now saw your message. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it's nice to see, even just if it's a little bit being put back in. And that's why I say just keep it in the back of your mind. Doesn't mean it's anything you need to jump on immediately, but just keep an eye on it. See if they start to, or if they continue to put some longer term money to work.
Okay, so here is the thing. This is what happening here right now. You see, this Visa broke the nice channel ascending support right here for last. This is 30 minutes.
Of course, you're welcome.
Right here, Visa is breaking down right there, and let's see if that really continue. If that breaks down, then, but that's the support area, guys. If that support breaks, we can go and test this support, which would be 198. So just keep a one step at a time. Right there, we broke that. Now the next one here.
Move down. Everything's just
What's that?
consolidated in this one area.
Yeah. So let's keep eyes on it. Whatever it does.
Well, 8 minutes till it's 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Does he talk today? Does he talk an hour after today, or is he?
Yes.
Or is it just?
Half hour. Yeah, it's 2:30 till
Yeah, right there, guys. Look at Visa going, guys. Visa going. Look at Visa wants to go. Visa. Let's see.
Does Meta come out at the bell?
Meta, yep. Today, after the bell.
Let me check. I want to see maybe a couple minutes after, but let me check. Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's at 4:05.
4:05.
Yeah. We'll
That's the one
have
that got me.
Qualcomm ahead of that.
Got me in trouble when I was in Virginia that time, and phone went dead, and everything was going good. I got long after the ER, and then they had the thing where he was going to spend a bunch of money over something.
He's
I
just
don't
going
remember.
nuts. Look at it.
And
Or was it that time he said customer security? Customer
Visa going, guys.
Yeah.
He said something.
When I got my phone charged, I was down like 2.
Alright, guys. Visa, look at that. Guys, you might need to mute your mic. Discord, you need to mute your mic, guys. Okay. So we heading right there. Visa right there, 198. That's where it's. Yeah. Right there, Visa is in trouble, guys. Let's see if anything popping up. Look at the Visa. I see the activity coming in.
And I would have probably took that if MasterCard wasn't reporting in the morning. That would be suicide.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Josh, we watch MasterCard. They report in the morning.
They reported in the morning. Somebody knows something, huh?
Said that, Charlie. I need to retract that because even though MasterCard does report, I think Visa already did that.
MasterCard is also going down with it, 332.
MasterCard won't have a huge effect since they already reported. Good point. I looked at that and I was looking at the dividend date for Visa is August 11th, but I thought their ER was still coming. So.
But it still will have an effect, I think. Visa and MasterCard typically do have more of an effect on each other, I thought. But
Are you able to mute the people who are talking, Josh?
Guys, can you mute your mic if you're talking internally?
Options or shares on AGL?
I don't know was there
Well, I've got plenty of work for burger flippers. I can't get enough. So if anybody does me a job burger flipping,
what is their ID? Anybody?
Pretty short on MasterCard, man. Right at 10:05. Wow.
Got to take the.
I'm on the West Coast, so.
Nice job, Joey.
Look at that Master and look at now Visa. Still the pressure is down. That's why somebody knows something. Look at that. Somebody knows something. Carvana is going down now. VIX is popping. Still. Remember, 200 is like a landmark number, okay, for Visa, guys. Remember, so don't expect too crazy things on Visa. it can, it cannot. Okay, then somebody posted the news about the right there. Right here, Senate bill takes aim at Visa, MasterCard, credit card fees. Nice, I love this one. This is, I like it, but I hope this Senate will pass. So the consumer will have whether they want to move the credit merchant power to choose different network when they receive many Visa and Master credit cards. American have massively increased the amount of credit they have taken to this year. With the price expected to continue rise, this could be flashing his warning. Okay, so you know what is happening? Visa earning came out excellent, right? We all know Visa earning was super duper bumper blockbuster. I would say Visa earning. So they see that, and the credit, if you look at the credit spread, is right now credit is so high, is record breaking right now. People, everybody wants to go and spend money on credit. So that could be one of the reason, and that is a boost to the inflation. And that's why they want to make sure that these all the Visa and MasterCard, they don't just give a leverage to the people who don't have a good credit for some reason. So something they're gonna impose some fees so that that will pass to the consumer at the end. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Thank you for responding this on a Discord, guys. This somebody posted the message. Thank you. And bill going to introduce to as soon as this week. They don't want to wait for long.
Josh, Meta is being sued by FTC to block.
Oh boy, Meta done deal, huh? But Meta still is going up. Meta
Yeah, it hasn't dumped yet.
hasn't dumped yet. Hasn't dumped yet, yeah. Now Visa coming back, but this is what I would say right now. The Visa still there's a weakness on it. Let's see if this resistance breaks, then we gotta be careful. Right there, and this is your floor support to watch. There are a couple of things to look. We'll see. Let's see. Visa looking weak. Amazon is printing. Amazon LOD. Meta is HOD. No, not the Amazon is not LOD. I mean, Okay, market is rebounding, right? Okay, let's see if it's really right there. That's the channel to watch. Upward channel. Market is trying to bounce, ascending right there.
I think it's pretty convenient. They decided they were going to announce the news on the fees, you know, with the Senate looking into it on the days of their earnings.
Because market bounce right there, beautiful bounce coming, breaking the line. Guys wants to go, market wants to go at 2 o'clock. No, it's 1:30. Meta wants to go north. AMD is popping up. Let's see AMD. AMD wants to pop. Excuse me. AMD wants to pop. SPY wants to go. This is all before FOMC meeting, all up and down, little bit ping pong probably. You're gonna have a red candle, then one maybe green in 15 minutes. Yep, Visa is bouncing. Resistance got rejected and it's time to bounce. We have to wait for the market. It's gonna next 30 minutes. Next 30 minutes is sideways. Man, yesterday Visa went to $219 in a pre-market. Today touched down to almost 200. $18-19 swing. A lot of people lose a lot of money doing like that. Look like everything sideways. Somebody said last FOMC meeting weeks was about 30, weeks about 30, 32 in June, April 30 range. Today weeks is 23. What do you think about this? Something cooking? FOMC is just a game, guys, right now. The reality is earnings. All these earnings, once the earnings season change, everything changes. Market is not super bearish, super duper bearish right now. Let this Amazon earning come out, so many company earning is to come, right? That's how the Fed gonna analyze. So look at the horrible earning. So far, look at the earning of Tesla, $1.5 billion they lost. Google also lost about over $1 billion. Microsoft also the negative, right? So all three revenue down, right? So that revenue goes down. That means something is cooking, but you know, EPS slowly goes down too. Just like Amazon did cook their balance sheet in December time, first year of 2022, and I said so. Same thing Tesla did cook. They lost money, but they cook. Same thing. Not the Google didn't cook yet so far I don't see, but slowly they also suffer because revenue goes down is not good. So fireworks in Christmas. That's what I can tell you. You got to give always few quarters. Thing doesn't happen overnight. That's why I feel like to do day trading. That's the best option, because markets right now one day green, another day red, another green, another red, like that they do. Set up a trap. So bulls also lose money and bear also lose money. That's the game they play. Need help with the visa exit. Visa exit. You need somebody need to be careful, because these are events are dangerous. That's why I don't play event. Whenever anybody play event, you gotta be careful. They are very dangerous. Events those are momentary. Momentary means it's only in action for 10-15 minutes, and then everything dulls down, the premium goes down, and you can wash out all the options. It's a losing fastest way to lose money event, which all of a sudden in the middle of the day pop and you think I'm gonna go and rip. So stay away from those kind of event if you want to be safer side. If you want to play, then you got to be quick. You can in and out. The moment you become too greedy, you never know, you lose everything. So same thing on event. When event started this, right, when we caught the event right here 207, it rejection and started, something happened, you got to exit quick. If you are in a short side. If you are in a say, hey, I want to play reverse, it might go back, right? Then you got to wait for let it go how far it goes and find the bottom, and then you can ride, and then exit and at somewhere. So events are like that. Guys, QQQ getting rejected at the price of control line. Last 15 minutes, but you never know. Let's see. Doesn't matter, man. Amazon is printing, right? Amazon is looking good. Alright, so let's analyze Amazon. Where can we exit? Amazon puts. Amazon puts. This is the one exit right here. Man, we are right here, price of control line. So I think Amazon has a lot more room to go down. Amazon has a lot more room. But holding overnight is a danger game, man. God knows. These people play dirty games. Well, we'll see. If the market goes north, Amazon can also go with it, guys. Okay, that's why I like to exit. I don't care about the big profit. Man, is Amazon has a no profit, only 10 cents. 10 cents so far. Can you believe it? 10 cents. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong. Okay, Amazon is, guys, and I'm looking right now, not on the trading. Wow, Amazon should be right now, guys. Amazon should be 25, 35 for, sorry. If we calculate it, 40 cents, 40-cent profit. Hell yeah. Let me see market testing the floor or no before 2 o'clock. Okay, $4.15. Give me, if we can fucking get it, I'll exit, because this is the support area on Amazon. Right there is the support. Right there. Give me $4.15 and I'm out. Okay, see if it executes. Market time to bounce. Right now everything is looking sideways, guys. That's it. So I would give a little time. Let's see. VIX is going down. SPY wants to go higher.
Hey Josh, what's the market pricing in? Is it 0.75 or 1?
I think market play dirty games, but eventually, absolutely, doesn't matter whether is the market is right now 3/4. That's what market is expecting, 3/4. Border calls on Visa. The resistance is right here. You gotta be careful. Look at the Qqq last 2 hours. It's been just trading water right there at the price of control line. Qqq. Right, nothing. Not doing anything pretty much. Everybody's sitting bearish probably, and they're gonna take it up, or they can take it down too. It doesn't matter. So there will be a both way direction market will have. So this is your Amazon creating the wedge right there. It can break upward, break downward. Oh, here we go. My Amazon put executed, guys. Okay, so I'm out. That's good for 45 cents. 40 cents, sorry, 40 cents. I'm out at the support here. This wedge breaks down, it can go down, or if it break upward, it can go up. But at this point is I don't care about what they take it up or down. We should care what we got in our pocket. That Senate bill is waste of time now that I think about it. You want more competition? There is already plenty of competition. Half of the BS they are trying to pass nowadays is probably just cover up for. All the bills goes nowhere. You right? They don't go anywhere. It's all about which party bringing the bills, and then one other opposition party, they toss it in the dustbin. That's what people do.
It's about looking busy, so it looks like they are needed, so that they continue to keep the role.
But Senate is not going on vacation.
No, what I mean is like you know how employees in general, if they make themselves look busy, then they're considered valued.
Yep. And they don't have to prove anything. looking bearish, super bearish. This trend line breaks upward, then bullish, support breaks bearish. Okay, Amazon to watch. Guys, YouTube is 88 likes. Let's make it 100. We need 12. Let's ring the register. Let's make it, man. Let's ring the register 100 before FOMC meeting starts. Another 6 minutes left. Okay, and let's do it. 91, 92. Yep, keep going, keep going. Let's do it. Matt said they keep punching the holes in paper all day, right? And piling up all the files, right? Piling up all the files. 99. Who is the 100 one? Likes 199 likes. Who is the? Oh, here we go. 100. 3 digit. Bango. Gaurav. Bingo, right? 100 likes the good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. But today also, are you getting advertising on YouTube or no? Oh, okay. So they are sending advertising. Anybody join new today on, because we have more followers, I mean more viewers on YouTube today. So anybody new here, you can type it on chat. Let me see how many people are new here today. First time. Today should be the first day on YouTube. First day on YouTube. Just curious to know, that's why. Anybody new here? I just wanted to know anybody new.
Freshly faded is new.
What's that?
I'm new here.
Oh, you're new here? Okay, welcome, welcome. Good to hear. How did you hear about us?
I'm not sure, you just popped up on my spaces on my Twitter.
Oh, on your Twitter. Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Are you in a position at the moment, or are you
Right.
just waiting to see?
Intraday, no. Intraday, I'm out of it today. I want to wait. I want to play Lotto about FOMC. So once the FOMC starts, we will see. We will find the floor and we'll try to find the resistance and we'll play a little bit. So that's what I'm waiting for. So I'm setting up my all the SPY and QQQ, most likely SPY calls and puts, and set up ready on different screens, and then whatever I see, anything I announce, but it'll be real quick. Everything will be real quick. I care about what I get in my pocket. I don't care about the resistance. I don't care about the support. Crazy thing, because market always create volatility, guys. There is no fundamental behind in terms of, oh, let's go, it's gonna go more. You just need to take your profit, otherwise you're gonna lose. Remember, I announced you could lose, and it's not a financial advice, guys. Remember, this market is dangerous right now. When FOMC comes, it's a whole different world. It's a different game. So what I do is, normally I play with the money first, and whatever the money I make, and that money profit, I probably play much. If I had to play second round, you know what I mean? Alrighty. Okay, 158, guys. Look at that candle started. Candle is coming. Volume is coming now. Today will be a lot of up and down. Here we go. VIX popping a little bit. they start something else, they do different things. GK 118 big Amazon support for if that breaks extension. Okay, good. Here we go. QQ SPY pop.
75.
Right there. SPY pop. VIX down. That's the game. QQQ pop. Let's see.
They raised it by 75, Josh.
Yep, 75. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did 75. Yep. So, okay. I'm into. You want to get into it? Let's see. I think I want them to find the base where they are heading, and it's moving crazy. I'm keeping an eye on 397 puts. Maybe calls also. I'm not saying no. That could be both. Market wants to go north. Okay. I want them to decide the direction first. See where they want to go, and then find the resistance. Once we find the resistance, we try to short, or we'll find the support, we'll try to bounce. Let's see whichever they do. That's what I would say. Market wants to go north right there. Super bullish right there. Market looks super bullish right there. Amazon breaking out. Look at that right there. You see Amazon breaking out, AMD breaking out. AMD looking beautiful. AMD, look at that. AMD wants to go north. Apple wants to go north. We hit the resistance right there. Once we break the resistance, yep, market wants to break and go north. 397. Yep, 397. Here we go. Bullish right there. Yep, that's the call. Okay, SPY, let me see SPY here. No resistance here. SPY has a room all the way to go here, guys. Okay, right here. 400, 397 and 400. Okay, so that's the rejection probably. I'm into 302 put at 155. On QQQ, here we go. $193 right now. Here we go. Give me $2 and I'll run. I'll take and run. Okay, I'm out, guys. 205. That's nice 50 cents right there, guys. 50 cents. I'm happy. I'm good. Done. Now I'm gonna wait for the support. Something happens. Let's see. That's how we play Lotto. Okay, support is going down. Look at that. If I would have been holding, man, damn, this too could have been the crazy, guys, right? This could have been crazy, like 240 right now. There we go. Okay. Fed says FOMC is strongly committed to returning inflation to 2% goal. Yeah, okay. Man, just play these and that's safe. That's it. Look at that. Let me see real quick. Amazon broke the floor. Apple, Tesla got rejection. Okay, AMD got rejection. Meta got rejection. Netflix got rejection. SPY is going down. Okay, Apple is still holding right there, going down. Okay, waiting for the support. Okay, we got the support. So SPY had the support area, guys, right there. Okay, so be careful now. So take the money and run on your put. Yep, market is finding the support. Let's see if this is real support or not. Remember, this is small things, guys. Man, SPY would have been the great. I was playing with the QQQ. Trying to buy the calls, but I don't feel whenever happens. Let's see. Okay. Market wants to pushing down. Qqq broke the floor, guys. Okay, so that means we don't want to go in a call. Okay, Qqq pushing down. Still the SPY is testing the floor. Once we broke the these 395, then I will go short if I have to short more. But market is time, you know, look at that. This is the support area. 1 2 3 4 5 candles right here. 5 minutes we spend. So I don't want to go and short because it's the support. And look at the wick below the body. So I don't trust. So whatever the gains are, we'll see. MACD pointing south, volume is coming red. You gotta be quick here. You can't. This is. You gotta put your before you execute. You put your 20 cent, 30 cent profit and say I'll be out. Put your order with a trigger. Otherwise, this market, you want to wait for the watching. You might not even get that because you should think. You should not think how much I want to make. You just put your order, whatever market gives you, because this market is dangerous. It doesn't give a second to think. The moment you try to execute order, by the time the candle change, it goes north direction. That's why I like to be quick. I don't want to go crazy. It looks like market wants to go north now. Can open your multiple windows on your screens and keep the trigger ready, calls and puts both. This is what I do. And when everything is ready, you know which price you want to pick to, strike price 303 or 304, whatever it would be, and then you get ready to press the button. That's what I normally do. Same thing when you want to exit on FOMC time is a different trade, different style. It's not regular trade. If you need a one-on-one service, let me know, guys. I always provide all kind of service. I charge little fees and help everybody for education. You can DM me and I can DM me and I give you 1 hour, 60 minutes to 90 minutes I can give and charge $250. That's your strong education. Without education, who trades, they always lose. You need a foundation. That's my 25x experience I give to you. That's how you learn. Trade tricks are very hard to find, guys, right? Because technology changes. You got to play with the technology. See how I played this one, all this right at the top when market was here and I see the red candle. The moment I saw the red candle, I said I'm gonna short. Right, and then that's it. I'm not playing. I want to go call, but it's look like it's not promising. You follow this weak about the body, that's not promising. That's why I don't like weak about the body. Divergent coming in wants to go north. Divergent coming in wants to go north. Qqq wants to go north. Here we go. I'm in 303 calls. $180. Look at that red candle. The moment I buy, everything red candle right there. Let's see.
It feels like the market really hasn't decided what direction it truly wants to go in.
Literally, man, I can see the price of control line is resistance 2 here. QQQ, same thing. I guess I made a mistake, looks to me, but I wanna yeah, this is just a, this is FOMC, man. He's gonna play around 30-40 minutes back and forth. Game goes on right here. The thing is, the signal line is, look at the signal lines and the MACD, both are in the same.
Do you think they're waiting for Powell to speak? Because
Yeah. They right now is just when the Q&A setup, then the real game begins. The moment he opens his mouth and people ask the questions, and then over here you're gonna see a big candles. So right now what you see is just the sideway.
Usually when he speaks, though, everything goes up.
Everything, because he is trying to whatever he talks, probably soft landing, right? Yeah. Here we go. Give me $2 and I can exit 20 cents. One green candle and I can exit. Getting rejection, SPY getting rejection right there. Man, look at that. He's holding right there. Doesn't do anything.
Just FYI for Josh, for those that are holding SIGA, SIGA, it is on the move.
Wow. Yeah, because of the Biden asking for money, and I think that's the big news. Shows me $1.97, but doesn't shows me $2 for the premium. Oh boy, it's holding everything. MACD pointing north. In the middle is dangerous, guys, to trade. Market you need to find the support and resistance. Be careful. This market takes your money. Whatever money you make, it will take. You got to be very careful. I still did not recover my Tesla loss. Yesterday one. Trying to cover if I can. Somebody's asking, did we get the Fed rate? Yeah, it's 3/4. 3/4. Okay. SPY is still holding right here. That's the resistance. That is your resistance. There we go. Still no momentum. SPY has a green candle. Qqq. $15-minute delay. No, it's not a 15-minute delay. We have the resistance right there, price of control line doesn't want to push up, anything want to push up on a SPY. That's your market. Ticks are tucking down.
So if, let's just say Powell says something positive and we rally today, but if GDP comes out not so good tomorrow, will it undo the rally or will it not really make a difference?
Whatever the things what we are right now is very, very bad news coming out today. Just now news came out. If would have been 2019 would have been different situation and market would have been 10,000 points. But market doesn't want to go in that route because it's just premiums. They want to rake the premium because everybody is bearish right now. Everybody knows that market is bearish, so that's why they cannot take it down. They want to do opposite. Same thing GDP. So I mean 3/4 is a very, very super bad news for the market. Market should have been flush the toilet, but cannot flush the toilet. Who lose money? Market maker. That's what people say is priced in. 3/4 is priced in. GDP number coming out too. It's all about the EPS now. S&P 500 right now at the higher EPS. So okay, market wants to go down, guys. Looks like wants to go down. Let's see. Particular this event, trend doesn't work, man. Once you start speaking, if you want to listen, I can bring the audio here too.
Sure, why not?
Let me see. $2:30. Another 7 more minutes to go, okay? The FOMC meeting starts at 2:30, so we gotta wait for it. I'm out of my calls. I don't want to take a risk. Took a 6 cent loss. gonna wait for the Jerome Powell to come and see what he does, and then I'll look for the weight of the support or maybe resistance something. In meantime, right now it's just side. One of my friend, you know what he does is he buys both calls and puts, and then whichever he exits at the when thing goes this way he exit, and then it goes other way he also exit. Both way he makes money. People can play like that too. And FOMC always market goes both direction. Always you can go and pull up any chart. Qqq still holding 302. Yep, market trying to bounce. Let's see. Market is trying to bounce. Here we go. Wants to go north. I'm still waiting. 3 more minutes to go. 3 more minutes to go. 3 more minutes to go. Excuse me.
It looks like SPY and QQQ want to go up.
Yeah, right now is little early. 1 more minute to go. Once the Jerome Powell comes, you're gonna see a candle moving crazy up and down. First it's gonna go in one direction, then again it's gonna go in another direction. That time we need to catch the fish. I'm waiting for calls and puts ready on 2 different screens. whichever direction it moves, we're gonna catch. Okay. Still he's not there. Excuse me. See that in screen? All right, here we go. Champion is here. Excuse me.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down, and we're moving expeditiously to do so. We have both the tools we need and the resolve it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2.5 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down to our 2% goal if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. And I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators of spending and production have softened. Growth in consumer spending has slowed significantly, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. And after a strong increase in the first quarter, business fixed investment also looks to have declined in the second quarter. Despite these developments, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 375,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January. Overall, the continued strength of the labor market suggests that underlying aggregate demand remains solid. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 9.1%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.9%. Notwithstanding the recent slowdown in overall economic activity, aggregate demand appears to remain strong. Supply constraints have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, and price pressures are evident across a broad range of goods and services. Although prices for some commodities have turned down recently, the earlier surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's war on Ukraine has boosted prices for gasoline and food, creating additional upward pressure on inflation. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing the target range to 2.25% to 2.5%. And we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and evolving outlook for the economy. Today's increase in the target range is the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. While another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting, that is a decision that will depend on the data we get between now and then. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. As the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases.
Here we go.
Assess how
Look
our
at that.
cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring demand into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year.
Apple flying high, Google flying high.
We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty in what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to return inflation to our 2% longer-run goal. This process is likely to involve a period of below-trend economic growth and some softening in labor market conditions. But such outcomes are likely necessary to restore price stability and to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Wondering if you can walk us through your thinking around the decision not to go for a full percentage point increase. We saw a ramp up after the May CPI report came in hotter than usual, and then obviously the June figure did too. Was there any discussion of a stronger hike at this meeting? Yeah, thank you.
Sure. So we did judge that a 75 basis point increase was the right magnitude in light of the data in the context of the ongoing increases in the policy rate that we've been making. I'd say that we wouldn't hesitate to make an even larger move than we did today if the committee were to conclude that were appropriate. That was not the case at this meeting. There was very broad support for the move that we made. You mentioned the June meeting. We had said many times that we were prepared to move more aggressively if inflation continued to disappoint. And that's why we did move to a more aggressive pace at the June meeting, as we said we would do. At this meeting, we continued at that more aggressive pace as inflation has continued to disappoint in the form of the June CPI reading.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. As the committee considers the policy path forward, how will it weigh the expected decline in headline inflation, which might come as a result of the drop in commodity prices, against the fact that we are likely to see some persistence in core readings in particular? And given that potential tension and signs of any kind of activity weakening here, how has the committee's thinking changed on how far into restrictive territory rates might need to go?
So I guess I'd start by saying we've been saying we would move expeditiously to get to the range of neutral, and I think we've done that now. We're at 225.
Resistance is right here on the
right
spot.
in the range of what we think is neutral. So the question is, how are we thinking about the path forward? So one thing that hasn't changed is that it won't change is that our focus is going to continue to be on using our tools to bring demand back into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down. That'll continue to be our overarching focus. We also said that we expect ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate and that we'll make decisions meeting by meeting. So what are we going to be looking at? We'll be looking at the incoming data, as I mentioned, and that'll start with economic activity. Are we seeing the slowdown in economic activity that we think we need? And there's some evidence that we are.
399 spike.
Of course, we'll be looking at labor
close to the
market
400.
conditions, and we'll be
That's the
whether
call side.
we see
Resistance right here.
the alignment between supply and demand getting better, getting closer.
Qqq.
Of course, we'll be looking closely at inflation. You mentioned headline.
Everybody
core.
bearish, that's why it's
Our
going north.
mandate is for headline, of course. It's not for core.
Calls
but
must be
we look
printing.
at core because core is actually a better indicator of headline and of all inflation going forward. So we'll be looking at both, and we'll be looking at them for those both really for what they're saying about the outlook rather than just simply for what they say. But we'll be asking, do we see inflationary pressures declining? Do we see actual readings of inflation coming down? So in light of all that data, the question we'll be asking is whether the stance of policy we have is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation back down to our 2% target. And it's also worth noting that these rate hikes have been large and they've come quickly, and it's likely that their full effect has not been felt by the economy. So there's probably some additional tightening, significant additional tightening in the pipeline. So where are we going with this? I think the committee broadly feels that we need to get policy to at least to a moderately restrictive level. And maybe the best data point for that would be what we wrote down in our SEP at the June meeting. So I think the median for the end of this year, the median would have been between 3.25 and 3.5. And then people wrote down 50 basis points higher than that for 2023. So that's, even though that's now 6 weeks old, I guess, that's the most recent reading. Of course, we'll update that reading at the September meeting in 8 weeks. So that's how we're thinking about it. As I mentioned, as it relates to September, I said that another unusually large increase could be appropriate, but that's not a decision we're making now. It's one that
Added little
based on
put.
the data we see. And we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting. We think it's time to just go to a
Yes,
meeting
SPY
by
just
meeting
has down
basis
almost
and not provide
400,
kind of
very
clear
close to
guidance
400.
that we had provided on the way to neutral.
Right here. That's the resistance.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that your policy works through influencing expectations and that policy needs to be at least moderately restrictive, which means you need financial conditions to stay tight. Futures market pricing currently implies you will raise rates this year along the lines of your June SEP, but then lower them a few months later next year. Are these expectations consistent with the need to keep financial conditions tight in order to moderate purchasing power and bring inflation back to 2%?
So I'm going to start by pointing out that it's very hard to say with any confidence in normal times. In normal times, what the economy is going to be doing in 6 or 12 months. And to try to predict what the appropriate monetary policy response would be. I mean, of course, we do that in the SEP, but nonetheless, you've got to take any estimates of what rates will be next year with a grain of salt, because there's so much uncertainty. These are not normal times. There's significantly more uncertainty now about the path ahead than I think there ordinarily is, and ordinarily it's quite high. So again, I would, the best data, the only data point I have for you really is the June SEP, which I think is just the most recent thing that the committee's done. Since then, inflation has come in higher, economic activity has come in weaker than expected. But at the same time, I would say that's probably the best estimate of where the committee's thinking is still, which is that we would get to a moderately restrictive level by the end of this year, by which I mean somewhere between 3 and 3.5%, and that the committee sees further rate
I'm waiting for the resistance to hit.
In 2023. As I
Right
mentioned,
here.
we'll update that, of course, at the September meeting, but that's really the best I can do on that.
You said inflation had been a little bit hotter than anticipated. Has your view of the terminal rate changed since June?
So I wouldn't say it was. I think we didn't expect a good reading, but this one was even worse than expected, I would say. I don't talk about my own personal estimate of what the terminal rate would be. I will write down that it's going to evolve. It's obviously it has evolved over the course. I think for all participants, it has evolved over the course of the year as we learn how persistent inflation is going to be. And by the time of the September meeting,
I hit the resistance.
2 more CPI readings and 2 more labor market readings, and significant amount of readings about economic activity and perhaps geopolitical developments. Who knows? It'll be a lot. It's an 8-week intermeeting period, so I think we'll see quite a lot of data, and we'll make our decision at that meeting based on the data.
Hi, Jarrell. Thanks for taking our question. Gina Smile with New York Times. You kind of alluded to this earlier, but I wonder, in the event that you see several months of very weak headline inflation numbers,
SPY hit the 400, guys. SPY hit the 400.
But core inflation
now
continues to be strong or even picks up. I wonder how you would
401
think about that.
is the next. If that breaks,
So
this
it's hard
401.
to deal with hypotheticals, but I just would say this: we would look at both, and we'd be asking ourselves, are we confident that inflation is on a path down to 2%? That's really the question, and we'll be making, our policy stance will be set at a level, ultimately, at which we are confident that inflation is going to be moving down to 2%. So it would depend on a lot of things. Of course, as I mentioned, core inflation is a better predictor of inflation going forward. Headline inflation tends to be volatile. So in ordinary times, you look through volatile moves in commodities. The problem with the current situation is that if you have a sustained period of supply shocks, those can actually start to undermine or to work on de-anchoring inflation expectations. The public doesn't distinguish between core and headline inflation in their thinking. So it's something we have to take into consideration in our policy making, even though our tools don't really work on some aspects of this, which are the supply side issues.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. Earlier this week, the president said we're not going to be in a recession. So I have 2 questions off of that. Do you share the president's confidence in not being in a recession? And second, how would or would not a recession change policy? Is it a bright line, sir, where contraction of the economy would be a turning point in policy, or is there some amount of contraction of the economy the committee would be willing to abide in its effort to reduce inflation?
So as I mentioned, we think it's necessary to have growth slow down, and growth is going to be slowing down this year for a couple of reasons. One of which is that you're coming off of the very high growth of the reopening year of 2021. You're also seeing tighter monetary policy, and you should see some slowing. We actually think we need a period of growth below potential in order to create some slack so that the supply side can catch up. We also think that there will be, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions, and those are things that we expect and we think that they're probably necessary if we were to have to get inflation, if we were to be able to get inflation back down on the path to 2%, ultimately get there.
The question was whether you see a recession coming and how that might or might not change policy.
So we're going to be focused on getting inflation back down, and we, as I've said on other occasions, price stability is really.
SPY reached the 400, guys. Okay, profitability is important.
Without price stability, we can't have a strong labor market without price stability for an extended period of time. We all want to get back to the kind of labor market we had before the pandemic, where differences between racial and gender differences and that kind of thing were at historic minimums, where
I loaded little
was
put
high, where
on it.
inflation was low. We want to get back to that, but that's not happening. That's not going to happen without restoring price stability. So that's something we see as something that we simply must do, and we think that we don't see it as a trade-off with with the employment mandate, we see it as a way to facilitate the sustained achievement of the employment mandate in the longer term.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Particularly in regard to expectations, it's been said the last few months that the risks of doing too little outweighed the risks of doing too much. Does that remain the bias?
So we're trying to do just the right amount, right? We're not trying to have a recession, and we don't think we have to. We think that there's a path for us to be able to bring inflation down while sustaining a strong labor market. As I mentioned, along with, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. So that's what we're trying to achieve, and we continue to think that there's a path to that. We know that the path has clearly narrowed, really based on events that are outside of our control, and it may narrow further. So, you know, I do think, as I said just now, that restoring price stability is just something that we have to do. There isn't an option to fail to do that, because that is the thing that enables you to have a strong labor market over time. Without
look at the week about the body
price stability
on the SPY.
You won't be able.
Same thing on ticks.
In the longer term, to actually have
right. That means weakness.
A sustained period of very strong labor market conditions. So, of course, we serve both sides of the dual mandate, but we actually see them as well aligned on this.
As a follow-on to that, given the uncertainty and the sort of paradoxical flow of data you've been getting, if you're going to make a mistake, would you rather make the mistake on doing too much, raising too much, than raising too little?
We're trying not to make a mistake. Let me put it this way. We do see that there are two-sided risks. There would be the risk of doing too much and imposing more of a downturn on the economy than was necessary. But the risk of doing too little and leaving the economy with this entrenched inflation, it only raises the cost. If you fail to deal with it in the near term, it only raises the cost of dealing with it later. To the extent people start to see it as just part of their economic lives, they start to factor high inflation into their decisions, when that, on a sustained basis, when that starts to really happen, and we don't think that's happened yet, but when that starts to happen, it just gets that much harder, and the pain will be that much greater. So I really do think that it's important that we address this now and get it done.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. To build a little bit on
bull
what
flex,
Steve was
bull
asking,
flex.
do you believe the United States is currently in a recession? Will the GDP reading tomorrow affect that judgment one way or the other? And has your assessment of the risk of recession changed any in recent weeks?
So, I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now. But if you look at the labor market, you've got growth. I think payroll jobs averaging 450,000 per month. That's a remarkably strong level for this state of affairs. The unemployment rate at near a 50-year low at 3.6%. All of the wage measures that we track are running very strong. So this is a very strong labor market, and it's just not consistent with 2.7 million people hired in the first half of the year. It doesn't make sense that the economy would be in recession with this kind of thing happening. So I don't think the U.S. economy is in recession right now.
He's right.
Haven't seen it, and we'll just have to see what it says. I don't. I would say generally the GDP numbers do have a tendency to be revised pretty significantly. It's very hard. It's very hard to accumulate U.S. GDP. It's a large economy, and a lot of work and judgment goes into that. But you tend to take first GDP reports, I think, with a grain of salt. But of course, it's something we'll be looking at.
Hi, Chair Powell. Victoria Guido with Politico. I wanted to ask about the new conflict of interest rules that you all rolled out. Some senators have written asking for those rules to have more teeth and to have sort of more transparency about the Fed officials' financial activity. I was wondering if you could speak to that and whether you intend on toughening those rules in any way.
So those are the toughest rules in place, at any comparable institution that I'm aware of. we think, we thought about this carefully, and we put them in place, and we're building the infrastructure so that the enforcement will be tight, that actually you won't be able to make trades unless they're pre-cleared. And the amount of trades you make will be, they'll have to be 45 days or more before any FOMC meeting. It's just, I think we've really, created a very strong and robust set of rules that will, support public trust in the institution. And again, we're just now, the system is just now up and running, and I'm proud of what we did.
Hi, Katarina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask a little bit more about the 75 basis points versus 50 versus 25. Can you talk a little bit about what kind of goes into your thinking for, making the decision on how much to raise rates, and, just talking about a very large amount that you alluded to, could that possibly be 100 basis points? And then kind of along those lines, is there any sort of weakness in the economy outside of inflation measures that would lead you to slow your hiking pace?
This trend line is intact, is bullish right there. You should just keep eyes on this trend line.
The next meeting and thereafter. So, as I mentioned, we're going to be looking at all of those things: activity, labor market, inflation, and we're going to be thinking about our policy stance and where does it really need to be. And I also mentioned that as this process, now that we're at neutral, as the process goes on, at some point, it will be appropriate to slow down. And we haven't made a decision when that point is, but intuitively that makes sense, right? We've been front-end loading these very large rate increases, and now we're getting closer to where we need to be. So that's how we're thinking about it. And we're, in terms of September, we're going to watch the data and the evolving outlook very carefully, and factor in everything and make a decision in September about what to do. And I'm not really going to provide any specific guidance about what that might
Market
be.
just filled up the gap here.
So,
There was a gap left here, little teeny mini. They just filled up right now.
Rate increase, but that's not a decision that we've made.
Previous high right here. It just filled up the gap.
Guided by the data.
Market just filled up the gap, guys.
Still think of the destination as broadly in line with the June SEP, because it's only 6 weeks old, and sometimes SEPs can get old really quick. I think in this one I would say is probably the best guide we have as to where the committee thinks it needs to get at the end of the year and then into next year. So I would point you to that.
Just added a little put.
Hi.
3 time added.
Chris Rugaber.
Trying to do average.
I wanted to ask about, right now there's a sort of growing gap between the Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the PCE index, and the one that's followed by the public, the CPI, of course. How do you expect to handle this divergence if the PCE starts to come down enough for you to consider slowing rate hikes, even if the public is still seeing much higher CPI ratings? Thank you.
So it's an interesting situation. Of course, we've long used PCE because we think it's just better at capturing the inflation that people actually face in their lives. And I think that view is pretty widely understood. That said, the public really reads about CPI. And the difference really is because the CPI has higher weights
Still is
on
bullish,
things
as
like
long as this
food,
line is
gasoline, motor vehicles,
intact, is
and
bullish.
housing than the PCE index does. And so that accounts for a lot of the difference. However, over time, they tend to come together. We were given the importance in the public eye of CPI. We are calling it out and noticing it and everything like that. But remember, we do target PCE. That is because we think it's a better measure. They will come together eventually. The typical gap was really about 25 basis points for a very long time. And if it got to 40 basis points, that would be very noticeable. Now it's much larger than that because of the things I mentioned. So we'll be watching both, but again, the one that we think is the best measure always has been PCE, at least since I think we, some 20 plus years ago, moved to PCE.
I'd like to weave a couple of things
There we
together, Mr. Chairman. Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio. You said that the destination pretty much remains the same in terms of your end of the year target, but where are you in the journey? We've now seen the federal stimulus programs, and you mentioned consumer spending, business investment have slowed. Are they moving at a pace you would expect, or is demand still greater than supply, too much greater than supply, that you need to do significantly more? And I ask because there are lags in the impact of monetary policy, as you mentioned, and a lot of this might hit in 2023. The strong dollar effect may hit in 2023 when the economy might be weak. How do you know where you are and where you think you need to get to?
Well, just talking about demand for a second, as I mentioned in my remarks, I think you pretty clearly do see a slowing now in demand in the second quarter. Consumer spending, business fixed investment, housing, places like that. I think, you know, people widely looked at the first quarter numbers and thought they didn't make sense and might have been misleading in terms of the overall direction of the economy. Not true of the second quarter, but at the same time you have this labor market. So there are plenty of experiences where GDP has been reported as weak and the labor market is strong and the economy has gone right through that and been fine. So that's happened many times, and it used to happen, if you remember, in the first quarter of every year for several years in a row, GDP was negative and the labor market was moving along just fine, and it turned out to just be measurement error. It was called residual seasonality. We don't know the situation. The truth is that we think that demand is moderating. We do. How much is it moderating? We're not sure. We're going to have to watch the data carefully. There is a great deal of money on people's balance sheets that they can spend. The unemployment rate is very low. The labor market's very hot. There are many, many job openings. Wages are high. So it's the kind of thing where you think that the economy should actually be doing pretty well in the second half of the year. But we'll have to see. We don't know that because you do see a marked slowing in the second quarter that is fairly broad. So we'll be watching that. We'll be watching that. Of course, as I mentioned, we do want to see demand running below potential for a sustained period to create slack and give inflation a chance to come down.
Hi, thank you, Chairman. Nicole Dukine, CNN Business. When does the committee expect to see a meaningful slowdown in the labor market, and how much weakness will it accept with regard to slower job growth and higher unemployment before it pauses or begins to think about cutting rates?
So I think you're already you've seen in the labor market, what you've seen is a decline from very high levels of job creation last year and earlier this year to modestly slower job creation. Still quite robust, as I mentioned. So you're seeing that. You're seeing some increase in initial claims for insurance, although that may actually have to do with seasonal adjustments. We're not sure that that's actually real. There's some evidence that wages, if you look at average hourly earnings, they appear to be moderating. Not so yet from the other wage measures, and we'll be getting the Employment Compensation Index measurement, I think, on Friday, I guess. And that's a very important one because it adjusts for composition. So I'd say and also anecdotally, you hear much, the sort of level of concern on the part of businesses that they simply can't find workers is probably down a little bit from what it was, say, for example, late in the latter parts of last year. So there's a feeling that the labor market is moving back into balance. If you look at job openings or quits, you see them moving sideways or perhaps a little bit down. But it's only the beginning of an adjustment. But I think most also if you
steel market is bullish, guys. Okay, it's not bearish because we have the support right here. This support need to watch.
Household survey.
So be careful.
Much lower job
going on any direction you want to choose. This is the support.
No jobs created.
This support is important.
So that might be a signal that job creation is actually a little bit
so
slower.
It's bullish. It can bounce.
Establishment survey. So executive summary.
Support can bounce.
Say, there is some evidence that labor demand.
That's what it looks like. You see this, the teeny mini candles.
Supply, not so much.
It doesn't want to go down. It just want to go up.
Participation really hasn't moved up since January. That may be related to yet another big wave of COVID, and there's evidence that that's the case. But so we're not seeing much in the way of labor supply. Nonetheless, I would say some progress on demand and supply getting back in alignment.
It looks super strong bullish.
So I think we're going to be looking at inflation as well.
It's going to go on a fly high last time, remember?
Inflation coming
super
down.
duper high,
we need
like
to be
that.
confident that inflation is going to get back down to mandate consistent levels. That's not something we can avoid doing. That really needs to happen. And we do think, though, that the labor market can adjust because of the huge overhang of job openings, of excess demand, really. There should be able to be an adjustment that would have perhaps lower than expected increases in unemployment, lower than would be expected in the ordinary course of events, because the ratio of vacancies to unemployed is just out of keeping with historical experience, and that suggests that this time could be different.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you said the path may be narrowed to avoiding a recession. So how close are we to a recession? And then how do forecasts of possible recessions from banks and economists, how does that make a soft landing you've talked about more difficult?
So as I mentioned, it doesn't seem that the U.S. economy is in recession right now. And I think you do see weakening, some slowdown, let's put it that way, in growth, and you see it across some of the categories that I mentioned, but there's also just the very strong data coming out of the labor market still. So overall, you would say that in all probability, demand is still strong, and the economy is still on track to continue to grow this year. But the slowdown in the second quarter is notable, and we're going to be watching that carefully. Sorry, what was the
How do bank forecasts of possible recessions economies, does that affect?
Visa is printing, right? Good.
Well, we've said since the beginning, I think, that having a soft landing is what we're aiming for. Of course, that has to be our goal. It is our goal, and we'll keep trying to achieve it. I do think events. At the beginning, we said it was not going to be easy. It was going to be quite challenging to do that. It's unusual. It's an unusual event. It's not a typical event, given where we are. If there is a path to it, and we think there is, it is the one I mentioned, that the labor market actually has such a large amount of surplus demand that you could see that demand coming down in a way that didn't translate into a big increase in unemployment as you would expect in the ordinary course, because frankly the imbalance is so much greater. But we don't know that. I mean, this is a case of first impression. So anyone who is really sure that it's impossible or really sure that it will happen is probably underestimating the level of uncertainty. And so I would certainly say it's an uncertain thing. Nonetheless, it's our goal to achieve it, and we'll keep trying to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet reduction program. It's been working for a couple months now, and in a different environment than the last time the Fed did it. What are you learning about how it's working?
Good question.
And how markets are reacting? And is reaching the minimum level of reserves needed in the system still several years away at the current pace?
So we think it's working fine. As you know, we tapered up into it, and in September we'll go to a full strength, and the markets seem to have accepted it. By all assessments, the markets should be able to absorb this, and we expect that'll be the case. So I would say the plan is broadly on track. It's a little bit slow to get going because some of these trades don't settle until for a bit of time, but it'll be picking up steam. And I guess the second question was getting the process of getting back down to the new equilibrium will take a while, and that time it's hard to be precise, but the model would suggest that it could be between 2.5 years, that kind of thing. And this is a much faster pace than the last time. Balance sheet's much bigger than it was, but we looked at this carefully, and we thought that this was a sensible pace, and we have no reason to think it's not.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, Yahoo Finance. Looking at financial conditions. It seems like the tightening has slowed as of late with the 10-year coming down, 30-year fixed mortgage rates also going a bit sideways when we talk about a hot housing market still. Just wondering if you find financial conditions tight enough, especially as you continue to raise rates.
So a big piece of that is inflation expectations, break-evens coming down, which, is a good thing. It's a good thing that markets do seem to have confidence in the committee's commitment to getting inflation back down to 2%. So we'd like to see market-based, readings of inflation expectations come down. Broader financial conditions have tightened a good bit. I mean, the way this works is we set our policy, and financial conditions react, and then financial conditions are what affects the economy. So we don't control that second step. We're just going to do what we think needs to be done. We're going to get our policy rate to a level where we're confident that inflation will be moving back down to 2%. Confident. So that's how we're going to take it. And of course, we'll be watching financial conditions to see that they are appropriately tight and that they're having the effect that we would hope they're having, which is to see demand moderate and inflationary pressures recede and ultimately inflation come down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I wonder if you can go back a little bit in time to before there was this outbreak of inflation, when the committee put in place forward guidance on tapering asset purchases. I think it was December 2020. There's a recent speech by Fed Governor Waller talking about that and saying that maybe that was too tight, that kind of condition, and it put you a little bit behind. Not his words, but maybe, we're kind of late to react to some of that inflation. So could you talk about that decision, and have you looked at it in hindsight at all? Thank you.
So, yeah, we said that we wouldn't lift off until we had basically achieved our dual mandate goals. And the reason we did it in real time was that the first look at the new framework that we'd rolled out, plenty of people were saying, it's not credible, you'll never get inflation to 2%. Some of our critics now who say inflation is too high were the same ones who were saying you'll never get to 2%. Well, but anyway, that's what happened. So we thought we needed to really
40150 is the gap.
It wasn't part of the framework. The December 20 guidance was not part of our overall new framework. It was just guidance that we put in place. So I would say two things. One, I don't think that is materially changed the situation, but I have to admit, I don't think I would do that again. I don't think I would do that again. We, ultimately the situation evolved in a highly unexpected way for all of us, and maybe the learning is that leave a little more flexibility.
It's not gonna go sideways. It's gonna go.
But
it's gonna go north.
In the end,
it's gonna go more a little bit. It has a room to go.
I really don't think it did. I'm not
4150, 40150.
Does anybody think
somewhere around 40150?
I mean, lots of central banks were raising rates 3 months earlier, and it didn't matter. I mean, this is a global phenomenon that's happening now. Admittedly different in the United States,
but that's the resistance to watch right there for. There was a gap we just filled today, just now. There was a teeny weeny gap left last time.
A lot of people talk about that time, and they talk about a taper tantrum. That I know you haven't talked about it too much, but that you were worried at the time about repeating that taper tantrum that you had experienced as a governor. So was that part of that? Where did that fit into all of this? Thank you.
So I think we learned there have been multiple taper tantrums, right? So there was the famous one.
See, there's a gap right there, which was right there. We just
there's
filled
what
up.
happened at the December 18 meeting where, where markets can ignore.
Yeah, we just filled. Gap has been filled, guys.
And then
right
suddenly react very sharply. So we just had developed a practice of moving predictably and doing it in steps and things like that. It was just like that's how we did it, and so we did it that way this time. We were careful to take steps and communicate and all that kind of thing. We were trying to avoid a tantrum because they can be quite destructive. They can tighten financial conditions and knock the economy off kilter. And when it happens, you have to really in both 13 and 18 really had consequences for the real economy. 2, 3, 4 months later. So we were trying to avoid that. That was part of it. Again, I don't think that's the real issue of 2020 and 21 was just trying to understand what was happening with the reopening economy. That was where the big uncertainty was, and our view was that that these supply side issues would get better, that, you know, that people would go back to work, that labor force participation would come back, everyone would get vaccinated, schools would open, kids would be in school, and labor force participation would jump back up. You know, that's what that was very broadly thought to be the case. You know, these supply side issues would get solved reasonably quickly, and they just haven't. They still haven't. So that's really the learning, I think, is around how complicated these supply side issues can be. We haven't seen this before in a long, long time, and so that's really what, you know, what accounts for the pace at which we moved. And, you know, we did, when inflation changed direction really in October, we've moved quickly since then. I think people would agree. But before then, inflation was coming down month by month, and, you know, we kind of thought we had the story, probably had the story right. But then I think in October you started to see a range of data that said, no, this is a much stronger economy and at much higher inflation than we've been thinking. And again, we pivoted, and here we are.
Nancy Marshall-Genser with Marketplace. Chair Powell, I just want to pin you down a little bit more on the issue of recession. So if we get a negative GDP number tomorrow for the second quarter, would the Fed consider the U.S. in recession? And just remind us, what is your definition for the start of a recession?
So the Fed doesn't make a judgment on that. You know, we're focused on the dual mandate and using our tools to achieve maximum employment and price stability. We don't say there is now a recession, that kind of thing. So that wouldn't be something we do. We would look at the data tomorrow, and no doubt we'll look at it very carefully and draw whatever implications we can. As I mentioned, though, you know,
Nancy Pelosi sold her NVIDIA share for loss.
What a recession.
Somebody
really
said
is.
that.
It's a broad-based decline across many industries that.
Any link?
You know, that's sustained for more than a couple of months, and there are a bunch of specific tests in it, and it just this doesn't seem like that now. What we have right now doesn't seem like that, and the real reason is that the labor market is just sending such a strong signal of economic strength.
Yeah.
That it makes you really question the GDP data. But again, that's not a decision that we make, and we won't reach a conclusion one way or another on that.
Thank you very much. Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. You said that some softening in the labor market is needed. Within the Fed, there are staff economists who've argued that NIRU, the non-inflationary rate of unemployment, might be as high as 5 to 6% right now, which obviously is a lot higher than the current rate of 3.6. What's your assessment of NIRU? Is that something that came up in discussion with the committee?
So I think broadly,
here it is.
A lot
Nancy
of economists think that the natural rate of unemployment will have moved up to some significant extent above where we think it was before. And the reason is it's the usual matching issue where matching has become less effective and that kind of thing when you have the kind of turbulent downturn and the big switches in demand from services to goods and all that. So it could be higher, and my own instinct is that the natural rate of unemployment is higher. Of course, I would add that we don't know it. We can never know where these star variables are in real time with any confidence, but I would say it must have moved up materially. But the other side of that is, as all these jobs get created and people go back to work and unemployment is so low, I think you could, in principle, you could see it coming back down pretty significantly. And that would also, by the way, take pressure off of inflation, because it's that gap. It's the gap between actual unemployment and the natural rate that really is relevant for, the negative slack we have in the economy by the over-tight labor market. So if you wouldn't observe this. It's an unobservable, but you could actually be seeing inflationary pressures coming down if that does happen. And we don't control that, but that's something that logically, if the pandemic and the disorder in the labor market cause the natural rate to move up, then as the labor market settles down, in principle, you should see it move back down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. Just a question about, I hate to keep banging the drum about recession, but most of the polls that we're seeing now from the public, people believe that we're already in a recession or heading for one. Economists pretty much the same thing. They're being told by folks like you and the administration that we're not in a recession, we're not heading for a recession. Frankly, coming from the same people who told them that inflation was transitory, telling them now that we're not heading for a recession. So what would you tell the public to reassure them now that you feel confident in your forecast going forward and the Fed is ready to respond to a potential downturn in the economy?
You know, all I've really said is I don't think it's likely that the U.S. economy is in a recession now, and I've explained why that is the case. It's because you do see a very strong labor market, and I think the public will see that as well. You know, going forward, what we've seen is a slowing in spending, as I mentioned. We've seen the very beginnings of perhaps a slight lessening in the tightness of the labor market, but it would only be the beginnings. So, and I mentioned that I also said that our goal is to bring inflation down and have a so-called soft landing, by which I mean a landing that doesn't require a significant increase, a really significant increase in unemployment. We're trying to achieve that. I've said on many occasions that we understand that's going to be quite challenging, and that it's gotten more challenging over recent months.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. The FOMC has historically tried to avoid the kind of rapid monetary policy tightening that has happened so far this year. How concerned are you that the rate hikes that we've seen thus far might increase risks to financial stability, not just domestically, but globally?
I mean, there are precedents for the FOMC moving very quickly. For example, 1994, 1980, even more so. So we've been known to do that when it's the appropriate thing to do, and this year it clearly is. I would say that given how quickly we've moved, I'm gratified that, well, that basically markets have been working, they've been orderly. There's been some volatility, but that's only to be expected. For a financial stability perspective, you know, asset values are down, which in some sense lowers vulnerabilities. It's when they're really high that you would worry that they're vulnerable to a fall. Actually, many asset values have come down. I think you've got a well-capitalized banking system. I think you have households are generally in about as strong financial shape as they've been in a very long time, or perhaps ever, given what the money that's on people's balance sheets, and so you have a pretty, from a financial stability standpoint, you have a pretty decent picture. Now, macroeconomic, there are plenty of macroeconomic issues that don't rise to the level of financial stability concerns. By financial stability, you know, we think of that as things that might undermine the working of the financial system. So big, serious things. That's not to say that people at the lower end of the income spectrum aren't suffering, because they are. They're suffering from high inflation. They're going to the grocery store and finding that you know, in many cases their paycheck, it doesn't cover the food they're accustomed to buying. We're seeing actual, you know, real declines in food consumption, and you know, it's very concerning. It's very unfortunate, and that's why we're really committed to bringing down inflation. One of the reasons.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. I can remember when you held your first news conference and you vowed to be a very plain-spoken chairman, and we're thinking today about the impacts of Fed policy on individuals as well. What would you say to individuals or households who may yet lose their jobs in this tightening cycle in the fight against inflation as they try to translate what Fed policy means to them in this complicated economic landscape? Thank you.
So I guess the first thing I would say to every household is that we know that inflation is too high. We understand how painful it is, particularly for people who are living paycheck to paycheck and spend most of that paycheck on necessities such as food and gas and heating their homes and clothing and things like that. We do understand that those people suffer the most. Middle class and better off people have some resources where they can absorb these things, but many people don't have those resources. So, you know, it is our job, it is our institutional role. We are assigned uniquely and unconditionally the obligation of of providing price stability to the American people. And we're going to use our tools to do that. As I mentioned, there will be some, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. We need growth to slow to below potential growth. We don't want to, we don't want this to be bigger than it needs to be, but ultimately, if you think about the medium and longer term, price stability is the thing that makes the whole economy work. It's what can give us a strong labor market and wages that aren't being eaten up by high inflation. If you talk to people, again,
310 Qqq calls going for 10
relatively
cents.
low wages,
9 cent
they're the
lotto.
ones who are suffering the most from inflation. So it's
310.
all the reason why we need to move on this. Thank you very
Qqq
much.
calls going for 9 cents. And 309 goes for 20 cents. Okay, finito. Right here. So let's see. Market still look very bullish. Is holding, is going north. And I think Lotto, they wants to play Lotto because everybody think market gonna go down, but market gonna go north, looks like. So the market is 309, which is going for 23 cents. Qqq calls. 30 minutes left for the market. I'll wait for the pullback if anything happens, and then I can enter something. But I'm not entering right now. All the puts are washed out, all gone, all the lotos, everything is gone. $307, $308, $309. I'm into 309 calls for 25 cents. Lotto. Okay. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Now it's 35 cents. $30 left. Now it's 40 cents. 309 call is 40 cents. Look at the AMD, guys. Look at the AMD. Bottom buy here could be crazy. Okay, the AMD, look at constant grinding higher, like straight up. AMD is the beautiful. Apple, look at that Apple 157. Yep, because they're taking Apple, so that's why. Look at the Carvana. Those who are holding Carvana could have been the great one too. Look at the Qqq still printing, guys. 309 is now 42 cents. You think 309 can go to in the money? I doubt 309 can go to in the money, but you never know. This market is in agenda, is proper agenda driven right now. It's 45 cents now. Can you imagine, man? 46 cents now. 47. 50 cents becomes 100% profit, but I'm gonna wait and let's see what market does it. It's 50 cents right now. So 308, we already touched down 308, guys. Okay, let's see 308. Wow, look at that 309. 25 cents become now 60 cents. Here we go. Man, let me record my loss. Now 70 cents, guys, 70 cents. I think they're gonna go take it 209. In the money. I'm out. Doesn't matter, man. Give me 60 cents, it's fine. Don't want to wait for this red candle, doesn't look good to me. Who gonna give you 120? Because that is looks like engulfing candle on SPY. But we have 3:30 more minutes to go. So I try to look for something. Yep. I think market might pull back right here, then I can see probably if that happens. I know, we'll see. I'm keeping an eye on 309. If I can get it a little cheaper, I'm gonna wait for pullback because we have still 30 minutes to go. And I think market gonna go 310. I feel like that is gonna go to 310, but I'm looking for a good lotto. If any pullback can print. Waiting for a good pullback. Jim, you just open a YouTube? Good. Okay. Alrighty. I'll be patientful now and wait for something. 309 call goes for now 50 cents. Okay, the red candle coming in, still holding things, but something strong pullback. I'm waiting for some pullback. 309, it's almost like a 53 cents. Up there is holding up there. Okay, now it's 50 cents, 46. Wow, you got 120% profit on Lotto. Wow, good job. Good. I know everything looking great, but I want to wait for the pullback, guys. I don't want to do anything crazy, just waiting for the pullback. Whenever it happens. It scares the bulls or bear. Something would happen. If that happens, that time I'll be ready. That's what I'm waiting for, pullback. Still, because we have almost 25 minutes to go. So market gonna create some sort of craziness, something is gonna create a fear. I'm thinking if that happens. Here we go. Now they are 40 cents. I'm not buying it. I want to look at this trend is changing now a little bit downward, so let's see if this is really. Here we go. Look at that. You see this? That's the game they play. Let's see if this is really play. Now it's 40 cents. They are 35 cents, right? Yep. Let's see if we can find some sort of support somewhere. Still expensive. They're gonna buy it, like they're gonna bring it down to 10 cents, something like that, and then they're gonna run it up. So I'm still watching. Don't want to get in it.
Josh, these dirty games, Josh.
Yeah, what's up? That's the game. That's how things are getting played. That's how things are. Did you play calls or no?
Yeah, I just got on right now, but I did play some random stuff, you know. Played some Teslas, played some SPY, played some SPX. Scalped them real fast up and down on the moves, you know.
Got it.
But my question to you is, it is way out of its regular action. Do we see somehow, somewhere, some retracement back to the 4,000 or on 3,900?
We can talk a little bit later, man. I mean, after 4 o'clock.
Because I'm thinking about swinging some puts right now for
puts.
Yeah,
that could that's what they normally always do. Market, everybody's bearish, and market always goes north, right? That's how they make money, and the options are, you know, all people sitting in the bottom. So today is bullish. So let's take a look at the daily chart here. Look at that. It's beautifully bullish right now, looking right at there, and there's a gap. We already feel the gap here, and looks like this could be. But the thing is, when we break this, is bullish, guys. When we break this, is bullish. Everything looks bullish here right now. Nothing is looking bearish in terms of this. But yeah, it could be this is the setup. Like all the bears are sitting at the bottom, bulls are sitting at the top, and tomorrow they can bring it down on the side. They can make the money from this bull and their bear, both. That's the game they can play. Absolutely, looks like to me.
what do you call that? Cheese and mouse and cheese, huh?
Trap.
Because see, you see that gap we created this morning.
That will be filled. Not today, not today, but some point of time. Gap down right there on the right here, the gap. Today we feel market open up. That's the gap. Still the MACD pointing south. Market wants to go little south, but we have another 20 minutes left, so doesn't want to go super crazy south. And I think they're gonna play the lotto. I'm checking one more lotto if anything. Today I was playing everything great except while in FOMC started, it was also great, but in the middle I averaged down, and that's where I made a big mistake. 3 times I averaged down. 2 times average down and 1 entry. Wash out everything. That's the game. That's the game. Yeah. Now it's 25 cents. 309 call is going for 30 to 25 cents.
Josh, you ready for some jokes?
You ready for after 4 o'clock jokes? What now?
Looking at all the people that shorted the market.
Whoa, who shorted the market?
It was this morning. You had some puts that were being bought at that 390 level. It just got bye.
You bought a put?
No, I didn't buy a put. I would never buy a put. They were protecting the 400 level. If you look
I
at
see.
the
Gotcha.
flow book or the flow order, right? They've been protecting it since yesterday afternoon.
Visa back to reality, guys.
Yeah, but you saw that the FANG names, right? Especially Apple, kind of gave you the hint. It held its level right beforehand.
Yeah,
Maybe if you wanted to take the risk and play the FOMC.
Yep.
But remember what happened last.
Oh, yeah. Last FOMC, basically the day of, we had a rally, and then the next day they dumped it. 100%.
And not even last time, even previous also same thing.
I think the last 5 times, right?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's the game they play. So people who right now, what they do is those who holding their calls, they lose money. The people who take the profit and run, they're profitable. The people, same thing, every day is different. Events, you got to be very careful. Next day event change. That's why I announced the visa, the SPY, say, hey, we have resistance here. The gap has been filled right here. You got to take the money and run. It's around $401.50. Okay.
I heard you even say they were protecting speaking of start.
Meta's undervalued, right?
What's that?
Meta's undervalued?
Meta is undervalued? Oh, what a minute, very good question. Yeah, it is undervalued. Meta is undervalued. If it is the EPS what they are showing, that if they bid this is undervalued. Meta is undervalued. Look at the Netflix.
Did you see the amount of them on Netflix? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. What do I see? Meta has Facebook makes the profitability of the last 12 months in among all mega companies, five companies, they have the highest profitability percentage wise. You follow? So then company.
Josh, can you clarify what you mean?
Oh, the Meta company who makes the highest profitability among Apple and all. So
I think you mean price to sales, right?
Right here, hold on. Net EBITDA. I always look at the EBITDA because price to sell is not.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. The profitability was great. Yeah, finance, Meta.
Geez, it went and filled the gap nicely.
Yep, and undervalued. Remember, 14 time. Google, the Meta is 14.
Yeah, look at the PEG ratio up top. So that's the PE ratio with the growth forecast.
Yeah, no.
The PEG ratio right there.
Yeah, sometimes that PEG is dangerous too. But at least I need these. If I see this 52 billion, which is almost like 45% net profit. EBITDA.
You also want to look at the capital ratio, right? So your balance sheet, the total cash, right, that you have, or cash equivalents as well, and then the long-term debt.
They have tons of cash, and debt is low, so everything is looking good. Apple is opposite. Apple has a huge debt, low cash.
And you see the current ratio? That's very important too. That's very low. That's good.
Yeah.
Meaning debt to.
Yep, that's why I said, okay, look at that, man. I just missed the board, man. 309 call is 25 cents now. 25 cents. Okay, let's see what market does it. Still watching. That's the support.
Josh, did you take any trades today, or you kind of were waiting on the sideline?
Right now, nothing. I don't want to get. I'm watching right now to play Lotto. So
Smart.
Still 15 minutes to go. And, somebody's mic is on.
Manja.
Hello. Hi, Joseph.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man?
Okay. I was in the same bandwagon with you, 302 puts, and except for my expiration is for on 29, and I hope it will cool down tomorrow. I just wanted to know how the theta decay works on that point.
Your Qqq 30 SPY, right?
The up or call. Sorry, Qqq.
Okay. Qqq, which one it is? Expiry when?
302.
Expiry.
29th.
29302. I was not playing the 29th one. I was playing today one because I was playing. They're in cents, so I lost everything on that. But that was a Lotto. I don't go crazy on that. That theta is 80 cents. So yeah, it's not that bad. 80 cents because you are way. I'm sorry, you are put. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. You said 302, right? 161 and 79 cents. So it's a crazy theta because anytime Qqq theta is crazy, but tomorrow market opens up negative, then only you can benefit. Otherwise, you're gonna lose straight away. Another 40% loss tomorrow. If market opens.
You want to also ask your question since it would be your break even. Like, what is the difference? The delta. Data is going to decay, what Josh is saying. What would you need the price of the Qs to be at the break even? for the price of your option to at least give you a flat, meaning even less than a 10% loss?
Depends on see what earning comes out, guys. I think it's dangerous to hold it overnight. I move on. I'm a kind of, that's what I believe in. Is just move on. That's why I like to play Lotto. If they are in cents, when you hold QQQ overnight, then you are stuck with 80 cents theta. 80 cents theta is a lot. So right now it's 168. Tomorrow you wake up, it'll be 70 cents. So why would I risk it for tomorrow? I just move on this one. Right, market before close. Let's see where market wants to go down. Stuff like that, maybe.
Banja, one thing you would also want to consider is your position size. Hopefully it's not a lot of contracts, right? So you want to consider position size as well.
No,
so if you already bought that naked put, right, and you didn't cover it, like Josh is saying, that beta is going to definitely start cranking tomorrow, going into the expiry for Friday. So you more than likely, if the market doesn't have a sell-off in after hours and obviously tomorrow going into the open, you're going to lose at least 25 to 30% minimum of the value of that option.
Just try to, sometimes these kind of trades are dangerous too. When you play these, it's a Lotto. You don't want to go crazy on it. You got to play with the sand option. You can't play. That's why I say options. Choosing option is also, that's why I say one-on-one. People want to learn something. How to not to lose, how to gain faster. There are different strategy. That's why it's a big process. I'm into 306 put, guys. Okay, 25 cents for Lotto expiry today. Lotto, but again, it's risky. Do not play, guys. Everything you lose. You just loving it, so printing it. 306. $306 put. Let's see. Man, it's not.
Josh, look at this fell off. It's happened on a Q's. 2 weeks almost $1.
Yeah. People gonna take the profit all this run up, so at least somebody gonna take the profit, and I have a feeling that these probably can go up to here or not. At least if I become in the money, I can get $1. If it becomes in the money, I don't know. Could be. I'm trying to. I added up more a little bit. When I add up, it go change its direction. And shit, look at that. Oh, bah. Let's see. Lotto are dangerous, man. Nope, Lotto is going in the wrong direction. Let's see.
Look at the reversal. The tick showed it before, just so you know.
Yeah, I noticed that too, man. But
I'll show you.
Yep. after that, that's the they're playing opposite direction now. Nothing there, I'm out. Took a loss, 5 cent loss. Forget about it. It's going north now. Too many trades is not good, guys. Every time, whenever you play too many trades, not good. So the reason behind I play the trade, so you can also, you know, I'm trying to put myself in active mode. It's a bigger loss. Horrible day. Okay. Carvana was good, Amazon was good, Meta was good today. Right, AMD was kind of, AMD got rejected, but if somebody would have been holding, they could have been the best AMD call would be today. Tesla was great too if somebody played once we broke this resistance. Anyway, it's a horrible day because all the bears got trapped and the bull is going up right there, a bear. So let's take a look at the market. 3 more minutes to go. Like when you anybody play FOMC meeting, guys, is also you got to remember how you pick your options is very dangerous. You cannot pick wrong one and then you can lose more money because it's dangerous. It's just like you have to be lotto play. Depends on the day they are in, but it's all about Rivian cutting staff by 6%. Breaking news. Rivian cutting staff by 6%. Okay. Apple is reportedly hiring former Lamborghini executive. Why? Apple is? Oh wow, look at that Apple, if somebody holding puts. Look at the game they play, right? Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Wow, look at that. See, this is how the dirty game they play. Anyway, it's 4 o'clock, game over. 4 o'clock, game over. We have the earning today, so let's see earning. Keep your eyes on it. Here we go. Now the market closed. Everything goes to the just a second. Which earning is today coming in? Now those puts are right now, those are like 20 cents become 50 cents just now. Afterwards 15 more minutes you can trade. They are right now 50 cents. Wow, man, if I would have held it. Just trying to check something. Okay, let's see. Earning risk. Meta. Okay, what time Meta reports? Wow, we have a lot of earning coming in today, guys. Let me create a new one. I'm gonna type it here. Meta. Then Qualcomm is today. Qualcomm. The Qualcomm earning just came out, look like. Then hold on. Teladoc. T-Doc. Then it's lots of earning coming in. Teladoc is flying high. Okay, 1 second. Now earning is today too. Then Ford earning too. And then ASPN. What is ASPN? Alright, let's focus. Okay, just a second, still watching. Any earning came out? Nope. PayPal was up today, 12% up today. PayPal. PayPal earning just came out. No, not the PayPal earning. Sorry, my bad. Meta down. Look at Meta going down right there. Look in the right corner on the bottom. 160, $10 down. Meta. Something is cooking. Here we go. Meta is going down, guys. Here we go. So those who are holding the put could have been printing right now. Oh boy. Meta is bouncing. Okay, so let's see if any news coming out. Okay, Meta EPS 246. So they missed the EPS, guys. Meta missed the EPS. The expected EPS was $2.61. They got it at $2.46. So Meta missed the, and revenue 20 revenue missed too. Both miss. Meta both miss. Meta is going down the hill. That's what market maker loves it, right? They want that thing to go down. Man, look at this. The people who are holding the QQQ puts right now, you can still sell before 4:15. And just to give you idea. Wow, they are now $1. Anyway, which else came out earnings? Look at that, Meta is rolling down. Ford earning came out, Meta going down. Qualcomm is going down, guys. Why Qualcomm going down? Let's see what else happened. Qualcomm. Rivian is cutting stop. Your SPY puts at 21% of good job. Okay. All right. So let's focus on the actually. Okay, Ford earning came out right there. So Ford revenue, wow, Ford beat the revenue, guys. Can you imagine? 32 billion expected, they got it 40. Wow, Ford man, Ford is looking super great. EPS also beat 43 cents. They got it 68 cents, man. That's amazing work. Ford gonna fly tomorrow. But we don't know. Okay, what else earnings? I'm gonna. That is great earning, guys. Okay, that is really good earning. I'm keep tweeting those earnings report. But meta earning is right here, guys. We need to watch these. So let me bring that to the U, so we can see meta earning. So EPS was expected was $2.54. They got it $2.40. So meta is, and revenue was expected was 28.93 billion. They got it little miss on revenue, 28.82. Okay, then what? Advertising revenue. Okay, let's take a look at advertising revenue. Revenue little missed. Expected was 28.53. They got it 28.15. App revenue 28.37 billion. Estimated was 28. Little miss. Reality lab revenue. I don't know about that. That's a small number. Ad impression went up 15%. Okay, we expect 2022 capital expenditure including principal payment on financial lease to be in the range of 30 to 34 billion, narrow from our price range 29 to 34 billion. We expect third quarter 2022 total revenue to be in the range of 26 to 28 billion. We expect 2022 total expenditure to be in the range of 85 to 88 billion, lowered from our, so they're lower, looks like. Okay, so meta is, yeah, so still we need to wait. Alrighty, so let's see. Service now, what happened? Service now going down. Look at the service now, guys. Look at the service now. Okay, look what happened. Oh, let me see now. Then I did this. I did to do this now. Now, what happened? Why tank? Because that stock is super duper high. That's why. Wow, look at that service now. So let's see if any earning came out. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm still looking, guys. Okay, if anybody knows, let me know, guys. Teladoc. I'm still looking. Let me see if I can. Teladoc is down, guys. Teladoc is down. Some reason earning came out. Okay. QS earning, I don't know, man. They are still in the process of making battery, so there might not be crazy revenue on that. I'm waiting for more report. Senate approves 280 billion bills to boost US science chip production. 280 billion bill approves. That's the yesterday news actually. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I didn't see the phone. Okay, any already. Multiple meets on Facebook. I'm still waiting for more earning to come. Now look at the service now. $410 dump, $50 dump. Okay, so Ford is going up. What else? Qualcomm, Meta is bouncing back. Qualcomm is going down, man. What happened, Qualcomm? Already, let's take a look at Qualcomm. Wow, what happened, Qualcomm? Earning went down. Okay, let's see. Still watching. Okay, it's earning came out, guys. Okay, so let me see it's going up, so EPS estimated was 32 cents, they got it 51 cents, so it's beat the EPS. That's good. Revenue was expected was 558, they got it 585. So yep, it's beat. Yeah, good. Okay, let me post it. Okay, so it's going up. Brian Campbell SPY 385 by end of Friday. I hope the gentleman came by, say he is holding his SPY calls and he exited or not. You know, I hope he. That's what I need to know. The market always plays the game, guys. You know, you want to take the day. Whenever the day you see is good, take the money and close your positions, because you know, overnight is everything change, all the equation.
Hey Josh, you know how overall a lot of people are feeling bearish on Apple?
Right.
Do you think market makers will play a game and take it up instead, even if they don't do too good?
Well, too early. Where we at that particular day, where we standing. So I think it's a big elephant, you know, and I think China is a big impact on Chinese side. So Apple will be in trouble this time. I feel like that. I feel it. Apple is in trouble too. That's why all the people who are manufacturer, they are in trouble. But you know, you never know, anything can happen, because a big elephant, they have so many varieties way to spend, you know, to come up with the numbers. So that's what I think, but we got to exit before the earning. I'm still holding my Apple put. I know I'm in the loss, but it's still holding. That's why everything I hold overnight is not good. I don't like. It's always play dirty game. I would have taken the profit yesterday, right? I had a profit, but I could not book the profit. Sometimes I get carried away, guys, so it's okay. I'm trying to now not to hold crazy overnight at this particular market condition. Just take the money and run during the daytime. That's the best thing I notice. Anything I hold overnight, Tesla, Apple, no good. It could print some point of time, but I have time left, so but to go through the stomach. So first you already dropped to the Meta. Yeah, Meta is a good one, man. Let's see what earning brings now. Ford was the best earning, man. The Ford and GM right now, whatever you see, I think they're gonna come up with the good because they have a lot of factories. Only thing is they need supply. Friday option come in close, so that's what is all we need to focus right now. Don't focus on FOMZs and all. These are all game, guys. You just play lotto and in and out. That's it. Game over. Just play lotto. Still waiting for more earning to come. Meta says it is reducing hiring. That's the news. Meta says they'll be reducing. Keep tweeting little bit, keep adding as still watching, still looking. Ford is going high. Ford is good. Teladoc is going down. Teladoc. T-Doc is down. Earning is not out. I don't know. Still, I don't see any earning. If anybody knows, let me know. Thank Josh. I did a little bit over trading today, but still good day. Yeah, man. It's just like how fast you can, when I read the little bit good, little bit this, that means, we got to move fast sometime. Holding hope is the dangerous.
How is Meta holding 168 when it had completely trash earnings?
Completely trash earning, because they know this thing, everybody was shorted probably at the top. Today market ran up a lot from 158 to 170, $20. So if somebody shorted at the top, then and market opens up tomorrow at 158, imagine he will be printing right in millions of dollars. So they want to bring it back, and then they will decide. You and me cannot decide. You know what I mean? They want to decide. Otherwise, options can print money in tomorrow morning. That's why look what exactly happened with the Googles and yes, what's called the Microsoft and all, right? Dirty games. That's
I
the
feel
game.
like it's so important to read the options.
It's so important. Is like is this is season, right? Season when earning season comes, it's like okay, get ready, guys. Let's make some money, and that's how they make money. Market makers. That's the true games, guys. Okay, that's the real game right in front of your eyes, and I'm showing it's up to you whether you take it or not. I have 25-year experience in trading. Every day I look at each and every minute's candle. Forget about daily candle. I keep watching millions and millions of candles, right, every day. So I'm telling you how the games get played. Today,
Do you feel like the market's still going to digest this at least over the next week or two, and then try to come down later, like closer to September?
do not know the date, but absolutely, market has to go one leg down. I repeat, market will go one leg down. Why? All the company, if you look at it so far, earning coming out, look at the Tesla losing 1.3 billion dollar loss. Look at the Google, $1 billion loss. Microsoft also almost close to $1 billion loss coming in. This company Meta, look at their Meta also. EPS is going down, and they are also announcing will be not hiring, we'll be freezing, stuff like that they are saying, right? They are laying off. Look at the Shopify. Still you continue, you will watch Amazon coming in soon. Amazon also coming. You will see that result too. So all these earnings is the way things are looking. So it's not priced in. S&P 500 EPS is not priced in. S&P 500 EPS, because even today Jerome Powell said that we are not in recession, economy is booming, we are in a good position where the labor data is so strong. That's what he said, labor data is so strong. So, but he said we are determined to bring the inflation to 2%. Where are we? Still we did not go down on inflation. So that means they have still more room to go tighten. But increasing the interest rate, they cannot hide the inflation, cannot bring the inflation down. To bring the inflation down is to pull the liquidity out of the market more and more. That's the right way. People have asset they invest money into different assets. There are different assets, equity assets. You put it into the real estate, mortgage, service business. There are so many different assets, crypto. People park several places, so you got to pull the plug everywhere. And that's what market is slowly doing. They're not gonna tell.
Do you ever use futures to short the market, or even
No, I do not trade the future. The more I have a family, so my goal is right now is to focus more on simple day trading and be good enough. I'm satisfied person, guys. I have so many opportunity, but I don't want to go and jump in anywhere. Just simple.
So what's the reason you don't want to do futures again?
The future I don't do it because I play. I mean, I don't like to trade after hours and all. I don't want to trade. I have a limit.
I got you.
I'm a kind of like I have family, I have kids, I have life, I have so many things, man. So I try to balance everything.
Can't always be stuck to the computer, right?
Yeah, man, I have enough. That's what wife says. Try to give as much as you can to the computer for, until evening, but then don't drag because then I don't, look, I'll tell you guys, okay, you might like it, anybody likes it, everybody listening. So we try to make money, right? But if you have a wife, if you have a kids, right? They also expect something out of you also. What do they expect? Do they can live with the money only? No, they do wants your time, right? This is like how we live your life, everything. So that's why if I try to balance it out life, then everybody's happy. The moment I try to chase the money day and night, then what happens is maybe I make money, right? Maybe I'll make money, but at the end I might have a divorce going on. Maybe I will be filing lawsuit something each other, and kids will be not happy, and then you're gonna fight in the court for your kids, and you know what I mean? So many go through the problems, man. And that's the only reason I said I'm not gonna just simply chase money, because I prefer to balance out, and I think everybody, just like I expect many things from my wife also expect many things from me. That's how things are, relationships are. It cannot be one way, it has to be both way. And and you are my audience. So audience do expect whatever they are expecting, but I also have a family also, they also expect. So that's why I don't trade the future.
No, that definitely makes sense. But Josh, I think I'd sent you a DM earlier on Twitter. I don't know. Do you check your DMs on Twitter, or is there somewhere
Man,
else?
I got like hundreds of DM, but I would not know what is, because sometimes lot of they coming in and lot of spam. So like I can see my month ago DM also, and I can see 10 days ago, but I don't check all of them until unless somebody mention my name, look like some name. Well, what is your name?
It's Money Never Sleeps, MNS.
MNS. When did you send it today?
No, this must have been 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. So look, I'll show you right now here, so you can see this is how my DM look like. Sometimes look, all the dot, you see these dot. I can catch up this. This is only 1 week. So,
oh wow.
So sometime I get time, I get check. Sometime I get time, I don't check. So that's why people, those who wants me to important message, guys, post my name Josh. So that means it's not a spam, and it's not like. Sometime I get time and I check. But definitely, you can tell me now. That's why the space is always open, guys. I did not check. I don't check my email like months and months, guys. So just to give you idea. So that's how lazy I am, probably, on my checking emails.
No, that's fair. No, and we appreciate you sharing your time with us. But I just kind of wanted to pick your brain in terms of, I'm a newer trader, and I'm just trying to get my bearings around how to go about studying the market, right? Whether it's fundamentally, technically, even psychologically. But like, you've had 25 years of experience, right? In your perspective, like, what's the go about like trying to understand the market and building a trading style?
Education. Everything education. First, do not trade. That's what one thing I'll tell you. First, do not trade. First thing is go and create your foundation. Just like how we send our kids, just like how we went to the college, same thing you should do. You should invest money into the education. You will be most happy. You will thank me one day. And I'm telling the truth. It's up to you. If you want to go start trading, you're gonna lose money, and that's how 85% people lose money.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But like in terms of education itself, right? What do you mean, like a formal education in terms of trading? Like
anything you do, anything in stock market you do, you got to spend some on education, understanding macro, finance, technicals, policies, different levels of training, and the more you spend towards that, the better you add it. Some people are saying I'm a pure day trader, then they need to go and spend. They don't know anything about finance, they don't know anything about macro level, they don't know anything about economics, they just want to purely trade. But then if they want to be a purely trade, sure, you can trade, you can make money, but the only thing is you still need a foundation on a technical. So you got to spend time, education, take classes, learn, and that's what I also offer here. Everything I offer, anything, all the classes I offer. Anybody wants any service, I do offer that. I charge $250, give you 60 minutes to 75 minutes, and if you want a 5 session, I give 1 session free and charge $1,000, give you 5 session. And I cover many area.
Yeah, and I guess when you started initially, right? How long did it take you to become like sufficient enough from a knowledge perspective to start trading full time?
Full time, I have many people on class. They also ask me about full time. Guys, I do not recommend full time, and dreaming also full time, anything like that, guys. It's a dangerous process, this market, because 85% ratio is people losing money, right? That's the only reason I don't tell anybody to start anything full time unless you test yourself, put yourself in a test mode and keep checking, because there's a different environment, different. If you test yourself in 2020 and you think, oh man, I'm minting money, then in 2022 you can test yourself, you're gonna fail, right? So that's why the different environment, you got to test yourself. So it's not that you can just test in 1 month and okay, I'm ready to rock and roll. That's very scary. You can be dangerous. So you got to put yourself into test in different market conditions.
That's fair.
Right now is the perfect time. Right now is the perfect time to test yourself.
Yep. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Nick Spanel, Josh, love this live space. You've been helping me make some awesome trades. Might have to take you up on the private course, guys. That's what I can tell you. I'm trying to make it free, but you can invest into your you can invest into your education, right? So when I try to give you one-on-one education, that's where I would say invest into it, guys. And that's how in a reward, that's your pay basically. That's what I can tell you. So guys, whatever I'm giving you free, and if you think you want to pay me, what I can do is I can give you one-on-one, take a class one-on-one, and check yourself and see how you feel, right? Because that's the best way to pay me off. If you want anything to say, hey, Josh is giving free, please go and take a class. Okay, so we're gonna keep eyes on what now? Market is Qualcomm is going down some reason. Let's see anything earning came out. Here we go. What else came out? Nothing. No more earnings so far, guys. I don't have any report, anything else, guys. Ford is going down. Ford is going down. Yeah, that's what they control. Little bit here and there. They do not want anything to go for a fly because that's the premium process, guys. Premium is in a stake, and that's the business. That's what they are into. Nobody gonna give you free lunch anywhere unless you participate. Who is buying car? Nobody's buying cars, man. God knows people are still buying little bit. Elon Musk promised robotaxi by 2020. Here is where we are at 2022. Wow. And that's why I don't trust that guy, guys. You don't have to trust him at all, man. It's dangerous. Self-driving features and all, right? He was selling all these self-driving features and all. Those features are no good. Wow. Okay, interesting, guys. I'm gonna post one video. Interesting. I like that. Anyway, that guy is fooling 7,000. Though he's putting in towards the side, but $7,000, $8,000 on a self-driving features. Anyway. Okay, 1 second. Okay.
And I believe next turn the Tesla gonna start.
Right here, look at this.
Let's see what the Tesla gonna do here.
Robotaxi.
Oh fuck. Fuck. You heard that? The Tesla just hit those with two wheels. Wow. Oh yeah, I hope I'm not broke there. And I don't know what the Tesla gonna do here. Wow, so sad. I think I crushed my two wheels. Wow. Why it's moving this way? I don't know. What's happened with the Tesla? I'm not sure. And actually, I'm gonna show you right now how my wheels looking. All right, so you can see here. That's the one thing that I got from that, and the other one, it's over here. Over here is a little bit.
So this is the video somebody made that it says Elon Musk promised robotaxi by 2020. We are in 2022, and I'm driving my car with this, self-driving, and look like what that video several times. You see that if he would have not touched the steering wheel, he could have been in dangerous trouble several times. So that's what I'm trying to, he's trying to show he's fooling people. Big guys can fool people and say, hey, this is just the beta version. Right? So by law, he's safe. Nobody can do anything to him. But just to show you guys that, and that's true. Self-driving feature. Why we have to pay $88,000 when things like this? You got to go through all the problems. Why you want to announce beta? Yeah. Anyway, just to show you guys. Right? Oh boy. Let me see if I can.
Lost the Facebook.
What's that?
What happened to Facebook?
What happened to Facebook? Facebook missed the EPS, missed the revenue, everything. So all the so far. Yep. I'm you breaking up, man. But what you said, guidance?
Yeah, buddy. They're forward guidance going into the rest of the fiscal year.
Yep, they said that too.
Yeah, that was the main reason. You definitely had some of the decrease in ad revenue was somewhat expected, just like Google, right?
Mm-hmm.
But their forecast. See, Google gave a better forecast, just like Microsoft did yesterday.
Yeah, but you can fool once, you can't keep fooling twice. So that's what Google tried to fool, raising the guidance. But I think the higher the interest rate, the less the liquidity in the market, right? So the more.
Yeah, but if you look at the amount that they have already put aside, right? So where they're being affected is their executive compensation, all the bonuses that they gave, even engineers and stuff like that. That's why they had to reduce workforce, even for Microsoft or any of these Silicon Valley companies that have made the headlines.
They definitely they are definitely good at it in terms of doing that. But at the end, is revenue is the important part. And I think third quarter
is a stronger dollar, right? So if you remember, Microsoft obviously reported yesterday on just one of their categories, the currency basis, right, or constant currency as it's also called, was $585 million because of the dollar strength. Right? When they do business outside the U.S., ex-U.S., they have to state those earnings in dollar denomination to keep it constant.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, that's true. So it depends how people read that all the earnings and futures and market conditions. I don't just look at the one company's market condition. We also need to look at the macro level, what macro is telling us. That's what we need to watch. So the way right now all these earnings are coming in is not looking good. That's what I can tell you. What I'm expecting is not what I think. So this is the second quarter earning, guys. Okay, so that means we had a good time. It's not the bad time at that time, second quarter. Now the third quarter, what we are right now into, where we have 9% CPI coming out, and a lot of companies are right now pulling the plug on spending money, right? This is what now they are doing, just this. So maybe until September. And Jerome Powell just came out and he said that we will be very aggressive on quantitative tightening in September. Okay, that's the near close to the election time. They're gonna do that. So in that case, fireworks probably in a Christmas. That's what I can tell you. That's what simple language, because that's just they're gonna do exact opposite what they did in QE. They're gonna do QT. That would be the painful. So we'll see whatever market does. Is we're gonna go with the market. I'm not going to be bullish for a long term to buy anything. Hey Josh, let's go and buy everything. No, that's not now. Yeah, I can be bullish for today. I can be bearish tomorrow. Tomorrow again bullish. Day after tomorrow bullish. That's what I'll be. But long I cannot be bullish super long. Say, oh, let's go and buy Shopify now is discounted price. Let's go buy Google is discounted price. No, that's not what it is right now. So that's why when I talk one-on-one, is so many detailed things I go into it too. Yeah.
Hey Josh, what level on the SPY do you think it's going to get rejected for the actual downturn later this month or next month?
Man, solid question. The support. So right now the cycle is bull intact, and we are into the bull cycle running right now market. So there was a gap we filled up today. That's the gap. Market looking bullish. We have the major area support is 372 area, and then once we break that, then we have a 362. So these are the area to be watching. Until then, right now is a bullish. That's what I also made a video yesterday. I always post the video, and I said market does not look bearish. Market looks bullish. To me, the way the setup is, there is everything trend is intact, and everything looks bullish. But daily it can change the game. One day green, one day red, and that's how they are doing it. And right in front of your eyes, guys. That's what exactly is. It's all about premium. It's all about the premium game. You'll come to know in few days. By next week probably, or maybe this Friday option expiry, right? Oh, okay. Option expiry is this month. This is month end. Month end of option expiry too. Yeah. Sorry.
One thing you'll notice, Josh, in the screen that you have shared, SPY is perfectly come and fill that gap, right, from back around June 12th, 13th.
Yep.
Right, so
yep.
Keep that in mind for a possible reversal to the downside.
Yep. That's what I announced, that hey, we just filled up the gap, and one second. Yeah, that's what it did today. Market wanted to go and fill up the gap.
Why I say that, if you look at even your MACD that you have on the bottom of your screen, your chart, right?
Yeah.
You're seeing that signal line try to overtake the moving average line. So that is a bearish sign. As you see, your histogram is also somewhat losing momentum.
This is daily chart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that histogram on the bottom. So that's your MACD that you have on the bottom, right? So you have your signal line.
No, this is not MACD. Signal line is at the bottom. The blue line is the MACD.
Exactly, but if you have the moving average line going below the signal, that's bearish.
Moving line. Right now, moving line is not below. Moving line is above. MACD is above the signal line.
I understand, but look, the moving average line is topping out. That's why your MACD histogram on the top portion, that green, right?
Yeah.
Has a bit of a bump. That's just because of FOMC.
Yeah, this one right here. This
It's
one.
one sort of reversal. That's all I'm saying.
So right now this is bullish. This is not bearish right now. We are oscillator telling we are from oversold category to we are not even overbought category. We are not even overbought category yet. Based on these oscillator, and looking at all the indexes of S&P 500, we are not even overbought. We not close to anywhere here. You see this right here? We did not reach there. So these, we need this, something like this. Still we have room to go, but it doesn't mean the stock can go up and up. They're gonna depends on what stock we are talking. They can probably take it up, down, and slowly they're gonna go up, and then they got rejected. So this is right now we are not in a overbought territory yet. We are not in a overbought. We are still grinding higher. Now we are entering into the bull territory, from all the way bottom to the bull. So if you look at the daily,
You're right, Josh. Your RSI is at 59.39 on the daily.
Mm-hmm.
But as you see in after hours, right, it's already lost a little bit, right? So 9 basis points. So,
yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm trying to tweet that video. Trying to tweet something at just a second. Okay, let me put the video up there. I don't know, man, this is just a second. Any earning came out? Nothing yet, right? Anything? I just tweet that video. Okay. Alright guys, gonna take a questions. If anybody has it, let me know, and then we can call it a day.
Hi Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Hi. I just wanted to make a few comments because I see today we rallied a lot.
What's that?
No, today we rallied.
Mm-hmm.
The indexes rallied a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Not on a huge volume, to be honest.
Right.
But what surprises me is, do you know, if I ask you today, were they more new highs or more new lows?
More new highs, more new lows. Depends on the day you're talking. Okay, depends.
Today, if I ask you in Nasdaq or New York Stock Exchange, and I ask you, looking at the indexes, were they today more new highs or more new lows?
When, but how long you talking time frame?
Today, the 27th of July 2022.
Today is a new high.
Were they of stocks? Were they more new highs or more new lows?
What new lows? I mean, man, I'm sorry, but I could not understand the questions very well.
Stocks can make new highs, or they can make new
Oh
lows.
no! Right now, stock is not making new high. Nothing is new high.
So that's the answer. Nasdaq today had 59 new highs. Do you know how many new lows?
How many? No, I didn't. You did. Oh, okay, good. I love that.
How many new lows?
So far.
144.
144, 1400?
No, 144.
144 new lows.
New lows. And new highs? 59.
59. Okay, I need to see that. Do you have any DM? You can DM me, man, that information.
Yeah, I can show you. So it's a tweet from some guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Just send me DM.
And it says, uncertain times create volatile markets. Don't get distracted.
No, that's fine.
And it tells you the numbers of new highs and new lows in the New York Stock Exchange and Nasdaq, and it's astonishing.
Yeah.
You know, there were 3 times more new lows than new highs in the Nasdaq. So for people to not get carried away, I mean, earnings have been a disaster, guidance is a disaster, and probably is going to be, you know, they are very optimistic. They want to sell, of course, to the investors, but you know, these are not good numbers. And tomorrow we need confirmation, and we will get the confirmation when this continues to go up or not.
Okay, so I already, so you follow me and you would know. So what I said is all this mega company, like mega cap company, right? So the big institution, they believes in those kind of company. They don't believe in this garbage EPS, where negative EPS, right? But there are people who have a money, right? Big institution, they still have the money. So in order to bring them to the trap, you got to spend some money. This is how you spend, right? When you want to make money, you got to set up a trap. How do you set up a trap? You got to go and spend some money, right? So if you want to set up a mouse trap, you go and put a cheese. So you got to spend some money to buy a cheese. Same thing here. When you want to set up a big trap, you got to spend money. You got to spend money to bring the stock market up. Those big stock, they cost you a lot of money to bring it up, right? So when what they do is they're gonna bring it up, and many people think, oh wow, look at this, now market is rebounding, and look at this, now is going higher and higher. Last 1.5 months is doing this, and they put money there. When they put money there, then these people will short, right? And that's how the game will go, and pull the liquidity out of the market. And then who makes the money? These people will make the money, and they're gonna rake the premium also. So they will buy it at the bottom also. They will take it a little bit up, and then they keep rotating. Remember, SPY has so many indexes. Today they can buy mega cap. Tomorrow they can go and buy another things, different stocks they buy, and slowly they take it up. And then right now they are buying, like, even the short covering also they are doing. Many stock they're doing short covering.
I completely agree. And did you see today Qualcomm, what they expect of the smartphone sales for this year?
Yeah,
they expect sales to fall 5% this year. So let's see what Apple says.
Yeah, so the Qualcomm dropped. Do you know the why Qualcomm dropped? Because they had a good earning, good revenue, but the only thing is the forecast was bad.
Yeah, they say that the company now expects smartphone sales to fall 5% this year.
Wow. Yeah. So that's why I look at the that is bad news.
It's very bad news, and also one has to, because all these companies they guide, But it's like the CPI. They say that it's an 8%, but it's double if you look at the old methodology. And these companies do the same. They say 5, maybe it's 7, maybe it's 10, 4.
Okay. Forecast.
5% sales down for this year, smartphone. I mean, that's not good for... And Best Buy, for example, that people go there to buy especially computers and laptops and these type of devices, also said that there's weaker demand. I mean, who's going to buy an iPhone or a Tesla?
That means Apple gonna be in trouble, you think?
Well, I mean, they can lie, but... And also look at the chart of Apple. I mean, it's parabolic. It's like if it was a rocket since 2000, since COVID. I mean, things that go up so high eventually need to go down. I mean, people are really stupid. The question is the timing. But that's what I think.
And that's why Qualcomm is now, I think that's alarming, guys. Okay, this is really Qualcomm, the way the Qualcomm said. And if Apple if Apple earning misses, that would be another good sign. Amazon and Apple is a big elephant.
And also look, Apple, it's gone up since they touched this low, I don't know if it was 2-3 weeks ago, like 20-something%, maybe 30%. I mean, it's all manipulation. They put it up so they can then drop it, but they don't drop it, it's not the same to drop from 125, 130 than from 160.
I think they will do this, okay, hear me out. If the earning is not, if they beat the earn, they might take it up and portrayed that, hey, Apple earning is good, something like they would do, and then set up all the bull trap. This is the guesswork, okay? This is what they would do, because remember, this is what this market maker wants to do. They want to bring Apple, the bull, into the market, and then they're gonna tank it. So probably this.
It's possible. And also, do you see Microsoft? What they did?
Same thing.
They with the amortization and depreciation of the cloud services or something like that. That they had it 4 years, amortization, depreciation, and now they extend it to 7 years. And by doing that, they have an extra $3 billion per year.
Oh, okay.
It's all gimmicks. It's all accounting manipulation. You can have a look on Twitter or somewhere. You will see it's big money. I mean,
same thing like what Tesla did. Remember on earnings. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, that's how the games are getting played, guys. So we don't.
But people only see earnings per share and revenues.
Yep.
If they beat or not estimates, which also are manipulation, because even if they are high, they drive it down. But they don't look at quarter-on-quarter growth of revenues, of course.
Always look at the EBITDA.
And then guidance. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I always check the EBITDA, previous quarter EBITDA and this quarter EBITDA, because that cannot lie anything, no matter whatever they do. EBITDA is the important. Compare with the previous year EBITDA. If you want to see a real company growth, always compare previous quarter EBITDA and compare this quarter EBITDA, and you get to know the real result. And that's what I would believe in. Rest all garbage, rest all BS they do. Anybody say anything, we don't trust. I don't trust. I like EBITDA to check. So yeah, we will see. That's why I give a few days to check all these the balance sheet comes out, and I'm gonna look into their earnings on a quarterly basis and see how the balance sheet is getting cooked. Most of the people don't look at it. They just look at, oh, look, stock is going up, that means it's the bullish, but they don't know how the market is getting played to the news. That's why. But yes, let's see. Okay, we'll chat. What's up, man? You got a question?
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Good. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good today. I was wondering, yesterday afternoon, I believe, you were going over kind of the statistics for a bunch of these stocks. I was wondering if you could possibly do one for Apple maybe tomorrow morning? I just am interested to hear what your thoughts on their balance sheet, current balance sheet.
Apple for tomorrow, or you want me to do it now?
I'm driving home right now.
Yeah,
so
tomorrow I can do, no
launch
problem.
it.
Yeah, definitely I will do it tomorrow. Actually, I'm interested to do it for tomorrow. Why not?
That'd be great.
Absolutely. So, guys, remember Apple, okay? There are two things you need to remember whenever you play Apple. The market maker, their goal is to, if earning good or bad, okay, they do not know maybe good or bad, but if it is a really, really good, they're going to take it up, which is maybe not really, really good, but maybe, it's called like, dressed up earning. Dressed up economy earning means, just like Tesla, dressed up earning. People, big company, they can do that. They can manipulate their balance sheet and somehow. But the dressed up balance sheet, you and I would not have it in my hand unless, once I get it. But at the end, headline is all about if the earning, oh, look, EPS beat, look, the revenue beat, right? That's what it's all about counted. In that case, if it is beat, Apple can go higher, right? And they set up a bull trap because though there is a lot of bullish right now scenario is right here. So, and still the market has a lot more earning to come. So they don't want to tank the market right now and just, go and scare the people. That's why there's a lot more earning to come as the couple of weeks I would say. So they're gonna go a little sideways, fill up all the bulls on the trap, and then they're gonna dump eventually. So until this season is not over, the major stocks, I think earning, that need to come and finish. Once they finish, and then teeny mini company will be left over. But at this point, that's why market is bullish, and that's what I'm looking at it. But otherwise, whatever the earning coming in, if this would have been last year, this market would have been tank. Market would have been tank. So, yeah, we'll see how things rolls and see whatever happens. Right now, whatever the market does, let's go with the market. That's what I would say. Today was a great calls, man. Meta, Netflix, AMD, Tesla, TTD, Amazon. Just play with the day to day, and we will see whenever the market change the conditions. Okay. What is it? Ford sees about 4 billion in headwinds from commodity prices. Could be a reason why pulling back. Well, right now we got to give some time for the Ford and GM guys. I would not be buyer Ford and GM right now, but I'm super strong buyer on Ford and GM than Tesla. I tell you that. I'm super bullish, but I need a battery. They need battery, and they need semiconductor chip. If that problem solves, man, GM and Ford can really flip the coin. I mean, flip the side, not the coin, flip the side. That's how powerful they have. They manufacture millions and millions of cars, guys. But then we have right now heading into recession. When we head into the recession, we are pulling the liquidity out of the market. When we pull the liquidity out of the market, people don't spend money. When people don't spend the money, what happens is big ticket item become laggard and becomes inventory. That's how it happens, guys. So expensive cars will be on hold. Expensive cars, probably. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Josh. Digital Ram here. So I have a question. Maybe a noobish, stupid question,
That's
but a
all right.
question nonetheless. Is it safe to say that when you're seeing really, really high pushes in a bullish, that it's safe to say that it could possibly the next morning start to go down?
Man, they want to make money, guys. Okay, one thing I tell you. Okay, so if market maker wants to make money, every day is a there is a little equation plays in the middle. In the middle, when we go to bed, is the theta decay, and those are billions of dollar of option people buy. So like somebody is bullish, somebody is bearish in the same trade, same stock. That's where the game is all about when this earning season comes. So market maker, they who's making money? Do you know in this market who makes the money right now? Just a simple question I'm asking anybody. You know who makes the money right now?
Market, right?
Yeah, market makers. They are making, because the people who investing money, you and me, we don't make money. No way, Jose. Doesn't matter whether market is up or down right now. They make the money, guys. So what is their agenda would be how to make money. Those who have a power, they are making the money. You, me did not have power. The moment we go to the bed and we wake up, the theta decay will be playing. The theta decay is your enemy. You are holding melting ice cube. That's what I call melting ice cube. When we go to the bed, we go to the theta decay, and that's what we play. That's why I say it's a big lesson for the options. Somebody who wants to understand options, they should take a class. That's what I give class. You got to take a class, learn basic things and how to trade, because that's how you blow up your money. Choosing option is also one strategy. Anyway, so that's the game. How would I know all these things? How would I know? Because I know. I've been doing this been a while, and some people only believe when they see. Some people only believe when they realize it. Some people will experience, then they believe. All right, that's fine. We understand that. I'm not here to prove my point to them. Everybody will experience, and they understand slowly. That's why many people become bullish, and I said no, don't become bullish. Many people become super bearish. I said, hey, don't become bearish, it's dangerous, because then some people don't like, maybe they don't like, they will go and they will come back after some time, and then they realize, oh, Josh was right. No, true. I'm telling you, because I know the market, I know the people also. I know many people here around.
Yeah, this is like a game to play level-headed, right? Like a neutral, like day to day.
Day to day. Right now is the time is day to day. Is because one day red candle, another day green candle, and red, and that's the game. And people mostly hold. We all hold hope. Everybody is hopeful, whether you play short side or long side, right? And that's the hope is the one who is messing up everything, because you're holding the melting ice cube. That's the problem. So it's a game, guys. It's a literally, it's like a money game, man. It's like a game how they benefit, and we don't have a steering wheel. They have the steering wheel. They have so much power, so much leverage in terms of trading, and I exactly know what they do. But normal layman person it's very hard to understand what I'm talking, because when you look at the whole grid of options, then you understand how things are set up. That's the game, that's the puzzle, and we get trapped. That's why 85%, 90% people lose money trading options, because this thing changes very fast. Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. Mr. G Data, what's up? What's cooking, man?
Pretty good. Got some better calls, but I should have sold it.
Which one?
Meta 190 calls, expiry Friday.
You sold it or you hold it?
I have it. Yeah, I should have sold it. I was up 50% too. Then I thought, maybe we'll see. You never know, right? Tomorrow
no, because you made money today, so you become little greedy and say, you know what? Let me hold it overnight just in case.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, I
Just a
understand.
lot of, but
No, I mean, yeah, Meta did deserve to be, to be a bullish because the profitability is there, but the problem is, Facebook is getting outdated, guys, right? So lately, if you notice, people are more focusing on different platform, different areas. So that's why Facebook earning is is I mean, is not great.
it's earning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And
So how did you do today?
me, man, I everything was great today so far, and then at the end, then I started the FOMC when announcement came. I was doing great, but then I did my double down on it, and that was the bad part I did. But then again, I made another 100%, but that was small cover. So overall, my whatever I'm holding overnight is not working out right now. Though I had a profit yesterday, I would have closed it, but could not close. So I still have a time left, but it's a game. It's game. Theta decay kills you. That's why I keep telling you guys not to hold overnight, and I'm the one who made mistake.
Would you hold overnight?
Yeah, but I sold my Tesla. I sold. I just hold my one call. I mean one put on Tesla. Rest I sold it yesterday. I took a little profit too. But once you hold it, it's crazy. I don't have crazy I have Apple. I have, but I have a lot of time on Apple.
Yeah. We might have that post FOMC, right? Where it just crashes all day.
It's okay. That's the game. I can recover it probably some point of time. I got to work harder a little bit. Maybe let's see tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting. So we'll be there.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm watching Amazon, man. Amazon could be a good shot.
Yeah, because if Best Buy reporting those numbers, do you know? Do you know by top of your head when Amazon earnings?
Amazon on Thursday.
Thursday and Apple too. Wow.
Yeah, both.
I'll buy some lottos. I'm gonna make some money tomorrow to buy lottos. No, I'm joking.
No, why not, man? Absolutely. So tomorrow is Amazon. Look at that, Amazon, man, went up all the way there, and earning is on 28. Yep, 28 right there.
You know, maybe I don't know. It might be risky, but taking puts right at open.
The problem with the Amazon and Apple puts is when you buy, man, and if you buy only Friday, and guess what? These people control the volume button. We could be screwed, right? That's the only worry. That's why I like to exit before the earning starts, and that's what they will do. They are doing exactly thing. Look at the Meta today, horrible earning. Still they're gonna brought it back. Nobody makes money. So you're doing the daytime, you make money and exit.
I think what some people are doing is so after the earning, right? So like Facebook had an earning today, and then so tomorrow all those options they're gonna flush. They flush heavy. So they go like super cheap.
Yep, you're right. You got it.
And then they bounce back. So
that's why we're gonna watch this Friday. They're gonna make it so super duper cheap, and they're gonna buy.
Yeah, I saw the Google calls. They went down to like I was in the 113s, right? They went down to 20 cents. Then they bounced right back up to $1 within like 5 minutes and stuff. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Same thing, AMD too, man. AMD.
IV flush.
Yeah, IV flush. Yep. AMD too. Today AMD they took it down, and then all of a sudden they took the AMD, and that AMD could have been printing crazy because all the options were super duper cheap. So that could be it. Target price was $90 right there. We reached today too on AMD. We knew that this is the game played.
All right. Well, that's all I got. Just wanted to say hi.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. Next, if anybody has questions, let me know. Brandon, what's up, man? What's the prediction for Meta tomorrow? Meta will be volume control. They will control and bring it down in the middle, up and down. So it's not gonna go down. They're gonna control in the middle, and then nobody makes money. Calls and puts. That's what they will do.
Josh, did you see the news about the state of California, the emergency for the chicken pox?
Oh, chickenpox news. California.
Yeah, they did a state emergency in California.
Wow, that's crazy. TQ, you still holding the there was a SIM. What's the symbol?
SIGA.
Oh yes.
SIGA.
SIGA, you still holding? Remember?
Yeah.
These SIGA guys. We remember somebody invested big time money into these, and they were targeting $20. And look at this SIGA is now $18, guys. SIGA. Look at that.
Yeah, I saw a lot of the 22.5 calls being bought as well.
Man, those people, man.
What's the ticker?
SIGA. G as in Georgia. SIGA. And that we were playing right here around $8, guys. Now look at $20. At that time, somebody is a heavy call volume came out on SIGA, and somebody loaded up crazy at that time over here. And now
and I think I also told everybody when it was sitting at like $10.50 ish, $11 ish.
Absolutely, I agree with that. We had a we already exit several times. Many people exit also, played also, but those who are holding the calls, man, these now must be crazy money. Right there, $20 SIGA. Wow. Yeah, this is the good one, man.
Doc, you see what's happening to the futures?
Future is dropping. Future is flying high. Yeah, it's alright.
For the ES or the NQ? I think NQ is kind of moving a little bit more right now.
Because of NASDAQ.
Yeah. So the NQ is more than likely going to have more of an implied move going into tomorrow.
Let me look. Yeah, we'll see in the morning. Let's see. I don't trust whatever right now is happening. It's just a game. They will control everything. At the end of the morning, we wake up, they will know what to do. But I don't expect anything crazy. People expecting to go down crazy. No, I don't expect tomorrow crazy down also. They're gonna bring little down, so all the bull will be sitting at the top, and the bears are sitting at the bottom, and the theta decay will be played until the Friday. So everybody will be holding hopes on Friday, bulls and bears, to do something, and they know nothing gonna happen. And then at the end, 20 minutes left, gamma will be played, and they're gonna play the ping pong on. They're gonna play a big time at 10, 5 cents, 2 cents, all the options, and they rake it up. That's what they will do. The big dirty game will be played. Tomorrow 8:30 GDP too. Yep. And but again, we don't expect bad number comes, and you think GDP comes in and market gonna dump. No way, Jose. Market doesn't want to dump, because that's how can market dump all the game they played here. This is the game is been set up to make them money, and you think they're gonna dump immediately? They're not gonna dump anything. They will play sideways here in the middle. So bears are sitting at the bottom here, bulls are sitting at the top here, and now tomorrow they're gonna bring it down. So the bulls are losing, bears are already losing, because 1 and 2 days melting ice cube they are holding. So theta decay will play. That's how it works. That's the game. Oh, somebody made a $6,878 profit today. Good job, man. On Discord he posted. Very good job. Somebody say I cannot do voice connect to via mobile. Could it be the reason? I don't know, but that man Discord is like, man, sometimes work, sometimes don't work. You guys cannot even donate the boost right there. Somebody has a boost. Donate, guys, if you have it. Okay. What's up, Brandon, man? What's going on, Brandon? Somebody's asking me, well, Josh, what if GDP reaction is bad? Well, if you ask me, that's the worst thing to, if the GDP is bad. That's very, very bad. If the GDP is negative, not good. Super duper bad news. Fed should be worried about it.
What time is it supposed to release tomorrow?
8:30.
Okay. Oh, before pre-market. For me, it'll be pre-market. Oh, pre-market for you two guys, right?
Yeah, pre-market, but but what I'm trying to think is, doesn't is we what I'm trying to teach here is like, don't trade based on what the news coming out, good or bad, because that's where the problem occurs. They want to do exact opposite of the audience doing. Anyway, I mean, now the game is in the play. That's why GDP can't do anything. But the way the earning coming out right now, and the GDP number comes out, and I'm looking at all the manufacturing data coming out, inventory piling up and all, GDP will be negative. If that negative number comes out, then like one more nail in on coffin. That's what looks to me. But market will not go down. That's what I see. Market will take it whenever they want to take it. At this time, they want to load it up, all the bulls. Market looks bullish. That's what I can see.
When you said that, I immediately a song came to mind. You may not know it, but most of the listeners here will. It was Miley Cyrus's "I Came in Like a Wrecking Ball." That song came to mind when you said that. I was like, I wonder if it will be like that.
Yeah, that's the game. That's how things are. We'll see whatever it does the market, and we play accordingly. Now Bitcoin, what Bitcoin is doing? Somebody says Bitcoins are, let's take a look at index. Bitcoin is today market bullish. Remember FOMC, so market goes up, Bitcoin also going up today, right here. So they are saying US Senate budget reconciliation bill would cut US deficit by $300 billion. 300 billion. US Senate budget reconciliation bill would cut US deficit. Wow, first politician will in the world who in US history would probably cut the deficit. Wow, let me see how they cut. Interesting. Wow, a lot of news. Still, stock bottom when the worst has been discounted. I'm just trying to see what people's opinions are. The biggest news was for me on today FOMC is the QT, but people don't want to look QT. People don't want to think. So I think August maybe sideways, guys. Earnings because of the earnings season. So they're gonna. If I need to look into this because right here. Okay, so market maybe another 2 weeks or 3 weeks they take it up, maybe until 100-day moving average 410. Right, so all the bulls can be set up, all the earnings can be set up right here, little ping pong here, 2-3 weeks, maybe down, I don't know, whatever they do here. And then September, before September starts, they're gonna go and start going down, right? And by the time September comes, in the middle of September, we're really going down, in middle of September, then say for example market went to 350, 340, 330, whatever they do, and then they take it up in September and October and then the earning comes. This is just the thesis that can be played. So right now is earning season, so they want to become bullish. Everybody become bullish, and some people will think market is rebounding, market is going back, and market is bottom out and is going up like that. That's the trap. So that's what they will do. Let's see how it rolls. What's up, Frank? Please go ahead, Frank. Unmute your mic. Okay. All right, guys, then let's call it a day, and I guess we're gonna see you tomorrow. All right. Let's call it a day, guys. See you tomorrow. Is already 5:30.
Well, thank you, Josh. Have a good evening.
You too. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for being here. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Philip, you got a question? I'm still here. Philip?
Yeah, I want to thank you. Thank you. Correct.
Thank you, man. Bye.